I note your first time calling was at 1742.
10-4, thank you.
And 99 sirs, you know, if you stand by 1 second, sir. All right, 99 sirs. All right, what's your unit number again, please?
9930 Adam. So
Watson.
Yeah, you're probably going to have a large crowd at Central Booking on Madison Street. It's probably going to dry up, block off traffic. You might want to block traffic at Greenmont in Madison.
7600.
7600 go. 7600 go.
See all we have.
See all we have. Either going to march back down to the Kelvin Square.
Standing order.
10-4, that is standing order.
7504 to command. 7504 to command. $7504 to command. 7504 to command. $7504 to command.
Go ahead, Kev.
Go ahead, Kev.
County
1023 up there with the unit that was requesting up out of jail. 10-4.
With
They're with Unit 22, Madison and Falls Way. Mount, I still need you guys to track this crowd for me. 200's going to assign any lead calls as necessary as far as interstate related. Besides that, we're just going to start to build in a mobility piece to follow this crowd should we have to react to them.
They're still on the go. They are still on the go, crossing Hill. And for Mounted, I would go to the next large intersection and move to the right, and you could be in front of them.
Yes, sir. We're going to protect that ramp there right by the jail.
That's reinforced with a Bearcat and looks like 20 cops.
10-4. Well, we'll get on Monument there.
22 up here at the jail. I've got this. I've got everything reinforced up here at the jail. That's no problem up here. Command the box.
You got the trail of it approaching Lexington. Here in Lexington, that's the trail end is approaching it.
22. Could you let Charles Traffic get groomed out and Madison and redirected? So that coming straight down, the office get a traffic call. We need 1 minute to Charles Traffic redirect that to Madison and Greenmount, please.
Run the traffic from westbound going to Madison right now, if you can.
Just right now. Right now. See somebody else can come down to that Greenmount office there for me.
I'll get up on the eastern side. Stop it.
Honor to all the units that are
heavy, entrances, exits, ramp 83. Even though we passed them, you still have to hold them because I'm not sure which way they're going to go when they leave the second home.
200 will get us up to the highway, and I'll get a topic over.
Hey, just for a second. Thanks for your help, man. I appreciate it.
You can run our review of it as well. You're good.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I think here. 800 to any unit that's in the 1600 block of Pennsylvania North. Notify your supervisor if you need a turtle suit. You have a truck in the area.
right now.
Thank you all, thank you all.
Operations to Motors, you on this channel?
Very briefly, sir, sorry to interrupt you. Run the traffic that's going northbound on, Falls Way to get them out of these vehicles here. Otherwise, these people are gonna be splitting up with all these cars.
Just one.
Hey, Mac, this crowd is a marching crowd, peaceful. Do you have any motors that are available to assist Unit 22, 100, and 200 on the ground over there with traffic as they continue to move? All right, we'll check.
Yeah.
You got 10-4? All right, looks like they're gonna congregate a little bit over here at the jail. I'm hoping to give you a chance to get caught up with them. And we just need to kind of, assist the ground units with, what traffic gets flushed. And how we diamond out around there, 10-4.
Hey, somebody from Madison, right there at the jail, go on the other side there and run, westbound Madison Street at Guilford. See, that's the holdup. I see one cop over there to run it.
155 to 2755.
Gear, like, the gear will come to you. You guys don't have to stay at that intersection anymore, it's traffic, so stay there. Hang out in your car, stay.
Madison are running traffic to get it off there right now, to get them out of there.
Therefore, keep us advised of any future issues we have. Plenty of resources to deploy ahead of this crowd.
200 to get to 22, look. 200 to get to 22, look. We gotta get him out over to Gilbert because it's stopping at the red light. If we can get here real quick, we can clear this out.
Alright, good boy, you want me to, run it down Madison or the traffic that's on Falls Way, which one?
If you're good, it won't matter, keep the traffic stop right there. Over at Gilbert and, Madison, that traffic's gotta clear that little bottleneck right there to keep these cars off of, Falls Way.
72 or 72 or
72 or 72 or 74, call my phone.
74 to 70, over here,
Alright, they'll be able to clear and go to.
Alright, so be able to clear and go to, Green Mountain, Madison? Or you still blocking traffic down there?
7-3, we can go up there.
7-3, we can go up there. You need Green Mountain, Madison?
Yeah, block off Madison, come with the.
Yeah, block off Madison, coming towards, CBIF, or Green Mountain.
10-4, we're in route.
10-4, we're in route.
Alright, all the traffic on Madison Street, I don't know what they're gonna do with it, but, they're a half a block away from you there.
We're gonna run one or two cars through. We're gonna run one or two cars through.
Hey, it's probably a little bit too late, but maybe run that traffic northbound right next to Central Booking.
Can you give us a safe way to get to the process?
Not right this second. If you guys set up a skirmish line, keep these people from, Madison Street also, you may be able to keep going east of Madison.
Unit 22, you copy, try to get a skirmish line so they don't go eastbound on Madison. Can you form that? Hey, Cap, we're trying to move traffic out of Madison now. There's no way they can go, eastbound on Madison. We're trying to get all the traffic out now.
Alright, we'll keep running it then.
Alright, we'll keep running it then. Just keep running it and use it as a natural barrier.
7-5, 7-3, we're coming. You're getting on Madison. You're already got to do this. 200 to man, we're trying to just hold them right there, we clear the traffic.
Alright, 41, I copy, and I just got a ticket that says, for Patterson.
Citywide to 9, David 42, but the person not David 41.
CC.
038.
1759, and if you have the worker there, just about them that you're working.
Box, your agitator is in the front. He's got a blue plaid shirt, and he's got a red cross on the back of his jacket, or on the back of his shirt. He's also got a camo hat. He's the one leading the way right now. That's your agitator.
All right, let's start, some of the stuff that's in the trail, once we get them pushed eastbound on Madison, make sure we start to maneuver some stuff. Parallel them as they head towards the east. Does that make sense, 200?
They are going east on Madison, going towards Greenmount. We have nobody at Greenmount at Madison at this point.
I just want to make sure them north streets there, maintain the exits, but, be able to start shifting some mobile field force units in that direction, should we have to react to them.
Protesters, a group of about 1,500 are south on Madison Street from Central
That'd be
heading
great.
for the intersection. I got 3 cops at that intersection right now.
Facility between the Supermax and the city jail.
Avenue. Last seen when a black jacket, school uniform was consistent of a blue polo shirt. And last seen when.
Just want to get my calling, that way we're not from calling you.
No, we reached out to them.
Shout out to them.
Temple.
7504, Burger 3.
Alright, all available units, doctors calling up, all available units.
And hold me well.
Thank you. 7504 command. Joe, have. Yeah,
32, 33, and 11 at the bottom. Brown, yes, you got some guys that are going up, probably not really a smart move, but they're going up to the gate, goes in between the facility of the city jail.
To get through the crowd, you were trying to pay the gate, up to a 60, up to a 60 what? Airport from citywide. What? Airport from citywide. Make the mechanism road.
Protesters still there, we're trying to get down there, but we got a bunch of officers right here.
It's we're actually on the ground. I'm impressed with it. You can tell us what you think, though.
Yeah, citywide, dispatch, sir.
Citywide professor.
Yes, sir. I'll hold on to that, bro. Did you have me stop at the location?
6 cases, K and J.
10-4, traffic enforcement advising that uncounted Melville location for the ample now.
It's gotta be about 20 to 30 police officers at K and J. All right, I'll go to 11A.
Joe,
How about we come over to the viaduct, because we're right here at back.
Yeah, come over the viaduct and go down the street, we'll get you into the area.
With balaclavas covering their face.
Sir, right now, I don't see any vehicles at all yet, except for vehicles that are trapped, but the civilian vehicles.
That's the all right, I wish I knew this beforehand, that we could have blocked traffic. All right, simple. Hey, if you could guys back to Industry Street and redirect it, that would be good, but, you know, the intel came in late, all right? The original plan was they were gonna form up the McKellar and stay there. But what they did was they brought at McKellar and North Quickly.
Green now.
All right, therefore, 300 to Fox, I'm going to need your help. It's too late now. All right, 300. All right, 300 to, Hey, Steve, going around town. That marker's marking off 11A. They got the red air support and everything off 11A. You're on the Green Mountain North Town.
That's not someone told me that. All right.
That's not someone told me that. All right, simple.
All right, I don't have her cell. Can you just, can you call her if you know her cell phone number, just to make sure you're him released her on, 10C. I'm calling.
Yeah, speed up to, Green Mountain, Madison, up where, the other two are, and help them out.
We're gonna be making a left on Green Mountain from Madison.
7-3, they're going, northbound on Green Mountain from here. All right, operations, I copy. I think the intel is that they're gonna try to circle the jail,
They're also scouting.
but they're also scouting our response. My mobile field force team, 200, I need to make sure we're coordinated with these guys. They're definitely scouting our ability to move and how quickly we can deploy 10-4.
It's 300, operation. Be advised, I'm B3. I'm being advised by one of the coordinators. They just want to took the jail. But I'm going to advise, we don't have these streets blocked off yet. They're walking in between cars, which could cause a problem.
Yeah, 10-4, I copy.
Yeah, 10-4, I copy. All right, Foxtrot, what I need to start doing if they circle the jail, I need to know what the diamond looks like around the jail to be able to free some of these cars up if possible and prevent anything else from going in.
Listen, I need to go in here and tell you how to do it. Come on. I can leave off down going up Harvard to Eager. Cut down Eager, you'll be in front of the group. You can't come up Green Mountain at all, it's completely blocked off. If you're coming from the north, you can come down Green Mountain to Eager Street, or you can come down Causeway and go on the opposite left side of the jail. They're not really causing any trouble except just blocking traffic some. And we haven't really had a whole lot of calls off patrol, so I think so far we're okay.
They're happy to stay in reserve for us. We'll have them stand down for now.
10-4.
Command to Colonel Russell, are you on the channel? Central booking. And remember, I'm down a squad, but where you want me to specifically go over there? Colonel Russell, you're on the channel.
Yes, go.
Alright, they're surrounding the jail. Alright, they're surrounding the jail with people, and it's Pastor Bryant leading the charge. I think we're asking for your assistance kind of on the jail.
Also, you abandoned that.
So let me understand that. All right, simple.
Here's what happened. There was three protest tanks were combined and accounted. He must have had 10 in there, and then he took the lead on this and marched it over there.
So what's out of there?
Right there, it looks like you're surrounding the entire thing. You know, Green Mountain, Madison, Monument, Causeway. They're trying to do the whole thing right out there at Green Mountain either.
No, that's okay, Mike.
Let me call him, see if I can get him to stand down if not run away.
The operations of Fox, are we looking okay for all the on-ramps
10-4, they got a big
to 83 being covered?
I just want you all close in case you need it.
Yes, sir, at this point, yes. 83 in Madison is covered. And right now they're about a block and a half away from the exit to central booking. Yes, so 83 is good.
10-4.
Operations, hey, Gordo, the platoon is up here at Madison and, Falls Way. Can you just let them know they can't leave? They were mounting up, so we need them here because they're gonna come back down.
Yeah, Foxtrot. These folks, unless they go northbound, they've got no place to go once they get to Falls Way and Eager. So you'll have 1,500 people at the intersection.
70, is there anybody at Madison and Charles or St. Paul that can run Madison for us? This is clear up all this traffic. If there's an officer near Madison and Charles.
202 unit at Falls Way, Madison. You can run that traffic up on 83. Just don't vacate your position. Just back your car up. Let that traffic get on 83 north.
All right, that's rolled up 83 now.
Virginian Pratt, JFAS, and standby.
Once they get across 83, if they were to go north to K Street and then around, they could go to the exit ramp from 83 and go north in the southbound lanes on 83 if they chose to do that.
All right, let's slide the mobile field force team over there.
You see the medic?
Don't see the medic.
Unit 3 command.
Medics en route. Go ahead, sir.
That team's gonna have to move quickly. They can just bear left and then they'll start going down the opposite direction of travel on that 83 off ramp. We got no one there right now.
Hagerstown Command. I can go mobile here with my group and we can go to 83 and stay there.
Hagerstown, go ahead, go mobile and take that position for me.
Motor 1, do you want us to send a couple of motors down and block it off at Fayette, the traffic coming up?
Yeah, I'll get it.
If you can get position in case we have to shut it down, 10-4, but I'm trying to get all the ramps covered.
Crawford County Granville, do you want us to open 83 at, Day Street?
4, yes.
84 in your command. Stand by, Harper County, I think 200 saying, go ahead and open it up. Let us start running, clear some of this traffic out. 8480, go.
Yes, sir, we're gonna be bringing up a large.
Yes, sir, we're gonna be bringing up a large contingent from, Camden to CBIF. Where do you want us to stage them at? Operations to Unit 3. They got a contingent coming up from Camden Yards to assist with this crowd as they move. Where's a good stage?
The captain. If they're going to help with the crowd, rest of Team 1 is underneath the 83 right across the central booking. Plenty of space to deploy any teams underneath here, and they'll be ready to go right out of here. If this is a suggestion.
300 to 5 can be about very clear of Madison, halfway up Green Mountain now.
We're coming down from,
All right, they are going southbound on the ramp from northbound 83 to Eager. So these folks are getting on 83, coming south.
We're destroying it.
Unit 3, they're gonna be working their way opposite against the flow of traffic down that exit ramp. Someone's gotta shut that exit ramp down.
Delta 3, we're moving, we're trying to get there.
Unit 3, command, come up here, we're going to split exit ramp. Just shut it down now.
10-4. Delta 3, get loose up, Delta 3, come on northbound, start head southbound ramp down. Notice they need to shut down northbound 83 at this point.
Motor 2, you got it?
Shut down.
He said he was. I think he needed to come up and set that ramp down. I'm saying shut down. There's a lot of people from down there. All right, looks like he might be retreating now.
and
Northbound Falls Way from
right there in the
Eager.
lobby, the
Northbound Falls Way from
you're
Eager.
gonna have some, equipment, to put in your van and kind of drive around.
E16.
They need it. 10-4.
10-4, thank you.
And please assess with him
Yeah,
if
30
you guys
right
will be sufficient or if he needs anyone else. And just let me know
Yeah,
and we'll go from there.
All right, Foxtrot to Eastern District there, northbound Falls Way from Eager, northbound Falls Way from Eager.
From 83, if they double back on K Street, cross over the bridge, so they get onto 83 that way.
Command to D16. Sure.
All right, so you don't have his phone number, I gotta hold it.
16 at Light Lee, answer the radio.
Give me about 15 minutes,
Number
please.
2 operation.
I'm gonna try to get him to do the right thing.
Number 16, go
Yeah,
ahead.
I'm gonna head down there, but I think I can.
So I need you to mount up and head your way
All right,
towards
just let you know, sir. We're watching this from,
at 83.
live feed.
Command to
There's
Fox.
still moving. They have yet to cover the top. They circled the trail. Now they're walking up the, Causeway access, crossover Chase. They may be going over straight to the Penn Station, but they're just taking up that Gilbert Avenue.
Try to go southbound on 83, but northbound.
Okay, so just saying they're leaving the jail area and heading up towards Penn Station, or at least that direction.
16, head to Chase and Guilford. Chase and
Yeah, hang
Guilford.
on. Now they're eastbound or westbound on Chase Street, the Causeway off ramp. All they did was walk all the way around the jail, just go through that road. Now they're coming to Chase. They're gonna head into, come there, let's see what they do. They go southbound Guilford. Give me a second. I'll tell you where to go.
Operations, I got a group of about 100 going westbound on Madison, coming up on Falls Way.
Falls Way.
All right, 10-4, look, they're gonna start to splinter, they've been scouting, they're gonna start to splinter. We're okay.
Double 15 operation.
We're on the way to Chase and Falls Way, but I don't think it's, the A4 you're saying there right now, so we're already through the intersection. You wanna send us somewhere else?
Very clear.
Unit 3 to command.
Go ahead.
We're gonna be okay on
I think we're gonna be okay on 83. It doesn't look like they're interested, but in the meantime, we still need exit 3, K3 shut down. It does not appear right now that they're interested in coming back south towards the city.
10-4.
Intel is that they're looking to go to Penn in north or, Penn Station, but we're not certain.
Hey, Foxtrot, you guys need to keep your transmissions brief here. So westbound on Chase Street from Guilford, westbound Chase from Guilford.
They circled the jail. They're walking east, or westbound, westbound Chase Street.
Minute by minute, there were some people that tried to go the wrong way on a ramp onto northbound 83. The police temporarily blocked 83 at President for their own protection, but then they decided against that. They turned right on Falls Way, and now they took a left onto Chase. So from Chase, there's only they could either go up to Penn Station or they could turn back down towards the city, or there's any direction they go. It's going to remain to be seen which way they decide. It looks like they're turning right. They're probably going up towards Penn Station. Reporting live from Sky Chopper 13, I'm Captain Jeff Long. Back to you.
Jeff, real quickly, if they were able to prevent them from going onto a ramp, do they have police cars that are ahead of them, kind of predicting where they may go and also looking out for those potentially dangerous spots? And also, I guess as they go along, traffic just basically has to, adhere to whatever the marchers are doing. Is that right?
That's right, but there are no police up front. There are no police behind. The way that what happened is they actually started down the ramp, and then somebody within the group called them back and said, we're not going that way. Obviously not a safe decision if they would have continued down that ramp. So the direction they're going is taking them on some streets that are not too busy. It looks like right now they turned onto North Calvert Street. Actually, this might be Hunter Street, but they're northbound and just a couple blocks away from Penn Station. And we had a large group of people gathered last night at Penn Station, so it may make sense if they end up back there, Vic.
Okay, as you know, it can be very treacherous on Baltimore City streets, even when there aren't a lot of people out there. We're very, very fortunate so far. There have not been any incidents. Sky Chapter 13, Captain Jeff Long, thank you very much.
And we invite you to stay with WJZ for complete coverage on the charges in the Freddie Gray case, along with new demonstrations and, of course, the state of emergency. We'll be right back.
Now, in the direction of Charles, I'm getting the feel, just my gut's telling me, they're probably going to park right past Penn Station, hit North Avenue, and they're going to head west. So we have those reserve units up at Mondawmin in the zoo. Do you want to go ahead and bring them in closer to you so that you have to fortify?
Unit 2, we're going to assess Mobley to see where they're going. Can you, I need you to coordinate that with 800. He's command on scene here.
All right, sir. Command 800.
So, Unit 12 to command. You want me to just start heading that way?
Command 800.
800.
All right, have you been copying the transmission? This crowd of 1500 have circled the jail. They are currently west on Chase Street, heading toward Penn Station. The thought process is they may, after passing Penn Station, they may hit North Avenue come west. You are assets at the zoo and in Mondawmin that can fortify your position.
10-4, whoever's up there with those assets at Mondawmin, just give them the words to stand by, because like I said, I'm very light down here. So I guess depending on where they go at Penn Station, they need to start demobilizing down here.
Copy direct. Just be advised that this is not a hostile crowd. This is the logistics is it's a huge crowd, so it's not hostile at this point. Command to assets that are staged at the zoo and assets that are staged at Mondawmin. I need you to just prepare to mobilize. Don't mobilize yet, just be prepared.
Mondawmin, right. And Unit 2, command post, can you verify if the Pennsylvania State Police still have their transports up there? They should have stayed.
Pennsylvania State Police is going to be mobilized.
Mount Royal. Actually, if you guys make a quick right turn, you'll be able to get ahead of them real fast. All of you, keep going, no traffic. Step it out. Keep moving, no traffic. Make a left turn now. Shop 300, make a left, stay ahead of them.
All right, Edward, what are we blocking? What's really our goal here?
All right, Foxtrot, we got some units up at Mount Royal and Calvert Street right now. You want them keeping them going towards Penn Station, is that right?
Yeah, 10-4, we're going to try to continue to turn them northbound if that's possible, Fox. And I want all exit ramps that have been blocked to open up so we can flush the rest of this traffic out on 83.
All right, 10-4, if you guys can, keep these guys going northbound on Calvert Street. Maybe set up a skirmish if we're able to get it there.
Selfless person. Yeah, I don't think we would be a family if it wasn't.
And if anybody's available for southbound St. Paul Street, Mount Royal, to cover the ramp from 83 to keep them from going on to 83. Whatever traffic you have there, run that traffic. Get those civilian vehicles out of there.
Motor 1, we have St. Paul cut off at Preston southbound. All traffic's going on Preston, head west.
Yeah, Fox to Motor 1, St. Paul southbound is okay.
All right, what do you do?
To those of you who wish to engage in brutality, misconduct,
22, 23, 14,
racism, and corruption, let me be clear. There is no place in the Baltimore City Police Department for you.
That's the Baltimore mayor talking directly to the city police department after the state charged 6 officers in the death of Freddie Gray. That announcement prompted an immediate reaction to the streets, in the streets, after days of protest calling for justice. Joining me now is Baltimore City Councilman Brandon Scott. Thank you for being here, Councilman.
Thank you for having me, Reverend.
What's your reaction to these charges?
It's a reaction of what I knew the state's attorney would do. The state's attorney is young, but she is very capable, and we knew that she would look at the facts and she would make a decision on the facts, and that's what she has done. She's done the job that she said she was going to do when she campaigned. She campaigned on this issue. She said that she would take this issue very seriously, and she's just making us all proud by doing exactly what she said she can do. I think also it's very important, though, Rev, that we have folks understand that this is not justice nor injustice. This is just the beginning of this process, and folks are still, while today they can celebrate and be happy, but they have to understand that this is not over. Folks that are angry shouldn't be angry. Folks that are excited shouldn't be as excited as they should be. They should be calm and level-headed, and we have to stay in the middle. While today you can celebrate, you have to understand that this issue is far from over.
No, I think that you're right, but I think that people are happy that at least we have an opportunity to see all of the evidence aired. But this is far from over. We saw charges in Sean Bell. We saw charges in Trayvon Martin. It doesn't conclude the case, but at least it is a case. In talking about a case, the state's attorney, Marilyn Mosby, also had a warning for anyone who may be leaking information about the investigation. Watch this, Councilman.
And I strongly condemn anyone in law enforcement with access to trial evidence who has leaked information prior to the resolution of this case. You are only damaging our ability to conduct a fair and impartial process for all parties involved.
How hard will it be to keep information under wraps in this case, Councilman?
We know things leak out all the time. I've been saying it all week that folks have to stop leaking information. And also, I've said something to the media, like, listen, just because you get it, you know the sensitivity of the situation, you know the level of anxiety in our community, you know the issues that is going on in our community right now. We have to be very careful about leaking information, and it's very hard in a case like this because everyone wants to get the headline, everyone wants to have the exclusive, but the people have to think about being a human first and think about this family, this city, this town, the police department, the state attorney, everyone that's going to be impacted, especially this young man's family, by this incident.
Now, the Associated Press reports, Councilman, quote, Gray is at least the 5th black man to die after police encounters since Police Commissioner Anthony Batts took office or has been in charge. There is a distrust between many in the community and police on both sides. How do we repair that relationship?
We're going to have to start at the basics. It's going to have to start with training. It's going to have to start with policies. Some of the policies and laws are outside of the city of Baltimore. They're state laws. But also we're going to have to do some basic stuff. Even before this, Reverend, my local commander and myself have been talking about doing sports leagues where the cops in the district are the coaches for the young people. Basic things like that. Getting some of our young people in our community, in our city, to become police officers. They want to see change in the police department. You always say, be the change you want to see in the world. Those are the kind of things that we're going to have to do, but also we're going to have an understanding and understand that communication is going to be key. I know I'm going to be taking officers to meet with young people, just me and them, let them get everything out so that we can move forward. The only way we're going to move forward with these things if we talk these issues out.
2314 Ashland for the for this false pretense.
Delta 16, we got cut off by the protesters on Calvert Street at the 1,000 bucks.
Call Hunter to Operations Corridor. Just want to let you know, Carroll County deployment is ready to be redeployed. They wanted me to advise you.
As you just told me, 200 to the unit at Mount Royal and Calvert. You can actually get out of there.
we just had another group come up from the west, come up from the east on us from Pennsylvania Avenue, holding signs on the southwest corner of Pennsylvania northbound. We had no intel that they were coming, so I need some eyes in the air so we can start mitigating some of this stuff that's happening around us.
Copy, let me go and north.
Yeah, Foxtrot, they're continuing north on Calvert Street, crossing Mount Royal. So they're walking northbound on Calvert from Mount Royal. You need to get some units that are going to go northbound on Charles Street to try and leapfrog these folks. So as many units northbound on Charles. Northbound on Guilford also, if they're available.
Delta 16, we're on northbound on Charles.
Yeah, cross over 83, and then I'll let you know what street to turn right on. How far are you from crossing 83?
We're coming up on it right now. We're at Preston.
Okay. Once you cross over 83, let me know you're crossing it so I can make sure you got enough time here to intercept them.
Please file any references for the
This is WJZ TV, Baltimore.
In your community, where you live. Now, it's WJZ, Maryland's news station.
Hello and thanks for staying with Eyewitness News. I'm Denise Koch.
And I'm Vic Carter. Here's what people are talking about.
Significant developments throughout the day in the Freddie Gray case. 6 police officers charged in his death. Celebratory demonstrations underway right now, and our complete coverage continues with Christy Aletto. She has been walking with the demonstrators for the past hour now as they move through the streets of Baltimore. Christy?
Yeah, Denise, we're on Calvert Street. We just passed Penn Station. It looks like we're heading in the direction of Charles Village by Johns Hopkins University. We've been walking, Nate and I have been walking with these protesters for the last hour or so. We started at McKeldin Square. That's where a bunch of different protests kind of met at that focal point and then made their way past. Whoa! Sorry, I didn't mean. This man has almost hit me. I'm so sorry. This driver almost hit me. So sorry about that, everybody. We're supposed to have police on these sides to make sure that the traffic doesn't hit any of the protesters, and that car just almost hit me. But anyway, we're fine. We're marching, and we've been marching all day. All afternoon. We started at McKeldin Square, made our way to City Hall, then the jail. Now we've just passed Mount Vernon, heading into Charles Village. A lot of the people here are very happy with the fact that the charges did come down for those 6 officers, but they say this is just the beginning. They want indictments, they want jail time, they want the curfew to be lifted. They also want the Maryland National Guard to go home. And they don't want youth to be demonized as thugs. So there's still a lot of work to be done in their eyes. They're still very much so upset with a lot of the stuff that has happened after the death of Freddie Gray, but they are saying, again, this is a step in the right direction. And many of the people here, here we go. There's some people who are residents, actually, who are applauding all of the efforts of the protesters. It's kind of like what happens anywhere we go. You hear lots of people honking their horns, coming out of their homes and cheering for the protesters. But again, they're saying there's a lot of work to be done, but this again is in the step in the right direction. Back to you.
Okay, thank you very much, Christy Aletto. We were just talking to you a few moments ago, Captain Jeff Long, about how dangerous this can be, and we just saw some demonstrators almost got hit by a car there at one of the intersections. As you're above, and we see cars are right in the middle of some of the demonstrators. How would you describe things there?
Yeah, this is actually about to wreak havoc on North Avenue. The group reached north from Calvert. There's still more people, a lot of people on Calvert that are going to get onto north here. And they're moving westbound. They're taking up all 4 lanes. So looks like we've got about 6 lanes there. So there's cars that are still on North Street that are just starting to see this. They're trying to get by them and get off of the street. There are no police escorts in front of this crowd yet. The police do have the eyes in the sky, so they'll be able to work some police cars around and try to block some of the intersections to at least protect these people as they march through the streets. But this is a lot of people. This is actually, we're going to guess that this is probably more people than we've seen in any individual march all week. And they're going down a very busy street at rush hour, working their way apparently towards Pennsylvania and North Avenue. Reporting live from Sky Chopper 13, I'm Captain Jeff Long. Back to you.
All right, thank you very much, Jeff. And our complete coverage continues with investigator Mike Helgren live at City Hall, which was the hub of activity earlier today, although we see now it's moving towards North Avenue. And Mike has more on the charges in this case. Mike?
Denise, what a day for Baltimore. These are serious felony charges these 6 officers are facing, ranging from second-degree murder for the driver of the transport van to assault, misconduct, and various other charges for the other 5 officers involved. And at the center of this is State's Attorney Marilyn Mosby. She said she did not make this decision lightly, that she and her team investigated this for days, went through hours of footage and other evidence she did not share. However, she went into some detail about Freddie Gray, that his arrest, she said, was illegal, that she said police never got him the help that he needed despite multiple opportunities to do so. She is 35 years old, only 4 months in office. She ran on a platform that included talking about getting rid of police misconduct and being tough on police misconduct in Baltimore City, and she spoke about that earlier today.
I understand the time, the commitment, the sacrifice that these police officers make, time away from their families on a day-to-day basis, risking their lives for the betterment of our communities. But at the same time, recognizing that these officers are making those sacrifices, and I'm not saying particularly with this case, those officers that usurp their authority, you have to be able to hold them accountable, because it does a disservice to the really hardworking police officers. And so for me, it's about applying justice fairly and equally.
Mosby is getting worldwide attention for her handling of this case. She comes from a long line of police officers in her family, and she said this is not an indictment on the entire Baltimore City Police Department. Those officers plan to vigorously fight these charges. Reporting live at City Hall, Mike Helgren, WJZ Eyewitness News.
All right, thank you very much, Mike. And we're going to go now, as we continue our live coverage, to Rick Ritter. He has been all day at the intersection of North Avenue and Pennsylvania Avenue, and as one of the people you interviewed, Rick, called Ground Zero. And it looks as though there's a large protest headed your way.
Denise, yeah, many people call it Ground Zero. Live in front of that CVS, of course, that was all over national news, broken into, looted, and then burned down. And yes, it does appear that that protest is heading our way. We still have some groups out here on each corner. It seems like more people are coming out by the hour, although a little quiet right now. It did die down a little bit as far as noise level and people honking. But if you take a look at Sky Chopper 13, you can see it appears that protest is heading our way. Many people telling me they couldn't miss this today. They had to come out here. They had to be a part of this. And I did have a chance to speak with Councilman Nick Mosby, of course, the husband of City and State's Attorney Marilyn Mosby, who declined a lot of interviews today, but did speak with WJZ, saying this day and charges being filed is a big stepping stone for the entire city.
This is bigger than Freddie Gray. And Freddie Gray was the incident that provided the culmination to decades and decades of frustration and anger in communities like this. And, you know, with the hyper technology and folks paying more attention to this, the cost really grew pretty quickly. But, you know, we have to get, it's more than just about getting justice for Freddie Gray. It's about getting justice for these communities that have been ignored far too long.
Back out here live again, you're taking a look at that CVS and people out there coming over to collect free clothes, free food that they're giving away. So many people in this community devastated by what happened Monday. You remember we spoke with that one lady who said that this was the only pharmacy she had. What is she supposed to do? A lot of people lost a lot in this community, really devastating for them. heavy police presence still out here, and you wonder with that group of peaceful protesters, we should say, making their way over here, meeting up with the groups here. We're only a couple hours out from curfew, so it's certainly going to be something interesting to monitor to see if these people plan on staying out here tonight. But still, if we can pan over here to the corner, I'm going to show you that police presence. Still, this is like this on every corner. You're seeing members of the National Guard, police officers, officers from other agencies still out here, making sure things stay peaceful like they have been all day long. A celebration, to say the least, for people in this community and the entire city that we spoke to tonight. Back to you guys on TV Hill.
All right, more than 3 hours until curfew, so let's hope that they can do what they want to do and then abide by the law. Thank you, Rick.
And our complete coverage continues now with Derek Valcourt. He has more on this case. Derek.
Well, reaction to the charges against the 6 officers continues to pour in, not just from around Maryland, but from around the nation. The president earlier had remarks, and today we were hearing some of the most passionate remarks from Baltimore's mayor on the Freddie Gray case since this all began.
We know that the vast majority of the men and the women in the Baltimore City Police Department serve our city with pride, with courage, with honor, and with distinction. But to those of you who wish to engage in brutality, misconduct, racism, and corruption, let me be clear, there is no place in the Baltimore City Police Department for you.
The president also speaking about this, saying it is absolutely vital that the truth about what happened to Freddie Gray comes out. He says justice needs to be served. All the evidence needs to be presented, and the individuals facing the charges are entitled to due process. Back to you.
That's an important reminder. Thank you, Derek. And our complete coverage continues now with Megan McCorkle, who has reaction to the charges from the FOP, from the Fraternal Order of Police. Megan?
Yes, Denise, we're outside the FOP Lodge, and they spoke just about a couple hours ago. They maintain that their officers did their jobs. They say that their officers will be vindicated. Now, there has been a lot of reaction to these charges today. Earlier today, I spoke to Governor Larry Hogan. I spoke to him minutes after those charges were announced. He told me that he has faith in the criminal justice system, but he says this will be a long process. Of course, trials take quite a long time. He says we are not out of the woods yet. He says his #1 priority remains the safety of the people here in Baltimore.
But we're not out of the woods yet. We're concerned. That's why I'm out here trying to talk to the community to make sure we can maintain the peace. Our concern is that there are a big protest planned for this weekend. We have potential problems tomorrow and Saturday. There's a lot of people that have legitimate frustrations, are peacefully protesting, and we want to protect those protesters and their right to express their feelings. But we're concerned about their safety because there are other people that just want to cause trouble, and a lot of people could get hurt. So we're saying this, we're not out of the woods. We don't want everybody to be cautious. We're going to remain here, and we're going to be as vigilant as we possibly can to keep the city of Baltimore safe.
And Governor Hogan wouldn't give any kind of timeline for when the state of emergency would be lifted. You heard him saying the National Guard will remain here. The curfew will remain in effect. And he's asking demonstrators like the large crowds we're seeing downtown now and some large crowds that are expected throughout the weekend. He's asking anyone that comes here to please remain peaceful. We're live in North Baltimore. Megan McCorkle, WJC Eyewitness News.
For that has been the case. Thank you very much, Megan. Complete coverage continues now with Mary Bubala, live in the newsroom. Mary?
Well, Vic, for more perspective on the charges that were filed today in the Freddie Gray case, I spoke with legal expert Byron Workin.
We certainly were surprised by the charges coming today. We did not expect it. Were you surprised by the seriousness of the charges?
Well, after I heard Marilyn Mosby's explanation of the facts as she has determined them to be, I wasn't surprised. I mean, it seemed that her charging.
Normal course of proceedings, do charges get dropped, some of them?
Yes, but also many of the charges are what's called lesser included. I charged you with this, and this other offense is automatically charged because it's lesser included inside the other one.
Will they try the officers together or separately? I know you don't have the answer, but what's likely?
Well, I think typically what happens when you've got one case, one transaction, and multiple defendants, they usually start with the presumption of trying them together.
And Professor Warnken, along with most parties involved in this case, stressed there should not be a rush to judgment. The legal process must play out. Vic?
Okay, Mary, thank you. And stay with WJZ for complete coverage of the charges in the Freddie Gray case and what happens next, along with the ongoing state of emergency and when it will be lifted. We'll be right back.
Degree is. Second degree murder is a specific intent to kill most often. That is, one intends the act. They intend the result of death of another. This is a different theory of second degree murder, although it carries the same 30-year penalty. That second degree murder that second degree murder is a depraved heart murder. So it's not intended, but what it is it's a murder that occurs that is by acts that are so reckless that one should appreciate the risk of death to another. The example that I always give and that is given in law schools to first-year law students is a flower pot. You're on your 20th story office, you throw it out your window, crowded street down below, lands on somebody's head and kills them. Well, that didn't, the wrongdoer didn't intend to kill the person on the street, but the result was so egregious, it was so reckless, it was such a depraved heart for the life of another that the intention of the person, although not intentional, is deemed to be that reckless, and as a result of that, it's criminalized at that level. Now, applying that to what we have here, we don't know exactly what the answer to that is, but obviously it's unique to the driver, and that's very unique. You can tell a lot from the charges, although the information we were given today about the facts was limited, and there's reasons why we don't get that information. But obviously that relates to the driver and some unique conduct of the driver.
All right, let's say you're the lawyer for one of the police officers. What are you doing tomorrow?
I'm trying real hard to deal with what's right in front of me, which is get these guys out of jail. I mean, that's all on for that. And to the extent that their interests are separate in that respect, I mean, one can be released, one not. They're going to go to their own family and friends. Sometimes some people have more resources than others. And that's what's going on now and into tomorrow. After that happens, candidly, I'd be worried about safety issues for my client, and then I'm going to start building my case. And I think they've already started that, but I suspect they probably weren't 100% sure. They got new information today that they didn't know that their clients were going to be charged. So the pedals to the metal. I think the lawyers are probably going to do what we call Rule 1, which is make sure they're going to get paid, because this is going to be a big undertaking for them. I don't know if that happens because of the union paying them or not. That's a good question to be asked of the union about whether or not they'll be footing the bill or whether or not they don't. They have these prepaid legal plans with the unions.
Talk to us about rush to judgment. We've been hearing a lot of that today. I mean, the fact that the police department just gave their investigation yesterday, and we hear from Marilyn Mosby today. A lot of people were surprised.
I was surprised, candidly, Kelly. But, I think Ms. Mosby made it clear that in her comments today that she had this information before today. So there was an assumption made in our community that because the police set a deadline of what was today, although they gave it before the deadline late yesterday, the police, that is, gave it to Ms. Mosby's office. The fact is that they were working together. Her office was obviously getting information about what was coming, and they were waiting for that. What we also heard today that was significant is that last piece, they wanted that autopsy, and they got that today. I think she thanked the governor for getting the state medical examiner's office to move it along. So that was the last piece, it sounds like, that she was waiting on. And that would make sense because she wouldn't want to charge the case and then find out it was ruled an accident instead of a homicide. That would obviously be an embarrassing situation.
You've run into lawyers who like to try the case in the media. Is this one of those trials that they're going to say, nope, we're not doing it out here?
I would expect a prosecutor wouldn't do that. And she made that clear today that that's how she's going to run that side of this. From the defense side of it, it's very different. I don't know exactly how that would play out that would help the defense. In other words,
no, not in this case.
Yeah, I mean, there are theories in certain cases where lawyers think that by poisoning the jury pool, now maybe they want to bring it back. I mean, maybe they're going to get information that's favorable to the defendants and they want to leak it. There was there was a story that was leaked through the Washington Post the other day.
Yeah, just this
and
week.
that was very favorable. And the same night I saw on television a family member that to me appeared to be a relative of the driver, and that person was, you know, their face covered up with a big dot, and you know, so you couldn't see who they were, but ultimately you could tell from listening to them their relationship to somebody. And the fact is that, you know, these things can start leaking out. The state, there's a lot of people that have hands on the secret documents, if you will. I say secret, that's probably the wrong word, but they will be required to give that to the defense and discovery. It may be that the state asks for some sort of court order about like a gag order or a redisclosure order, and sometimes the defense asks for that kind of thing as well. So there's a lot going to happen here. I think it's going to be unusual because of the public sensitivity. And as we talked about earlier, I'd be surprised if there wasn't a change of venue, a motion filed.
Request, right.
Yeah, right.
One last question. Are we living through history today?
Absolutely. My kids tell me we are, so I'm sure they're right.
They're right.
We need to hire him.
I know. That's why I asked him for a card. I
We're
got
one.
How much it cost to retain you?
I'm happy to be here anytime.
All right, I'm going to take it out of Jamie's paycheck.
Yeah, right.
Are we going to go to break?
I think so. Let's go to a break. Guy's good, huh?
Oh, he's real good. I've learned a lot.
We told him to stay around for the next hour here.
He'll be back.
We're going to be on until 8 o'clock. We're getting a lot of reaction here tonight.
Including from Toya Graham. Remember her? She was the mom who actually rousted her son up, who was out in the middle of all that rioting. Cheryl, what'd she have to say?
Yeah, Kelly and Jamie, I just got Toya Graham on the phone. She's home watching the coverage. She's watching the protesters. But I was curious about her reaction because certainly this is a story that we're going to remember as we reflect on this week. Toya is, of course, hashtag Mom of the Year. She was the one who our very own Manny Lott caught on camera on Monday at Mandamin Mall when the riot started. It was around 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Her son Michael out there warned her on Sunday that he was going to go there. She told him not to go, and as a mom, she had a hunch, and she went out there and saw her son in the crowd, and he was just minutes away from hurling a rock at a police officer, and she stopped him from doing so. And so many people have said that if there were more mothers like Toya Graham, then maybe we wouldn't need as many police officers or even the National Guard here in Baltimore City. So Toya on the phone told me that she is happy that the state's attorney made the decision, that she had tears of joy, and that she believes that Marilyn Mosby was not influenced by the riots that we saw this week, that she very calmly was able to make a decision based on the evidence that was in front of her. So again, Toya Graham, that video that we have seen so many places this week. She's had a couple of trips to New York. Her most recent yesterday, she was on The View, and certainly her son Michael, when she came out there, let me tell you, his friends said, uh-oh, here comes Miss Toya. So we got a sense of how important the role of a parent is in that household. Toya
I bring the same number. It's 7.
Some assets up there across from Penn Station so they don't look back on 83, okay?
Yes, sir. I'm trying to get some of the Delta units up here to intercept them just above Calvert Street and Landale.
Delta 3, we got Penn Station. We're sealing off 83. We got Penn.
What's up? Muffin much?
Motor 1 to Motor 2, stay down at that location in case you need to shut it back down at a moment's notice. 10-4, I copy. We'll stay down here. 72, Lieutenant O'Ree. Once you're on 83, we'll keep running 83. We'll hold this up. So once this gets clear, I'll run that.
Foxtrot units at 83 and Charles Street. Let traffic get on 83 if they need to. Right now, that's not a factor.
10-4, Fox, we are.
All right, 10-4. And any of the Delta units up near Charles and Landale yet? Did you make it up there yet?
Delta 16, we'll be at Charles and Landale in just 2 seconds.
Okay, turn right on Landale and come up to Landale and St. Paul. The belief is that they're going to turn left on Landale and go back down to Penn Station.
Riots. This CVS has been the story, I think, throughout the week. On Monday, looted, obviously, and then burned. And then Tuesday, it was this same area that hundreds of people came out to help clean up. And Wednesday and Thursday, people came out to really clean up the area. And, businesses were getting back on their feet for kind of the first time since this all happened. And then obviously now today, Friday, just this excitement out here. I mean, people have been cheering nonstop throughout the day. And right now, I have to tell you, this is kind of the most that we've seen since we've been out here. And that is obviously because the protesters are making their way. And, from what I can see, everything is very peaceful, and there is a pretty big police presence here. I actually don't see them kind of in the frame that you're looking at, but they line the sidewalks, and obviously just to make sure everyone is remaining safe out here, because like I said, there are big crowds. You can hear music in the background, and it is just over this way that the protesters should be kind of marching up soon. Last I looked, they were stopped kind of in that area, so I'm not entirely sure if you guys can see that. But, it really just matches the energy that we have seen in this area throughout the day today. Like I said earlier, we got out here around noon, and it really hasn't died down at all. I mean, lots of excitement. There have been people driving by just kind of laying on their horns, people hanging out the car windows, hanging out the bus windows with signs, and really just cheering. So lots of excitement out here, and I'm sure this is going to continue throughout the evening. We are live in Northern Pennsylvania. Amy O'Bear, ABC 2 News.
All right, thanks a lot, Amy. And again, a focus from a lot of the city leaders is to keep the protests peaceful.
Well, I got a text here that one of the protesters said we're on Park Avenue. That's several, that means thousands are out there marching right now. Thousands, not hundreds, thousands.
Well, it's been growing all week long, so shouldn't be terribly surprised.
All right, again, just to recap before we start the 7 o'clock news, we have 6 police officers in central booking right now. Each are been given their bail, and they're in central booking right now.
Charges ranging from murder, second-degree murder, to misconduct in office. And Marilyn Mosby handed down the charges about 10:30 this morning. A lot of people shocked because she just received the police department's investigation yesterday, but indicating today that her office has been doing their own investigation.
She shocked the city today.
Oh, she shocked the nation.
Yeah, you're right. When is the 300-man march?
That was supposed to be starting at 7:30.
7:30 tonight.
Cold Spring.
No, Park Heights. Is that Park Heights or Cold Spring?
Cold Spring Lane, and I can't remember the other
so
show. That was
supposed to start over
Brandon
there.
Scott.
All right, so that's starting at 7:30?
That's correct.
All right. We're about 6-7 minutes away from hearing from the Baltimore Police Department for the first time today on camera, so we'll be broadcasting that as well.
All right, we'll be
Thanks for Orlando, St. Paul. Just want to keep them from going westbound on Lansdale from St. Paul. 10-4, we're blocking it there. Those civilian vehicles that are to your right, just clear them out. Have them go south on St. Paul. Hagerstown County Command, we are finally mobile and we are headed. Where do you need us? Up at 83? Command 800. 800. Those mobile field forces account for 9 armored vehicles and 5 officers. Okay, we're not familiar. We're up all the way, like, it's the interchange from 83 where you need me.
If you come up 83 to Madison, turn left on Madison, you can take that across to like Charles Street or something like that and head north.
All right, get somebody to Charles and Landale, stopping traffic going eastbound. Don't let anybody, the one unit that's in the middle of the block, sprint down to the intersection and just keep traffic from coming eastbound. I need somebody at Charles and Lansdale. Keep the traffic from going eastbound. One of you mobile guys getting out of the POW van, come down to the intersection, please.
She is with the marchers here tonight. Katrina.
Go, Katrina, go.
Hey guys, yeah, we're here just a few blocks, just about 1 block down from North in Pennsylvania. We can see folks are passing through here. I'm hearing folks say we are one, sitting outside of car windows and walking down. We're seeing definitely a lot of excitement here. So, hey, how you feeling? I'm feeling good. People are beeping. People are yelling out here. Now, we know folks have been out here for hours, out here on Pennsylvania. Just still beeping. We're seeing if we can talk to some folks. We love Baltimore. We love Baltimore. Tell me why you're out here. We out to support the community. We out here to make people, to let them know that we is out here. We here to support them. You know what I'm saying? We got our own business. We are with Vanguard, Street Official, we out here. We out to let them know that we don't got to violence. We out to let them know that we can do it by peaceful activity. And let them know that the people out here to support them. Tell me about some of the conversations you've had with people and what the feeling is out here. That feeling is great.
SOBG.
The feeling is great. People are taking long steps. The feeling is great, guys, and we see another group here marching up. Guys, people very, very excited out here. Guys, you can You can hear the feeling out here. Definitely. How are you? What is that?
I think I'm Malcolm X, Martin Luther, Comrade George, Huey Newton, Street Official Nation, Vanguard, power to the people. We about to take it all. I think I'm Malcolm X, Martin Luther, Comrade George.
You can just feel how excited.
We don't play that. It's Baltimore City. We don't fucking play that.
As we're still walking down towards Penn and North, we can just see how excited people are and saying that this is going to make a big difference. We are Baltimore, they're saying right now, guys. We're going to continue to monitor the situation out here. We're going to check in with you in a little bit. We're live in Baltimore. Katrina Bush, ABC 2 News.
All right, Katrina Bush really in the middle of that demonstration today.
There was a guy with a shirt. I thought it was a Marilyn Mosby shirt. I thought they made up shirts already. It was Marilyn Monroe.
Not quite. All right, let's kind of break it down for you in terms of, we know that the officers were charged, so let's kind of show you what the charges are. The van driver, Officer Cesar Goodson Jr., facing 6 charges: second-degree depraved heart murder, involuntary manslaughter, second-degree assault, manslaughter by vehicle gross negligence, and criminal negligence, as well as a misconduct in office.
And then we have Officer William Porter facing 3 charges: involuntary manslaughter, second-degree assault, misconduct in office.
Lieutenant Brian Rice, 6 charges: involuntary manslaughter. He is charged twice with second-degree assault and twice with misconduct in office, as well as false imprisonment.
And then Officer Edward Nero faces 5 charges. He is charged with second-degree assault twice, misconduct in office twice, and false imprisonment.
Officer Garrett Miller, 5 charges. He is charged with second-degree assault twice, misconduct in office twice, and false imprisonment.
And Sergeant Alicia White is charged with involuntary manslaughter, second-degree assault, and misconduct in office. If you want to take a look at the bond amounts as we show you the depraved heart murder and what that all, it's pretty much in other states it means second-degree murder, and this is what it is. The bond amounts for the officer: Goodson, $350, Porter, $350, Rice, $350, Nero, Miller, and White, Nero and Miller are $250,000, and White at $350,000.
Because of the nature of the different charges they're facing, why some are higher than others. Well, after she announced these charges, City State's Attorney talked more about the case.
Now, she was asked in her family history with law enforcement whether it hurts her ability to be impartial.
No, I think it gives me a well-rounded perspective. You know, I come from 5 generations of police officers, so law enforcement is instilled. I understand the time, the commitment, the
More
sacrifice
advisory.
that these
Triple
police
A
officers
Chicago Motor Club warns
time away from their
E15
families
could
on a day-to-day
cause
basis,
engine problems
risking
not
their lives
covered by their
for the benefit
vehicle's
of other
warranties. The
But
Chicago
at the same time, I
Tribune says that an
recognize that
E15
these
fuel
officers
mandate is a patently bad
and
idea.
I'm not saying
Environmentalists
particularly with
like
this case, those officers that usurp their authority, you have to be able to hold them accountable, because it does a disservice to the really hardworking police officers. And so for me, it's about applying justice fairly and equally to those with or without a badge.
Marilyn Mosby on the job again just since the first of the year after beating out Greg Bernstein, and it was a shocker when she made the announcement at 10:30 this morning.
All right, nobody expected it. ABC 2 News, Jeff Hager is live at City Hall tonight with more on this. Jeff.
Well, Jamie, you know, when you see all those protesters celebrating, and you saw the people, a lot of elected leaders and others celebrating here today when Mosby made that announcement, there was one person who was remaining somewhat a person of levity, and that was Brandon Scott, the city councilman down here. The reason why is he wanted to remind us that police brutality and instances of that aren't new in Baltimore. In fact, the mayor and police commissioner Anthony Batts a few months ago had been talking about reform, trying to weed out the bad apples, you'll recall. And he says it's going to be some time before we see that change. And he says that's something that people now are expecting outside of Freddie Gray, outside of the single case. They're looking for real change on a widespread basis in Baltimore.
Sometimes Commissioner Batts wants to fire people, but that by law he can't fire. So laws and policies need to change. a lot of stuff is going to have to change moving forward, but that is going to be a process. And we know the wheels of justice move slow, right? We know how the law moves slow. We know the change is slow. That's going to be a process that we're going to be working on consistently moving forward. And it's not going to be, not all of it's not going to be swift, but it's going to happen moving forward.
So, of course, it's a day of celebration. There were arrests of police officers, and these allegations have now started. It's a kickstart. It's the first step in this. We didn't see this in Ferguson, Missouri. Arrests were never made there. So, like he said, it's going to be the first step. There are going to be ups. There are going to be downs. There are going to be some nights of peace, and there are going to be some nights where that's a test. But reporting from City Hall, Jeff Hager. Now back to you.
Thank you very much. Right around the block is City Police Headquarters. I want to take a live shot of it right now. We're waiting for the city police. Or get them. Yeah, just take it. Yeah, let's see it.
Well, yeah, we've been waiting to hear from police because we've been having updates throughout the week every day when there's updates on the arrest and the situation. But apparently none today. One was scheduled for 4 o'clock, but the FOP was actually having their first briefing. So now the Baltimore Police Department is getting ready to issue their statements regarding the charges coming down today. And I believe we're going to hear from Commissioner Batts coming up here shortly.
We heard from the governor. The governor just released a statement a while ago, but in it he said, for the safety and well-being of all Baltimore residents, I strongly urge everyone to continue to conduct themselves in a peaceful manner in the days ahead. And that's what he's on. Again, go ahead.
We still need to mention
the curfew.
The curfew is still in effect. That is going to be starting at 10 o'clock until 5 o'clock in the morning. A lot of people are concerned it's the weekend. They wanted it to be over, but I believe the mayor and the governor believe that it's best to keep that in place throughout the weekend.
I wonder if the police thought it would be so quick for Maryland to come out and talk today.
I don't think anyone thought it was so quick. I was watching, CNN earlier in the day, watching the legal analysts stumbling through the reports because it came out so quickly. Nobody could tell exactly what all the charges were, and it was quickly.
Just like that. All right, let's go out to Penn and North where Amy will be there, and then we'll take you back to City Police Headquarters as soon as they come out and start talking.
Band or parade out there in the back.
You guys, as you can see, the protesters have officially made their way to where we are at North and Pennsylvania Avenue. Now, we have seen protesters kind of marching down the street for the past at least 5 minutes now. A lot of them carrying signs and banners. I've seen a bunch that say, end the curfew. I've seen some that say, respect, justice, all lives matter, justice for Freddie Gray. I mean, pretty big scene out here. Tim, if you pan over to the left a little bit, you see this group of people holding up signs up here. I'm assuming they're standing on a car of some sort. I can't be 100% sure with that, but because I can't see, but I'm assuming. But this crowd is a huge crowd out here marching down North Avenue. But you know what, so far from what we can see, everything is really peaceful. Would you mind talking on camera quick? No. So everything, like I was saying, is really peaceful. You can hear everybody chanting. Let's take a listen. So they're saying, obviously, we will fight for Freddie Gray all day. Just huge crowds. They've been marching through this area for some time now. Would you guys mind talking on camera real quick? No. Nobody that we're talking to wants to show their face on camera. But, like I was saying, this whole entire area is a lot of excitement throughout the day. And, obviously right now, it's kind of the peak of it. Everybody's kind of making their way up this way. Signs and flags and banners. You can see one sign over here that says "Listen," and I think that that's the message out here. A lot of people coming together and really are trying to get their voices heard. You can see crowds still marching. I mean, this group is huge. I know that we've seen them and. We've seen these groups throughout other people's live shots throughout the day, and they're just making their way through the entire city. Just a lot of excitement. People coming through. I mean, there's helicopters going. The thing that you can't see really, I guess you can right here, is the police force. A lot of them are kind of lining the sidewalks here just to make sure everybody is safe. But, as I was saying before, this is a pretty peaceful protest. Everybody is still kind of marching through. Right now they're cheering Black Lives Matter. Would you mind talking on the camera real quick? What does it mean for you to be out here today?
I guess we're just trying to stop the violence. Is normally what we're doing.
Where have you come from in this march?
Well, we started at City Hall and we walked up here, but I live in Patterson Park. I live on Patterson Park.
What does it mean to you to see so many people coming together?
It makes me proud of my city, I gotta say. I mean, Saturday, yeah, it kind of sucked. Monday was definitely terrible, but today makes me proud of my city.
A big difference from Monday.
Definitely a big difference.
And that's really what we're seeing out here. I mean, as I was saying earlier, this is the area that has kind of seen changes as the day changes. Monday, we saw those riots. Obviously, the CVS right over here burned and looted. And then, Tuesday was the big community cleanup. Everybody kind of came to this area to come together. Wednesday, Thursday, businesses kind of got back to normal. And here we are on Friday. And it is kind of the biggest scene that we've seen out here, and so much excitement. I mean, the energy level, as I was saying before, has not come down at all today. I mean, people have been cheering. They've been laying on their car horns throughout the day today. So just a lot of excitement. And as you can see, this crowd is still coming through. So quite a big protest coming through. So I really anticipate this energy level to really remain high throughout the entire night. We are live at North and Pennsylvania Avenue. Amy Aubert, ABC 2 News.
All right, thanks a lot, Amy, doing great work out there. And again, a big push from a lot of the leaders is to keep it peaceful, especially with the numbers growing so large.
The Orioles were to play at home tonight against Tampa, but instead they're the home team in Tampa tonight. And the public address announcer just said it's 59 degrees in Baltimore. Gave the temperature as we would at Camden Yards. So that's very nice. They take care. Now, if Tampa Bay would lose to the Orioles for the next three, that would be really home cooking.
Now, we're still waiting to hear from the Baltimore City Police Department. They're going to have a press conference coming up any minute now. You see, they're all set up, ready to go. And I'd anticipate that we're going to hear from Commissioner Batts. And we've been hearing briefings daily in terms of the numbers of people arrested, things that have been taking place in the city. So I'd imagine today we're going to get an update.
All right, let's listen.
Spelling
of his name is Jarron.
Sergeant Jackson.
Jackson. We will not be taking any questions at this time. We do expect to have booking photos released within the hour, though.
Talking about the pictures of the police officers.
There you go. Hey, when somebody else is arrested, those.
Good evening. I'm Sergeant Jarron Jackson. That's Jarron Jackson. So I just wanted to take the time to brief you guys on a number of things. The first being the number of curfew arrests for last evening. That total number was 37 curfew arrests. One of those also was a handgun violation, and that person was charged accordingly. We still continue to have a large number of peaceful protesters who are marching throughout the city. One of those locations where they seem to be gathering are the intersection of Pennsylvania Avenue and North Avenue. There seems to be a large group there. We ask that you follow us at Baltimore Police for real-time updates and any potential road closures. In addition, we'll also post the times of any media briefings that may occur. In reference to last night, when we have large groups after the curfew of protesters, we will establish a media staging area. In that media staging area, only credentialed media will be allowed. So please have your credentials there. We'll be also there to check those for you. Only credentialed members of the media will be permitted to enter the media staging zones. Members of the public are not authorized to enter or remain near the media zones during curfew. Media or members of the media may not aid or abet any member of the public in violating the curfew by encouraging them to remain in or around the media zones. Again, media with official credentials must go to a designated media zone. It will be designated by yellow tape at 10 p.m. when the curfew is in effect. Thank you.
Well, that was it.
Very brief statement.
The big news is, even before he started, that the booking photos are going to be released.
So we will have an
What did he
opportunity.
say? What's he saying?
So within the next hour.
Within the next hour. Okay. The commissioner did not appear in front of our camera here today. And the last time we saw him, when was that? All the days are running together.
Yesterday.
It was yesterday, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. So
Updates, he was giving us updates on the night before.
Yeah.
So we will take a break and we will come right back.
Rusty. I need those numbers for MSP, MTAP, and Curl.
Commander Rusty. 7660 standby, sir. All right, today's call, what I'm seeing with this protest, they're going by Penn Station now, but they are not staging up. My gut's telling me they're coming to Penn North. I need you to pull down out of the zoo and get them, like, by retreat and stage up for 800. All right, 10-4, sir. I'm bringing my full force down to that staging area. 800, you copy it. I'm moving that unit out of the zoo. I'm bringing that contingent down to your staging area so they're close for you.
10-4. Be advised, you have a motion eastbound on North Avenue, right in the middle of the street from Pennsylvania Avenue, eastbound on North from Pennsylvania.
We can head up Charles to it also. They bypassed us on Lanville.
Delta 13, I can head up to North Avenue anywhere, like North and Charles if needed.
All right, I'll tell you what, Hagerstown, if you're still available, go over to the ramp from North Avenue to 83 southbound, just to cover the ramp to 83.
Hagerstown's direct on that.
Motor 1, where Charles is north. Command is up to 8.
7.
This is drop.
We got it moved down. I think it's out after. When you call the office.
I never made contact with that group.
One, I see you at Charles and North Avenue. I'll tell you what, if you can go over, cross the bridge, and cover northbound 83 from North Avenue, keep them from making that right turn. I know it's just the two of you. We'll get more there in a second, though.
Careful.
I need to call you.
Copy. Call me.
The ramps.
Yeah, that's where Hagerstown's headed, I think.
Two-year-old Ray Bailey is responsible for intentionally damaging a hose water supply fire hose.
Yeah, the action of puncturing the hose line caused an immediate stop in water pressure and endangered the lives of fire service personnel at the scene who were forced to withdraw and immediately reestablish a secondary water supply source. Bailey was already being detained at the Baltimore City Detention Center on other unrelated charges.
So an arrest warrant was served him today while waiting on bond review with the court commissioner. He was charged with obstructing firefighting operations, malicious destruction of property, and reckless endangerment.
The use of social media is credited with assisting investigators when an alert Baltimore City police officer recognized the suspect's picture and contacted the office of the state fire marshal. So he is behind bars tonight.
All right, today was supposed to be a day of rest, but protests continue downtown tonight.
And since Tuesday, the demonstrations have been largely peaceful. ABC 2 News' Katrina Bush is live downtown, and she joins us with the very latest.
Hey guys, that crowd that we were following in front of City Hall that moved through past the Inner Harbor and McKeldin Square and also past Central Booking has now made its way to Pennsylvania and North. We are seeing some cars make their way through, but hey, they're all part of the protest. We see written on some cars, justice for Freddie Gray, fighting for Freddie Gray, and fighting for Baltimore. So we talked to a lot of people just to kind of get the mood out here. It's definitely celebratory as we can hear the horns beeping. People got their signs, people got their phones up, taking pictures, taking video, just trying to capture this moment that, of course, so many people are calling history that we're seeing right here in Baltimore. So to one gentleman who was saying, he had hoped that there would be a little more tougher charges against those 6 officers, but that it was better than nothing. If we just look back the other way towards Penn and North, we're seeing folks gathered there in the intersection, folks chanting justice. Very excited mood out here. Now, as far as the guy who was saying that he was hoping for more charges against the officers, he did say that was better than nothing, but a lot of people do recognize that that was maybe as good as it was going to get as far as seeing those charges and seeing that all 6 officers were charged, the state's attorney making that announcement today. A lot of people also talking about how that may be a sign of things to come, and that the state's attorney, and that Marilyn Mosby was making a huge statement by charging all 6 officers, and that hopefully going forward, cases like this do come up again, that this is the kind of response that you'll see. Now, hopefully that doesn't happen, but when folks are talking about the bigger issues here and going beyond this, we're talking about poverty in their city and availability for jobs. So just hoping that this will just lead to more development when we're talking about the bigger issues here. As you're looking here back at the intersection of North and Penn, we can see folks gathered right there, and some cars are making it through, but folks are just really, really very excited out here. We're going to send it back to you.
All right. Thanks a lot, Katrina, for that live report.
All right, let's explain the curfew. You should know it by now. City curfew is still in effect tonight. This is the 4th night it'll be in effect. It all starts at 10 o'clock.
Okay. Everything is open. Everything downtown is open.
Crazy Command. You want to Unit 3 be advised, I'll be calling back to base. It's your show, sir.
Go.
Yes, sir. They're finally mobile. We're leaving Camden now. I've got 7 trucks and 2 personnel carriers armored. Where do you want us, and what route do you have a safe way in?
I want you to drop to 10A, ladder with Unit 2. I think this crowd's going to try to link up what's already at Pennsylvania North, so I want him to be able to position you. Unit 2 on 10A will be your contact. 10-4?
10-4.
Harford County.
What's up?
If you're not in a position at this point, you're going to eventually make your way over there to Penn North 2, okay?
Jamal O'Brien has taken his group out of there. They're no longer part of that, so I don't have ears on the ground, nor eyes. It sounds like it's Casa de Maryland. Information earlier was they were going to go to the City Hall or State's Attorney's office, but clearly not going that direction, so I don't know what to tell you. I don't know where they're going.
Go ahead.
Madison and Fallsway is running by itself. My team is mobile. Where do you need it?
Harford County Command, where do you want us? Harford County Command. If this group links up, I want you to stand by now, but if this group links up, I'm going to slide you over to 10A, and you're going to link up with Unit 2 in that Pennsylvania North Avenue area, 10-4.
10-4. We're getting our vehicles. We'll be at the Thompson Falls Way.
All right, 10-4. While we have a break in the action, I need to know what I have left mobile and what is still trailing.
Operating.
Good, Delta 8.
Delta 8, we're redeploying to North and 83 for standby.
Delta 16, we're already at North Avenue and 83.
Sir.
Go ahead, Fox.
All right, sir, I just came to 23. We had shift change. We'd like to walk in the crowd is westbound on North Avenue from Calvert.
All right, 10-4. 10-4. At some point, a lot of these people came from downtown, so we're going to have to anticipate some of them coming back downtown as well. So I don't want to send too much to Penn North unless Unit 2 needs it.
All right, Captain, be advised, they're westbound on North Avenue, but they're walking on both sides of the street. So you got a ton of people walking on the eastbound side and a ton of westbound side. And they're crossing, they'll be coming up to Charles in a second. So now they're seeing traffic on the eastbound side. Yeah, I just turned my downlink on. You guys should be getting it now.
On level. 1047, time 1834. That baseball cap turned backwards, got on a blue denim, dark blue denim jacket, and a black backpack. He's a definite agitator. If somebody gets a chance to leave a field interview him, if they get a chance.
Operations, what's the location of that individual?
Out here at City Hall throughout the day, a bishop with New Psalmist Church told me that he said that this is a new feeling that the youth here in Baltimore City have not had. A young person has not had this feeling of justice. Also, I want to tell you that I talked to Toya Graham. You know, she's the hashtag Mother of the Year. She's the one who was seen on video pulling her son away from the riots on Monday. She tells me that she is happy that they made a decision, that she had tears of joy, and that she feels that Marilyn Mosby went with the evidence that was presented to her, that she was not influenced by the riots that we saw here this week. So guys, that's the very latest here from City Hall. We'll send it back to you.
All right, Cheryl Connor, thanks for that live report. Hey, the Justice Department is now launching a pilot program to provide body cameras to law enforcement. Now, this program would award $20 million in grants to police departments nationwide to buy the cameras, as well as training officers to use them. Attorney General just sworn in this week. Loretta Lynch says the program is vital for police tackling new challenges, and the program comes amid growing calls for criminal justice reform following allegations of police brutality toward minorities. Now, Baltimore City's council did pass a resolution requiring the BPD to wear these body cameras, but the mayor vetoed it. And she supports the idea, but she says she wants to make sure that it is done right.
All right, here he is, Judge Andrew, will have his own show weekdays at 4
Getting
o'clock
promoted each
here
time.
on ABC2.
It's getting good.
Yeah, I know. Hey, you're getting up there. Got to come on with the robe next time. Hey, listen, you're a very sharp lawyer, and you're looking at the police angle. I mean, the police who are charged. What area are you going into right now? I can puncture a hole in that right away.
Well, I think that the obvious defense for the officers is both, well, there's two parts of it, factual and legal. So factually, we don't yet know what they know, and I don't think the lawyers know what they're going to know because they don't have the discovery. The discovery is a term that is exactly what it sounds like, which is they're discovering, the defense is discovering the state's evidence. I would expect in this case that the state would turn over all of the evidence they have in the case. That's the rules require it. I'm sure they will. And the defense will get that. And they'll go through it in great detail. And they'll look for factual defenses. There's also complex legal issues in this case because the charges are complex. I mean, these are not your typical theory of assault where, you know, I punch somebody and have I assaulted them, or is it self-defense, or is it not? I mean, this is some very complex stuff. We talked earlier about unintentional crimes. There is an unintentional theory of assault in the law, and generally people don't follow that because it's a rarely known and rarely used theory. But it alleges that somebody did something that was so reckless that it rised to a level of criminality. And it's not something that we normally think of because, candidly, when somebody thinks of the term assault, you think of an offensive touching or an attempt to touch somebody offensively or an intent to frighten somebody. Those are the three traditional sort of theories of assault. So, you know, I think the legal defenses are complex. The factual defenses are definitely complex. I think what we're going to find is a focus on the science. So we see these shows, CSI and things like that. The science is going to be critical. And the science in this case comes from the medical examiner and the observations of injury, the mechanism of injury. And I think it's reasonable to think that the defense might hire their own expert witness to evaluate the science. You know, the autopsy does two things. It tells you, you know, records what they observe, because obviously that evidence isn't preserved. The body is not preserved. But they take photographs of it and they make medical observations. They record it in a report called an autopsy, of course. But they also theorize and offer a medical opinion. That opinion can be disputed, and it often is disputed in homicide cases. I wouldn't be surprised if that's where we're headed here. And I'm sure that the first thing they're going to do after they get to discovery is, I mean, if I had this case, I'd start at the autopsy and work backwards, because, you know, people make mistakes, people lie, and those are observations. But, you know, as we see as this case has led us to, you know, picture's worth 1,000 words. You know, if you had an injury that was unique, let's say, and obviously I'm just making this up, but if you had like a mark to the head that was a contusion, and it had a particular shape, a medical examiner might look to match that shape to a particular item in the back of the van. So take a bolt. You might have a bolt, and I don't know what's in the back of the van, but let's say there was a unique marking. They try to match that up, and it might be a matter of interpretation for a doctor at the medical examiner's office versus a doctor on the other side. And the state's not limited also to just the medical examiner findings. Sometimes they go get their own findings. So it's going to be very interesting to see how the science part of this plays out.
And we learned a lot today in terms of what Marilyn Mosby had to say, but I'm sure that there's more that we won't learn. We're going to talk more about that when we come back. So you're not leaving yet, you're still here.
I'm here. I got to
It's
pass.
costing us a fortune, man. Whoa, we'll be back. Need to see that.
He's walking down north, just crossing Charles South with Bullhorn in the north lane.
Okay.
All right, the protest that he was covering from 1 to 10 before 10 north, I'm going to try to get him to switch over while you're out taking care of your stuff.
10-4. It should only be a couple minutes that we're out, that you don't have coverage.
All right, 10-4. Unit 2 to command post. All right, there's that that's coming up right now. I think you said it was 120 coming from Camden. Are they law enforcement or National Guard? I brought PG County down out of the zoo. That was your 120. They're going through stage up at Retreat and Pensy. Some kind of alley that they took before. And the other ones come from Camden. That's Carroll County, MSP, and Camp Mobile Field Force. And how many is in that group? So then 9 armored, 60 officers.
City Watch can pick you up. We'll get the information. 10-4.
All right, 10-4, we're going to jump ahead of the crowd. We're holding up traffic here. The thing's far enough. We're going to jump ahead of the crowd so I can see when he comes by. Rocky, what else is with you that boosted those numbers you told me?
7660. I have PG County, Montgomery County. I have 2 Bearcats from one from Calvert, one from St. Mary's, 2 from Prince George's County, 1 from Montgomery County. And then the contingents I have are Montgomery County, PG County, and small from Baltimore City. Total count, about 160 personnel.
And Unit 2 to 800, how many Baltimore City platoons do we have up here right now?
Operation Foxtrot.
Now, mobilizing more BCD platoons to your location. I'm just trying to figure out where we're at, or I'm throwing something, I want to get them running ASAP.
Command.
Yeah, Bob.
Alright, this crowd just pulled a U-turn. They're going to be southbound on Howard Street, going toward Howard Street Bridge. You got...
What we've seen out here today is so much excitement, and if I step out of the
screens, there's still people marching. I mean, this has been going on now for at least 45 minutes. People marching through. I mean, people have signs. You can see a sign over here, Black Lives Matter. You know, earlier on there were a lot of signs that said end the curfew. So, you know, a lot of people still talking about the curfew. And you know, when that's going to come to an end. You know, just before you guys came to me, the noise level, I guess, has dropped drastically. People were, you know, shouting and screaming and car horns going and helicopters above, sirens going. So really just a lot of energy, a lot of excitement out here. And right here in front of me, you can see the line of police. And kind of that's what we've seen throughout the day today. But instead of on the street, they were lining the sidewalk, and really that's just for everybody's safety. This protest, I have to tell you, it's been peaceful, and you know it has been peaceful throughout the day today out here. This is a big change from what we were seeing earlier. Now earlier there was groups of people out here, not anywhere near this size, but they were, you know, lining the sidewalks. This road has been open throughout the day today. So they really just closed it off about an hour ago for these protests, and that was the first time that we saw that. I want to say maybe around 1 o'clock today, the protesters came out in the street, but they were only out, you know, in the middle of the street blocking it for 5 minutes before police stepped in and kind of directed traffic, and that's kind of what they've been doing throughout the day today. And you can see more people coming up. I mean, this is a huge crowd that is marching through our city. And I know this is just one probably protest of several going on. They're chanting right now, no justice, no peace. You can see this hot pink sign here that says fix the system. You know, a lot of people coming out, a lot of people coming together. I talked to multiple people actually who said they were watching this on the news today. You know, they saw the press conference this morning and were kind of just flipping through the channels to see what was happening, what was going to be going on in their city. And, you know, at some point they were like, I have to see it for myself. And really, it's unlike watching it on the news. Actually being here, you know, being down here in person and seeing it, getting to experience it for yourself, you know, is really great. And, you know, a lot of people are saying, you know, I'm really glad that I came out here. And like I said, everything has been very peaceful. I've seen families come out here. I've seen young kids. I've seen elderly people. So, you know, just a really great group of people coming out here and, you know, coming together. We are live right now at North and Pennsylvania Avenue. Amy Aubert, ABC 2 News.
All right, the 6 officers involved in the death, as we've been telling you all day long, are facing some pretty serious charges.
Yeah, and they range from murder all the way to misconduct in office. Let's run them down for you right now.
Start with Officer Cesar Goodson Jr. He's facing the most serious. He's got 6 charges. Second-degree depraved heart murder, kind of like a second-degree manslaughter. Was that what we determined earlier?
Second-degree murder.
Second-degree murder. Involuntary manslaughter, second-degree assault, manslaughter by vehicle gross negligence, and criminal negligence, as well as a misconduct in office.
And then we have William Porter. Officer William Porter faces 3 charges: involuntary manslaughter, second-degree assault, misconduct in office.
Lieutenant Brian Rice faces 6 charges: involuntary manslaughter. He is charged twice with second-degree assault, twice with misconduct in office, and false imprisonment.
And Edward Nero, the officer, faces 5 charges. He is charged with second-degree assault twice, misconduct in office twice, and false imprisonment.
Officer Garrett Miller faces 5 charges. He's charged with second-degree assault twice, misconduct in office twice, and false imprisonment.
Sergeant Alicia White charged with involuntary manslaughter, second-degree assault, and misconduct in office.
And again, that was a major announcement, and it came at about 10:30 this morning from Marilyn Mosby.
And ABC 2 News. Jeff Hager covered it, and he's still with us here tonight live at City Hall. Jeff.
Well, Jamie, you know, this started out as an expected day of rest here in Baltimore, which has now turned into a celebration that's lasted all day and is moving into the night. It's been more than 9 hours since Marilyn Mosby stepped out on the steps of the War Memorial Building for what we thought was going to be a rather mundane news conference, procedural in nature, just to tell us what the next step were, when she suddenly delivered that lightning bolt, which actually changed the mood of an entire city.
The findings of our comprehensive
thorough and independent investigation, coupled with the medical examiner's determination that Mr. Gray's death was a homicide, which we received today, has led us to believe that we have probable cause to file criminal charges.
And with that, Baltimore City State's Attorney Marilyn Mosby announced warrants had been issued for the arrest of 6 Baltimore City police officers for their alleged roles in the death of Freddie Gray.
Fortunately, the state's attorney is trying to have some show of transparency, and fortunately, they're going to be pursuing charges against these people. But again, this is just a rock in the pond, you know what I'm saying? It can't just end here.
So I'm very happy, not because it happened to Freddie Gray and not because police officers are, corrupt sometimes, not all of them, but some are. But when you do see something that is ill, to be able to bring repair to it is going to be helpful for everyone.
Still, the charges themselves are just the first step in what many realize will be a very long process.
This is the infancy stage of the process. The indictments, the charges are the beginning. What's going to happen is to remain to be seen. We'll see what happens, and folks have to manage their expectation and their emotional level right now.
So often these things happen, and nothing happens.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
And I think it's sending, and we witnessed history in this debate. Our children, they went out there and protest, for the most part, peacefully. But they had to protest in order to get here. Yeah. And this creates a faith in them.
You heard them say this is a crucial first step in the judicial process, but it'll be interesting now to see that after so many days this week of doom and gloom and sort of a melancholy feel over the city, whether this good karma, the upbeat celebratory sort of nature of everything carries over even tomorrow when protesters, many of them from outside of Baltimore, outside of Maryland, are here to deliver another protest, which the last time we saw it resulted in violence. So that's something everyone's going to be looking at. Reporting live from City Hall, Jeff Hager, ABC 2 News.
All right, Jeff, thank you. We have the pictures now of the officers. These are the booking photos. This is Officer Cesar Goodson, Jr., who's facing 6 charges, second-degree depraved heart murder, involuntary manslaughter, second-degree assault, manslaughter by vehicle gross negligence, and criminal negligence, as well as misconduct in office. That is Cesar Goodson, Jr.
Okay, up next we have Officer Miller, and that is Garrett Miller, facing 5 charges. He is charged with second-degree assault twice, misconduct in office twice, and false imprisonment.
Next up, Officer Edward Nero, facing 5 charges. He is charged with second-degree assault twice, misconduct in office twice, and false imprisonment.
Next, we have Officer William Porter, facing 3 charges, involuntary manslaughter, second-degree assault, and misconduct in office.
The next picture is Lieutenant Brian Rice, facing 6 charges. Involuntary manslaughter, he is charged twice with second-degree assault, twice with misconduct in office, and false imprisonment.
And lastly, we have Sergeant Alicia White. She is charged with involuntary manslaughter, second-degree assault, and misconduct in office. These are the 6 officers charged in connection with the death of Freddie Gray.
Of course, all the photos are posted on our website at abc2news.com.
And that is kind of standard procedure. Police
Yes,
typically
it is.
give us the booking photos.
That's right.
We'll be right back.
You got something doing off eastbound, so still hold 83. But it looks like the bulk of it's going to be going over the Howard Street Bridge now. Southbound over the Howard Street Bridge from north.
Jeff copy, southbound over the Howard Street Bridge. Mobile units, just make sure you can start to continue to leapfrog them as they go.
Real quick, make sure we have a unit at 83 and North Avenue on the eastbound side. On the ramp from North Avenue, go 83 south. There's no coverage. And they're walking on both sides of North Avenue to get in the middle of the block, right where the old fire station used to be at, to the College Arts building. Make sure that the unit over there block that side of 83.
Delta 16, we can cover that side of 83 southbound. However, they haven't even crested the hill this way yet.
Well, look at that. They're going to be there in a second.
Where's that location at, guys?
Sorry, westbound. I'm sorry, eastbound on 1,000%. Unit 12 to 4301. Meet me at the corner with a mega stop by that, please.
4301, 10th floor.
I'm going to search, I put it in the text.
He says, well, speak up a little louder.
The first suspect is an 18-year-old #1 male wearing all black clothing and a black skull cap. He has a small abrasion on his lip. The other suspect is a #1 male, 13 or 14 years old, wearing a green army fatigue jacket, light colored jeans, brown boots. He's dark skinned, he has curly hair. They were last seen going westbound on West North Avenue.
The two armed robbery, 221 North Collington. 221 North Collington. There's a #1 male about 6 feet, light brown skin with a beard. He has jeans, gray light sweatshirt, a van type vehicle, jersey tag of Edward H4 is a partial. Just robbed her. Can we get you on the 23 and 24 answer up, please?
You guys, the energy level is still really high out here. I was just checking over my shoulder because there was a huge line of police that actually just walked in. So you can see the police right here blocking this street. But a whole other line came in. They're lining that CVS right there. That's the same CVS that we've been talking about all week. Monday, looted and, burned. And, obviously now boarded up. And that police line did just come in. And, the crowds are continuing. Sam, if we can pan over here, there's military vehicles coming through now. A lot of stuff going on still at this point out here. I know I've been saying all day that the energy level out here is really high. But, within the past hour and a half, there's just been so much going on out here. Military vehicles still coming in the sheriff's department right here, pulling through. A lot of police vehicles following them. And just beyond all of these official vehicles, you can see still the crowds of people that are lining up. I mean, this protest that came through, I have to tell you, everything has been very peaceful. But huge protests coming through, huge amounts of people, and of all age. You can see this young girl on her dad's shoulders over here. Lots of people, holding signs. Probably about 45 minutes ago, there was a huge line of cars coming through, and everyone kind of blasting music, shouting. People were hanging out their car windows and just kind of honking their car horns. And, every time somebody honks, the whole crowd cheered. So a lot of energy, a lot of excitement out here. People, I talked to a lot of people who said that they were watching this, on the news at home throughout the day today. And they were saying, I have to get down there. I have to check it out for myself. I have to see what's going on. And they were really impressed. I mean, to see everybody kind of coming out and coming together, and just, really impressed overall by these crowds. There are still helicopters, flying over. The energy obviously has been so high throughout the day today. Hey guys, and I expect it to continue throughout the entire evening. You can see just so much going on out here still. We are live at Northern Pennsylvania. Amy O'Bear, ABC 2 News.
All right, we'll be right back.
And welcome on to the guys out there. It must have traffic out, well, blocking right here, park. So that way, it'll be empty. There's one number out right here, and it'll be empty.
Well, that had my name
23, Lieutenant.
Delta 8.
And go. Crowd is westbound on the Fifth Avenue Bridge from Howard Street. They were walking up Howard Street southbound, they changed their line, they all coming back westbound on North Avenue down. So they all turned to that North Avenue Bridge, approaching exit.
All right, so that's approximately 10 minutes or so for the head up.
Yeah, I would say maybe 10 to 15 people have been stopping out there. They're right at North Avenue Gateway, you know. They were both sides of the streets that walking westbound, eastbound lane, and everything is, they pretty much took a whole road. Yeah, westbound North Avenue.
Copy. 800 to City Watch. You got this group across the street at the A&Z grocery.
Ms. Wortham. I know Carlson, do you have anything?
I'll check. One second. KJ, can you advise City Watch the 36? It sounds like it was pretty specific.
Frequent two coming your way right now. They're moving a couple times. I'm going for 3 more. Hang on.
Copy.
No problem.
City Watch, I don't have an opening 22 on the block column. Yeah, anything you order block column? The 20 foot bar.
221 North Collison. 221 North Collison.
KGA, can you 10-9 to 36? It's kind of pretty specific.
Okay, sir. 30 number 1 male around 6 feet. Light brown skin with a beard. Jeans, gray light sweat shirt. Says the van was a vehicle was abandoned. Vehicle was parked over Jersey Pass of every 84. Just wrong her. Caller was Miss Thomas. I'm going to call back and see the direction of traffic.
North Avenue, do you want me to?
I'm praying it will. People wanted to know that something can happen. You see, many of these teenagers have never seen a legal victory. Some of them came of age around the time that Trayvon.
Now, Malik Shabazz, the president of the Black Lawyers for Justice, he was behind those protests that we saw last weekend. He held a news conference out here today. He called those who rioted martyrs, and he said he understands the violence. We certainly hope we don't see a repeat this weekend like we saw last weekend, but they will be out here tomorrow morning gathering at 11 o'clock and stepping off from City Hall at noon. We're live at City Hall. Cheryl Connor, ABC 2 News.
All right, Cheryl. We're going to take a short break and we're going to be right back.
Call out. At 47, when that contingent passes you, I need you to start up from on Diamond. D13. West North Avenue, we got a group of, I don't know what they're doing. One guy standing on top of a car out here, creating a crowd. They're making a video. They're singing a song and making a video.
North, westbound on north.
And Foxtrot to command, we are landing on the roof to pick up Unit 3. So we'll be 10-7 for about 5 minutes.
I copy 10-4. And your large group coming from the east side of North.
Maryland and Preston.
Charlie, 11, I'm 1023 with, yes, 22.
And can you keep an eye on that crowd on, North Avenue that's surrounding the National Guard trucks? Hey, County Command.
Go to our website at 8.
We got about 50 vehicles loaded heavy on the hood, not hanging out doors, heading from Blue Diamond towards the city, and downtown now. And they're flying red. Hit to command post. Go ahead, sir.
Do we have any other commanders coming with these assets? Because it's going to be far too much to manage.
I'll get it rolled out, sir. 6696 to command. You have a large train of vehicles that's including dirt bikes coming down Glens Falls towards Monroe. They're at Glens Falls and Pulaski right now. It's got to be about 50 plus cars.
I guarantee you this pizza is better. Oh my God, it's beautiful.
Right around on North Avenue, probably approaching Sunset. You gotta move. I'll tell you to move. And this group includes about 25, 30 dirt bikes as well.
Thank you.
3720.
3720.
Can you notify the southeast and the northeast in reference to the 36 of that vehicle that you broadcasted? You said went eastbound on Pulaski, correct?
That's correct, 10-4.
Sir, can I have a quick lateral with CD3?
Tough one.
32 to CD3.
In anticipation of any massive rioting ahead of the march that's headed that way.
Why, if you get to. Now you're over here. That's heavy, 33, and, we're over with the protesters marching westbound on North Avenue from 83.
How about now?
Three.
Go to State Police Command. I'm trying to get hold of New Jersey State Police.
Let me spin around the corner, see if I can grab a remote.
Baltimore, go ahead, District. Yeah, I just want to make sure you guys are in a position, should we need you to go mobile downtown with your numbers, you're going to be our QRF for downtown now.
I received, sir. I'll pass that up to the command and I'll have them to give you a call.
10-4.
So we're going to have an escort come down in a couple of minutes. I told them where you're staged, and they're going to escort you to the Diamond Mall, and we'd like you to stage there in anticipation of any arrest that may come. 10-4. Delta 1-1043, Princeton North.
Charlie 30 is citywide. County air's got that covered. Command county air.
All right, the end of the group is at North and Mount Royal, North and Mount Royal.
All right, 10-4. We're only a few minutes out. Thank you.
All right, Unit 2, I need a traffic shutdown at Fulton and North, southbound on Fulton. So divert traffic south on Fulton from North.
Delta 19, 1041, all traffic going south on Fulton from North.
Yes, do you need one of the Humvees there to help you shut down traffic up there?
1047, we should be all right, sir.
All right, I also need traffic shut down east of us on North Avenue. North and Druid Hill. I need traffic south on Druid Hill.
Command Unit 2, I'm sending an AIU car to team up with that Humvee at Fulton and North to assist with the traffic.
All right, can we shut down, I need eastbound traffic shut down as well. North and Druid Hill.
Traffic, you want to shut down traffic east and west so it doesn't come to your location. I got the Fulton North, if Hummer's going there and an AIU car will dispatch that location. That should cover your eastbound.
7540, can you confirm with County Air? It looks like that large group of dirt bikes and large train of four-wheelers that went north on Druid Hill.
County Air, we're heading west from North Avenue and we'll try to connect up with those dirt bikes.
4. The driver should be a number 1 male with a white shirt and blue jeans, and he is coming in contact with Vice Eastern is 1852.
Uh, 2540 to Unit 2. You copy that on that, the vehicular traffic, dirt bikes and four-wheelers going north on Druid Hill.
Okay, can you get a Hummer and a traffic unit over to North and Druid Hill, please?
462, you put the cameras that come on the north, you got people climbing on vehicles.
Yeah, 48, that group that's down there has all lanes of traffic blocked. All lanes of traffic of Pennsylvania blocked.
8475, we still have traffic coming from Fulton Avenue on to north.
Operations 8480 AIU.
83, you got it, Cap.
Hey, I want to need one AIU car at Fulton North for 1011 National Guard there for point control.
Give me 1 second. I'm going to come back up to we down by 83.
Hey, so what if we just do it at Baker, do it right at Baker Street, pull some radio cars across Baker and shut it down?
Caller's name is Jay.
Probably 2 blocks, that's east of us, that's north.
Is travel to Bethany North.
Oh, we'll use it from the inflator. or go up Kingsville, and then northbound Fulton. Central, Jail, Southbound also.
South 16, we're clear from north in 83 and out to, Mondone.
I was thinking like Pennsylvania and Baker. That way they can either go east or west on Baker, and you can shut it down.
Voicemail is not set off. No answer on the couple of callback attempts. You can give it a boy now.
All right, communications to all tactical units on A10 and A11. You are patched together at this time. You can hear each other talk, should be able to speak to each other. Patched together at this time, it is 1856.
Transportation supervisor, do I have a van to do a transport for me? From where to where?
All PPD access, all officers to PPD. I don't want you east to Penn Street. Don't go any farther to the intersection.
I need you to make your way back downtown and be able to assist, what we have downtown if needed, okay?
Is that Gordo?
And was that for us now?
10-4 mount, you need to come down.
10-4, how far do you want us to go down? Where do you want us to be? Like around Paparazzi or something like that?
10-4, that's fine.
10-4.
Delta 3, Captain, we're clear now from downtown, and they're blocking all the exits. Do you want us up Penty, the north, or you want us to go back downtown?
Yeah, there's a stop in the street, got the dirt bikes up there, and then that other crowd that's marching, westbound from like 83 will be linked up with them in about 2 minutes.
Delta 8, you can come back downtown. Come back downtown and stage for me.
Protesters heading back downtown.
At this point, no. Everybody's meeting at Pennsylvania North.
Delta 8, for two different things. I'm almost at Penn and North. Am I going there, or am I Reederburg back downtown? I'm almost 10-3 at Penn and North.
I'm sorry, I identified the wrong one. Lieutenant Matalone, your crew is coming back downtown.
I'm direct.
8486, I'm going to take Drew and Hill at North. Are we going to be blocking North Avenue, sir?
Briefly. 18, press, please. Transport van 3.
Command you to relay other instruction of sending you 8 locations to PPD along the Starlight Avenue. I'm also shutting the streets down for you. You're going to get 3 locations from our office. I send you the phone right now.
All right, guys, and the group that came from downtown are pretty much linked up with the support cars and all ran north division.
57 on operation there. We got a crowd coming up. We want us to pull back and pull the line on Betsy and North.
That's all.
Former line at Pennsy and North.
Unit 2, no lines yet. Unit 2, stand down, any lines yet.
That's all I'm talking, all right, that's all.
All right, would you guys clear that? Just run the station real quick, since you're right around the corner, so I can take care of your OT slips early.
10-4.
Are you guys on 8 days today, or no?
No, sir, regular day, regular working day.
All right, Groves, and Ansel still with you?
Yes, he's calling for one of the victims now, sir. And Zach is with the other one.
I'll ask you guys if you come in a little bit.
10-4, sir, we copy.
Yes, sir. Just advise when you clear headquarters so we can go down and pick up our equipment then.
Simple.
10-4, thank you, sir.
This is a 945. Charles Thomas called in. I was going at the location and give us please for call the station must get his line with someone at the location friends giving them harm.
CD 3 are going to be writing together. Right.
Right around the block. All right.
Hold on, can you read 9907?
What's up, standby?
10-4, sir. The unit that we had on Monument is pulling up. Can you redeploy your guys from Latrobe up to the 22 to 2700 block of Monument for me, please?
10-4, 1339 and 64. You can copy that.
Copy that, sir. 1107, we want what is left.
Oh, correction, yeah, 1339. You guys can stay up top. 11 and 45 Adams, you go down. I 46. Stay out here.
And North, from anywhere other than, you're not already assigned there, you're responding in to assist, please divert and go to Mondawmin Mall.
Unit calling. 23, you're okay there?
23 is asking for more units. What's his location?
Oh, you got it. 25.
Yeah, lock up.
Whoa, I'm not. Run a back on your East Monument. More units. Send inspector. 41.
Let him respond.
Yes, sir.
41 and 2 responding.
Cool.
Power for the quarter responder.
Third, no power down.
There's about 1,000 plus protesters, 40 support cars, and dirt bikes. They pretty much hit 23 at Pennsy and North. I got Unit 3 with us. We're just monitoring and trying to get people in place.
Is there something going on with the state police?
Not that I know of.
Are there any aircraft in your way? Once our troops arrive there.
You have Unit 22, you have Unit 501, and you have Unit 6 en route to you, 10-4.
65, me and Taran can take care of everything in Mondawmin Mall. Just let me know what you need.
they appear to be headed west. They appear to be led by the dirt bike spot, so that helps you.
All right, 800, give me the air. Okay, we've allowed the dirt bikes in this whole crowd now to test everything that we've got on Pennsylvania North.
Hey, Kevin, just let the dirt bikes do their thing. Keep Pennsylvania North open. Let the dirt bikes go.
It's the whole crowd. It's, all 1,000 of them now have Pennsylvania North. They're going.
Unit 12. Hey, Kev, I'm agreeing with Unit 2. Just let them go through, please.
Just make sure they do not go north on Pennsy. Hold our assets there.
We got a good line. They're not trying their line. Actually, it's a casual line, but they're not trying it. They're following the rest of the crowd, sir. We're good so far. All you up, we have a problem.
8486 for command. Operations good. I'm positioned at Druid Hill and North Avenue. What would you like for us to do here? For now, just hold what you have. Right now, the crowd is moving west. We'll advise.
Yeah, they'll be coming up to Fulton in about 2 minutes.
Temper, ma'am, do you need me to block North Avenue for vehicular traffic? If you're able to do it safely, 10-4. 10-4.
Transport Van 3, we have personnel to deliver to Pennsylvania North. Can anyone advise the route of travel?
83 Drew Parkway Drive. Take them all over to Mondama. These aspects you bring a BPD?
Negative, sir. They need to go to Pennsylvania North. They are not BPD.
All right, you're still going to have to go across Drew Parkway Drive and drop down from the top.
And Foxtrot to command.
Good.
All right, they're going to be coming up to Fulton. I don't know if you want to block Fulton so they don't go northbound, or I don't know if they're going to try to go southbound toward the Western District.
Out of there now?
Yeah, if they're marching through, we just have traffic diverted there, but if their intent is to continue to march, please let them through.
Yeah, simple. It's only got like 6 officers down there. I don't know if we were trying to keep them from getting close to Mondawmin or toward the Western District, but you don't have enough people in place across Fulton Avenue, and they're going to be there in about a minute or two. So if anything, just get those officers out of there, because there's only like 6 officers. Just tell them to get out of there.
All right, those units at Fulton North acknowledged.
Delta 19-10-4, I'm sorry, get a little loud. Do you want to vacate the area?
Yep, let the marchers go through. Stand down. You're just there for traffic. All right, 10-4.
Yeah, I just talked to their SysCom, and they said they're going to move them out of the way. Make sure, the pilots are talking to each other, and if they don't move, let me know, and I'll let the SysCom guys know, and they'll rectify the situation real quick.
11C Charles, Murder Watch Center, 1909.
100, I copy, and I'll conduct a roll call once we get over there.
And 100, can you call us with the roll call, please, in command center?
Hey, Derek, who's that you wanted me to call?
All right, Foxtrot, give me the air. The group is southbound on Mount Street. My assumption is they're going to try to get toward the Western District. They're southbound on Mount, and you got another group that went southbound on Fulton. So they're going Fulton southbound and Mount southbound. If I had to guess, they're going to try to get toward the Western District guys.
Utah.
5820.
20.
I'm clear of the Southern District. Hold me 10-7 to evidence control, please.
Or one down the mall. 6500 to every unit that's coming to Mondawmin Mall. Please meet me at Target, right in front of Target. I'm going to stage here. Is that for Hagerstown then, sir? Sorry, my battery's getting low. Every unit that's responding over to Penn North, they want you to stage here, so if that includes you, Charlie Barton, I appreciate it. 10-4.
Delta 5 to command.
Go ahead.
Yes, ma'am. You still want us to AD&T to meet Captain Mason, or do you want us to respond to Mondawmin Mall?
We need those maps, and I need them up at Mondawmin Mall as soon as possible. 10-4.
Man, specify Target parking lot for me, please. Hey, Terrain, get all those guys and come over to Target parking lot. I gotta get a count.
Operations to 6500. We're bringing more batteries to you also.
10-4, thank you.
All right, TD5, Delta 5 to anybody at E&T. Is anybody here to open up the doors to get no response? 3400, I'm walking down.
Unit 2 to 800.
800, go.
Kevin, I just want to make sure our assets are protected. There's no foot traffic getting up that Pennsylvania Avenue corridor, Avenue Tree. Do we have that secured?
10-4.
County Air Operations, the group is moving south past Gilmore Homes. Looks like they're heading south. Unit 3 to command. Unit 3 to command.
Okay, so what you want me to do with them? Yeah, we go to juvenile, has 38 meters there. Juvenile booking? Yeah, cancel.
2 to command, can you divert 2 platoons down, 3 platoons down?
Let's do 3.
Delta 8 operations.
It's just the, IOPG County contingent, what we take down at the 100 officers, with Bearcat down there.
Unit 3, that's correct. Send them down now. Looks like we got mostly National Guard assets down there. We'll need some cops. So they're gonna have to go now.
Unit 2 to Unit 3, 10-6, Kurt, I need you to stand down. We've got assets, we'll send some assets from, I think we have state police here from PA.
Yes, as long as we're coming.
There's a 60 temple.
Alright, I got one from Harford County deploying down to you right now. They will need, those gas masks down there, Melissa, if you're on air. And, Kevin, I need you to find, two state police teams from Pennsylvania, I believe they're up at Retreat Street, and get them, activated.
Operations at copy my part.
Delta 5 operations.
Good.
Otherwise, all gas masks are at headquarters, not at EMT.
So for in that case, I need you to divert and go to my dog and mall. We'll get those masks from headquarters, okay?
South Park, I can run.
Delta 8 operation. Unit 2 to 800, I need somebody to deploy 2 additional platoons down to, the Western District.
I can send a couple, let me know, give me the word, I can send 3 right now.
Fire up, deploy the, people too from where you are, alright? Let me know who they are.
Alright, so we Delta 16 and Delta 15 and B9. Delta 16, 1, 3, and 25, B9, 1 and 4, B15, 3, and 14.
Alright, Unit 2 to 800, did you copy?
Patient.
25 and block 8 minus.
Foxtrot to command.
Stand by.
Yes, ma'am. Is the one still working off 7A or 7C?
7C Charlie.
All right, I'm gonna pull them up to you because they'll be at the Western District in about 2 minutes.
Copy, thank you.
KJ to 810 for a second.
That's 2050, 2050.
Thank you.
Well,
I'll have you and I'll put it.
that's all.
And out onto the channel.
Probably one to Unit 2.
I'm coming up 2-3, juvenile booking. Did you, order?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Okay. And, the arresting officer, is he, on his way here?
If it's 2-2, yeah, 2-2's en route.
10-4, sir. Hold on, 10-2-3.
Command to D16, Delta 16, and Delta 15.
Delta 15.
Yeah, respond to Mulberry and Pulaski and stand by. Delta 16, respond to Mulberry and Pulaski and stand by. Mulberry and Pulaski, Delta 16, 10-4.
Delta 15, Mulberry and Pulaski, 10-4.
Oh,
Sure,
I'm sorry.
nine.
Am I in your way? How's now? Now? Is now? How about now? How about now? How about now? Is this better? How's now? Now. Okay, start your porn.
Hey, good night, guys. Pulaski and Mulberry, sir.
Unit 2, Fox.
Foxtrot.
Unit 2, Fox. Where is this, crowd at? Because there's a traffic, choke point here on North Avenue in front of us, so where they headed?
They're about a half a block from the Western District.
And County Area Unit 2, the choke point on North Avenue is all the vehicles heading westbound. It's not the foot movement. The foot movement is further south. It's all the vehicles just stopping on North Avenue.
65 to command. I have, Anne Arundel County here. They got 1, 4, and 30. They got a few feet with them. They got less than leaders. Just send them.
Command Unit 2, do you want to move Anne Arundel County?
Anybody else coming clear?
I got some, we might not know, we got some units in the Jolly Park area. It should be all rolling. I'm on my way up there, so.
No, 13 Ave right now.
What are you saying? We're going.
I need a unit area for 27 Freeway East Crossing, all call for personnel. They said something smoking at the dwelling, possible development fire. I need somebody to check that out, 27 Freeway East Crossing.
All right, sir, I'll pick that up. I'll post high.
I'll let you know in a second. Let's move this smoke to go right fast. I can just, yeah, give me 1 minute.
I think you gotta do a burnout for the Charger. Not the Charger, the Challenger.
Copy.
7504 to 7560.
Yeah, Kev, we just finished Will, smoking his car, Will.
Anybody want to look at it?
Three one being advised by fire department, there is no fire, everything's fine. David, no for, Preston.
10-4.
13, we have a sector 1 in Lawrence, and put that in my box, all the way around.
Right now, 47. This one's going off and flip you.
Officer Clifford came out, said a male fighting a woman. The man is now trying to push the woman to his vehicle, a silver SUV.
We're on canvas. I don't see the silver SUV.
Sample 13, 237 East Lafayette. Again, panic long, no answer, no contact. Just a Cork resident.
Look at that. Right now is, from the sky, what you guys saying, some tactical, advice.
We're looking at Weston right now. You're referring to north of 10th, we can get up there.
Yes, I mean, it looks like traffic's just moving through. I mean, there's definitely people on the street up here. So I just wanted to get an assessment on what you're saying.
Yeah, boy, this crowd they keep walking. They have not stopped yet. So I say let's keep facilitating their walk.
I agree. We still have more cars coming through. And be advised, there's a lot of kids, little kids, in these cars that are coming through.
Operations Unit 2.
Good.
Just be advised, you now have 3 platoons, including mobile field force, staged at Mulberry and Pulaski, 10-4.
Ten nine, so 800's right now. What do you got at Mulberry and Pulaski?
You now have 3 platoons that are staged at Mulberry and Pulaski. If this group starts to head downtown, we're going to divert them and send them eastbound so they can intercept 10-4.
I agree. Okay, if we can keep moving, that'll be fine.
10-4, just wanted you to know your resources.
32.
All right, Kevin.
Your traffic is still moving on North Avenue, so it's tight, but they're moving. And as much as we can manually keep them coming, I think that's our best bet.
All right, you said just keep them moving, right? You broke up a little bit.
Affirmative, keep them moving. We're going to have to make sure we have enough people doing that manually. Just keep them coming through.
And we have a choke point right here, Cary Street, so we're doing the best we can to keep it moving, but there's some choke points, traffic and pedestrian traffic here.
Somebody looking for citywide robbery?
1 David 10, go ahead.
1 David 10, can you guys drop down to 1C for me? Simple.
Well, Hoffman Cliffy's a little bit David Nelson now. We looked at 3 silver SUVs. I can't find a victim or any witnesses to say.
Simple. I-41.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, they call it out Vaughn and Landville. They said 3 more males and 1 more female description drug in front of a church, no complaining.
Also, we found out now. The man is a felon and some other stuff, I believe, that the tanker has a speech impediment. He whipped into where the New Jersey State Troopers are, and they were able to take the 2 suspects into custody, and we have the weapon.
Group on those that are heading down Riggs. You want us to go somewhere or just keep paralleling?
Deep Blue needs some turtle gear at Madonna.
Have them all brought up citywide robbery.
Well, we'll bring a victim. I don't know about the troopers because there's so many, and they ready to get deployed out, I think. The medic is heading to one of the suspects had his leg caught underneath the divider when the New Jersey State Police tried to get him out of the medic. So he's from the university. It may or may not be a 3 or 60 position. But we have the other suspect, which I'll have brought up to you.
All right, 10-4. And who's going to, which one of your units is going to be the primary, or state troops going to be primary?
1 David 18 for the primary. I'll have 2 units standing by with the suspect at university. I'm going to have the cab because we're not going to process it, park it legally so the guy doesn't get hurt. And then I'm going to have the handgun submitted. You want that submitted or you want me to bring it up to you because it's got it already recovered out of the car?
All right, because he already recovered the handgun. Just take pictures of it and submit it.
10-4. Again, it's an airsoft. I mean, it looks real shit and it's heavy. Sorry, I didn't cut. But, yeah, they have all that. So they'll bring it up. Like I said, we got like 50 state troopers up here. So my officer has the names of those that will need the summons eventually. We got a couple of good witnesses from them, and then we'll pass their information along. But the witness, cab driver, is pretty specific of what happened.
All right, 10-4, just had a suspect in the cab driver, brought to our office.
10-4, sounds good.
Way over to Western, the bulk of the pedestrians are on Riggs. You still have some stragglers and dirt bikes that's coming up to the Jersey walls right there. Roughly North Avenue, I don't know, I think Cal Air is up that part.
Operations at Foxtrot.
Yes, ma'am.
Do me a favor, as this crowd moves possibly back towards downtown, let's just forecast out. We need to start shifting resources towards that 395 area. 10-4.
Yeah, 10-4, that's what we're trying to figure out up here. We have no clue of where they want to go, so it's kind of hard to send a unit to, tell them because we don't even know how to go. I'm trying to see where the leader is directing, but he's just marching. I don't really have no plan, I guess.
10-4, I copy, and you just be advised, we'll be pulling resources from Pulaski and Mulberry if that happens, 10-4.
18 East Eagle for possible unknown robbery. And they called, a person is calling for the victim. Said people was picking him up off the ground, not sure if they were taking him away or not, but she just called him as a witness.
David Mills, Atlanta on bond.
All right, I got a good one for you. We're at Madison and Bradford. I have National Guard said that their city escort abandoned them and they can't be down here without escort.
Thank you.
Charlie 24.
Charlie 24.
Yeah, can I just get the CAD number for the call when 221 North Arlington?
Tag number 1945.
Yeah, hold on to that unit that said they had the National Guard with them. What's that location?
They're at Madison and Bradford.
All right. 10-4. Go to see.
Charlie 24, what's the time?
Time out 1841.
You turn 316, 126.
Are you on this channel?
110-4.
All right, 10-4. Look, this crowd kept walking past Pensy and North Mark. I think they're probably going to come back down to you. They're southbound on Fremont at this point from Riggs.
All right, 10-4. We're set up at the harbor, and you sent me my deployment back for McKelvin Square, so we should be good.
10-4. And then we'll shift some other stuff down to you. I'll keep you abreast on this channel because they're still working at 10A11A patch. So I don't want to keep confusing and having you switch all over the place.
All right, 10-4. I have a feeling, Gord, I mean, I could be wrong, but I think, you know, we wore them out, or they wore themselves out, all that walking they did. So I'm hoping when they get back here, they'll just go to their cars, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, we'll see.
Well, like you said earlier, by 10 o'clock, they'll be leaving.
Go ahead.
09 to 91.
91.
10-4. Are y'all 2-3 at Hopkins, or did y'all come in on a different location? I'm around at I guess the juvenile entrance.
Yeah, yes, sir. We down. I brought it down underneath where the ambulances come in at. They should be at the CDF thing by now. But I came in through the ambulance bay area.
All right, 10-4. I'll come in. It's probably more parking around that way. All right.
Zebra, yes, for Lafayette.
It's a cab.
It's a cab, that's a rough to Stedman.
Yeah, 10-4.
Anybody answer that?
Yeah, 33 that put in his box.
Hey, and hook up with Captain Howe.
All right, test for, you want to set up one location, or are you going to assign the locations? Up to you. No, just think about where you might need them in your assessment along Utah and all that other stuff, and then they'll be able to track the crowd eastbound. All right, test work. Yeah, give me a few minutes, and I'll give you y'all where I can use them.
Standing by.
Yes, ma'am, I don't agree to redeploy people. Can they just text it to the crowd, get the Pennsylvania Avenue, so we'll know if they're going to go north on Pennsy back up towards North Avenue or south towards downtown? Because right now we don't know which way they're going to go. So they just looking at 2 minutes before they start right downtown.
10-4-5, we want to send this one contingent of reposition downtown to move the light. We're not going to touch anything else. We'll wait for your direction.
All right, okay.
Escort to Montgomery.
All right, tell 10-6. What's your location?
Madison and Bradford. Madison, Bradford Park.
Temple.
Stated, Chuck is to where they're at. So, Chuck, I'm going to put a mobile team over on Utah Street with you, and then you can deploy them as needed because New Jersey MSP is, or New Jersey State Police rather, they're on Howard Street. Can you do me a favor, just send one unit down? I need a city unit with them so they can instruct them where to go.
Yes.
Looks like they're going to be southbound on Pennsy. Southbound on Pennsy.
10-4, southbound on Pensy, and what's your cross street?
Make it Pennsy and Mosier. Pennsy and Mosier southbound. Pennsy.
Thanks, Doc.
One of the three in front of Lexington Market, he'll deploy them from there. And then if you can give me one at Baltimore and Charles, that would be good, and we can deploy them on Baltimore Street if need be.
9, 10, 20, and 40. You guys copy?
Charles, 30,
10, what's up, man?
80, 10. Can you tell that all right again?
C-Channel is currently committed until further advised.
No. 10:47.
You'll stay right out, Fox.
Sorry, wrong way.
Say, all the callers say he's involved in an accident.
For the Calhoun County team, you want them to redeploy? I believe they're at, according to Byron at Mondawmin, they're staged up there. So are they redeploying?
This is the
Carroll County.
10-4, that is correct. They're going to switch over to 1C Charlie, lateral with 100. 10-4.
Record's done.
Temple. Charles, 4-1, Charles, 4-2.
Hey, Melissa, that's 9 operators and 2 medics. Is there anything else, Carroll County you got?
It's actually going to be Carroll County, MSP, MTAP. It's going to be one contingent going together, 10-4.
Unit 2?
Stand by, sir.
Unit 2 to Unit 3, Fox.
Foxtrot.
All right, Fox, are we clear here? I know we have, some individuals in the street. Is it clear to open traffic up and try and get traffic flowing? Maybe it'll help assist with this crowd in the street.
All right, sir, which are you referring to? We're down at Pinsky's office with that crowd.
Who's riding with you? Charles 21. Okay, that's where I have you all know.
Foxtrot Unit 2, you talk about Pinsky's off?
What's that, Fox?
The crowd you were talking about, were you referring to Pennsylvania and North about opening up the street?
10-4, I want to try and get them back out of the street. Suddenly, was going to open traffic back up if it's not too congested, but I can't gauge how many's in that crowd from my vantage point.
Fox County 8, you guys still there?
Yeah, County or Unit 2 in reference. It's a very thick crowd. All the vehicles moved on. So if you push those people off a little bit, it would definitely be an open road.
1942.
The vehicle traffic further to the west is moving along normally.
'84, '86 command. Operation. Do you still want me to hold Druid Hill and North Avenue? 1047, unless Fox thinks it still needs to be held. That's not what I'm viewing right now. 10-4. 10-4, I'm clear. I would say hold your location right now because in a short while we may have some issues in that area. Just hold what you have. 10-4.
Fulton and North Traffic Units Command, overnight still diverting westbound traffic on Fulton away from Mount Mall.
For now, let's say 10-4 because we have all of our reserve units up there. But once we get a commander up there, we'll deal with that.
One oh three to 100.
100.
You know if we ever got a hold of Jersey?
We're working on it. And Chuck, also let you know there's about 7 military vehicles with personnel in it. They're going to meet at Lexington and Utah in front of the market. I'm going to come up there and I'll deploy them from there. But I didn't want you to be surprised they're coming up to you.
All right, 10-4. So you'll deploy them. You want me to take care of Jersey and all of our platoons?
That's correct.
You just basically want us to form a barrier around the market. Is that what I'm getting?
Yeah, but I'm also going to have one of the local field force teams patrol the Utah Street corridor.
All right, 10-4. 103 to 4520.
Do me a favor, drop like 2 of your guys off at Utah and Saratoga for now and bring the rest down to the, last in, Utah. We'll divvy it out from there.
Maybe, Fox is a different, or C-Watch is a different vantage point. I mean, if I clear the intersection, I'm gonna gear up my guys to clear the intersection.
All right, disregard the catch. Hey, 8470, there's one, I know there's one on Fulton, two of you doing traffic. There's more units out there. Can you call one of your units? I need that escort.
5701. The 2 units down at Fulton North, how's the traffic?
That is flowing pretty well, sir. We're just, like I said, keeping everything away from Norman. Everything is heading westbound and southbound.
Yeah. Still have people on the street up here in Major, not to keep blocking eastbound traffic on Nesby and North. Excuse me, at Fulton and North. So I'd rather we'll keep them there.
Command. The ARU, please call one of your other units that's not involved in traffic control and ask them to provide that escort for us, please.
8480, I have 2 units at Camden. I can send them up there, but that's going to deplete what we have down here.
8482, we're expanding by right now, Druid Hill and, North. If they were told to move the road up to stand by, we can call them take it.
Take it.
Unit 12 to Unit 2.
Coming over to you, Mel.
Yeah, just real quick. We're ready to open it, but all the cars, nobody wants to go through. I guess they don't want to get bombarded or feel like they're going to be the bad guy. We're asking everybody to come straight through. Nobody wants to go through. They all want to go down Pennsylvania Avenue.
10-4.
And Fox, your crowd will be approaching 1010 MLK in about 10 seconds. 1010 MLK.
Floyd Street. It's gonna be 10:30.
Sorry, 9. Can we unblock Pennsylvania and North? Pennsylvania and Baker, can we take our mobile unit back from Pennsylvania and Baker?
Way towards Madison.
Purple.
All right, operations, let's go ahead and deploy our assets from Pulaski and Mulberry so we can cover MLK. I need units to answer, cover 395. I need units to answer up.
Delta 16 en route to MLK.
10-4, thank you. And one other platoon that we diverted to Baltimore and Charles, I need you to answer up and respond there as well.
Delta 15, MLK and what?
395.
Inward County, what are they going to do? They're in the convoy with us.
Have them head to Baltimore and Charles if they are comfortable with the area moving that way.
Unit to the box.
Stand by.
All right, we're trying to open up traffic here. We got a dancer in the crowd. It's not a very big crowd, but is there any way you can fly over and give an announcement that the parade has gone through? We're opening up the streets.
All right, what are you referring to? You got County Air up at 1010 North. You got Foxtrot down at 1010 MLK.
All right, County Air, Unit 2 to County Air. Do you have intercom?
It's 10-4. We are able to make that PA announcement for you to, whatever you want us to say, we can do that.
Yeah, basically, parade has come through. We're opening up a normal traffic flow. If those can move to the curbside. County QRT to Lieutenant Burrell.
Some of the protesters have hung signs off the streetlights here. We gotta get them down. Holiday and East Lexington.
David 48. 48. Can you report that unit at Cathedral and we got their suspect? We're at Madison Tyson Family Cousin.
That's great. We'll be right there.
David 34. 1. Yeah, I want to put in a work order with DPW in reference to a street light pole. The maps are broken, and it's right here, Pennsylvania Lawn Street.
Like, what is 10-6 River?
He was sending me the mobile field force. They may not get down here on time, but I think we'll be good. If they go back just back to the harbor, we'll be good.
Yeah, 10-4. MSP's on the way to the market for you. And you're also gonna have 1 or 2 platoons at Baltimore and Charles.
All right, 10-4, that'll be perfect. That will be perfect.
I was talking to downtown radio tonight.
I have a contingency coming from Retreat and Pennsylvania heading to Lexington Market and Utah. Safe route would be Fulton to Monroe.
Give me 1 second.
County or to Unit 2, is that clear and concise? Want us to go through and do it again?
That's a 500 block of street. The request time was 1936 with a time of 1952. Question units 2 Charlie 41. Over now at Drew Hill. That'll get you right over to Lexington Market. It's clear.
10-4.
Unit 2 to Fox, no, we didn't hear it. Or Unit 2 to County, it didn't come across.
Hey, Dan, you want to shoot up there real quick to make that announcement?
Yeah, if we could make the announcement, just to get it back a little bit. It's opened up a little bit, but they couldn't hear the announcement. They were excited at the helicopter flying low, so if we can just get a clear announcement, see if it's effective.
All right, Fox, the county, you want me to come over and just stop for a second?
Oh, we're good. 5.
Yep.
Have you been told MTA advised that our vehicle running into a wall at 20th and College?
Edwards, 2 vehicle accident. Actually, accident, one of the vehicles involved is an MTA mobility bus.
10-4.
Four 4967. 4967. Did you get a call dispatch at 2339 Loretta Avenue for a hit and run? I have a lady here saying she called the police some time ago and no one's responded.
And for myself and 33 to stand by until they arrive. Yes, ma'am. Did I give you a code for Lafayette?
Yes, sir.
10-4. You can make
1831 Getty, and David know as well.
Ten forty, says 10.3 problems now.
All right, 10-4.
For that as well?
Reception a little bit, to encourage people to move.
Command from New Jersey State Police.
Yeah, he's trying to get his flight hours up. Actually, he said, I'll pick him up at 20:30 once we drop him off. He has to take his thing in the ground and just pick him back up at 20:30.
All right, just advise him his last case is in this shift.
Actually, now for state time, mental on scene, but it's a possible mental piece as well.
10-4, I'm here, but they were 25 right in with me.
What's that?
Unit 100. The bulk of the crowd is at MLK southbound, approaching Fayette Street. You're going? Double, and we really don't know where you want to go. I know going to continue southbound on MLK. But I think it's get the people in place down at 395. All right, we got this.
All three will be patched together at this time. It is 1957. Stay on channel. You'll be patched with the other two primaries.
Put in these lanes up, please. We're working on it.
County Air reference, westbound, the one lane is still closed because of a giant media truck. And he's blocking it, so all the other cars just stop there also. So a media truck has that second lane closed.
I see it. Let's do something about it.
And Foxtrot, your crowd continue to march southbound on MLK. They're coming up to Baltimore Street. MLK and Baltimore Street.
That's what.
Channel 4 says, pediatric.
No, 44.
44.
1014 to Madison and Tyson.
Well, now, real quick, just advise, Sector 1, Unit 6, the protesters are headed back down, to downtown Baltimore.
Double. No, Sector 1 Unit info from 09, the rest of the protesters, they're back downtown, times 1959. Also, there's a Wagner response to you. 4410 on the location, you need some response to you.
Madison and Tyson.
$65 operation.
Mike, we can stop on the corner here.
Operation.
Operation's good.
Can we just redeploy the equipment, guys? We got gas masks, trailer equipment, we got batteries. Do you need to redeploy somewhere else? Because we all do.
Operations 10 for a copy. Are there any other assets out there that need equipment or hot batteries?
David 15, we have several units that do not have protective gear.
MLK Boulevard.
Delta 9, I have about 6 personnel who can use turtle suits. We are right now collecting some market.
All right, mine's on.
Delta 16, we have a few people that need equipment. We're at the Boulevard and MLK also.
And Foxtrot, we command, we have a shift change up here. The other aircraft is coming up. They're down Lake Beyond. The crowd is at MLK and Lombard Street, and it's still southbound on MLK.
Operations copy, and just to the equipment copy those locations of officers needing equipment. And actually, have that equipment vehicle, unless it's hot battery, stand by so we can see where this crowd moves. 10-4.
10-4. Charlotte 9, do you have any information about the 700 West Saratoga in reference to a state trooper in uniform and banging on a car or his car? Not sure if it's personal or marked.
Foxtrot, can you take a scan on that?
Foxtrot, it looks like they're going to try to go eastbound on Pratt.
Operations to Fox, can you check out that location on Saratoga about that trooper?
$100 to 7600, lock down the harbor.
10-4.
Hey, County Command.
Cops 4 County, are you on here?
Yeah, County Air Standby.
All right, Dan. We're relieving you. We'll see you in a little bit.
5701, we're slightly asking people to get out of the intersection. It's a good crowd. We should be good.
Operations, everyone stand by. Can I get a location again on that information about the trooper on Saratoga, and can County Air fly over there and look at that?
Location, man, was 700 West Saratoga.
All right, 700 West Saratoga for the trooper. Give me the info again.
Well, now, we received a call on Central Channel in reference to a state trooper in uniform and protesters urging on his vehicle. I'm not sure if it's his personal vehicle or if it's a marked vehicle. 700 West Saratoga.
Hey, County Command.
All right, Foxtrot, still eastbound on Pratt, crossover Penn.
Anne Arundel County, go ahead.
Arrow County Command, we've got our package at corner Baltimore, Charles. Where do you want us to set up?
100 reference, stand by, I'll be right up to you. I just want to make sure this whole crowd gets on Pratt Street. I'll be right there in a minute.
Go.
When Demetria calls my Randolph vehicle.
Eminent Mary, 460-622, 461-922.
One of 3 to 100. NG's up here on at the market. What do you want to do with them?
Have them respond to Light and Key Highway, and they can stand by there, Chuck. It'll be our standby force for the harbor.
All right, let's say you got a state trooper vehicle, Comico County. You want all this that just showed up here to go down there?
All right. Unfortunately, I can't get up to you right now. Do me a favor, find out how many you got and then let me know, because I'm going to put probably one platoon over at Marketplace and Pratt, and put one platoon at Key and Light.
Checking out 700 West Saratoga in reference to the trooper. I don't see anything there.
7-4 now. 7-4. It was called combined. Last one to remember numbers anyway.
Oh, no, the Fox doesn't have anything, so now we can look at the anime. Fox, are you still on there? David 40 KG. Do you think you can restart? Oh, no, that might have been County Fox, because we were on 11A, 11C, and I think they used County.
Separate copy. And did we get an update on Saratoga?
Yes, ma'am, we checked it out. We didn't see anything there. No trooper cars.
10-4, thank you.
10-4.
50-701 to Pennsylvania Command, North Command, north of Fulton. We're starting to reopen the traffic a little bit, so you're going to start seeing cars come westbound on north, all right?
10-4, are we still holding traffic from coming eastbound on north, or can we open that up as well?
This is 41 North Broadway, come up eastern. Thank you.
10-4 regarding that traffic flow.
Foxtrot, you still got a lot of pedestrian traffic in the intersection with regard to opening westbound and eastbound traffic.
800, in my opinion, I think we can open it up. We're doing pretty good. If we want to open up east and westbound on North Avenue, I say do it. That'll help curtail that crowd coming back to that intersection.
10-4.
Harford County to 100, we are 1023 Marketplace and Pratt.
10-4, thank you very much.
Foxtrot, they're crossing over Packard Street now, still eastbound.
Happy 10-4. Hey, Fox, are they still spread out by a couple blocks?
Yeah, 10-4.
100 to Lieutenant Matalone, if you're ready for him.
10-4.
100 to 103. You said 1-2 Key Highway and light.
Come on, Trust, just be advised, the end of the group is at MLK and Lombard, and the front end is approaching Utah.
What?
Command.
You ready? Fulton North is running good. Is it fair for AIU to be able to muster back up with our own units? I think it should be good. I say go ahead and do it. 10-4, thank you.
2-2 go to C.
4-1.
4-2, go ahead.
Broadway and Ellsworth got a hit and run. I'm sorry, Lockie from Auto. Broadway and Ellsworth got a Lockie from Auto. Go to Tavon for a report.
At Calvert and Pratt.
I was trying to let them know that. So, Chuck, you copy that? 1-2 Pratt and Calvert, and then keep yelling with you.
Oh, so
200 for command.
Mounting.
Do you want us to head back down towards the harbor?
10-4. Mark, I'm gonna put mounted over by the, gallery. You cool with that?
Okay, that's perfect. That'll be good. Thanks, bud.
Crossing over Howard Street, still eastbound.
8486 to command.
Go ahead.
I just dropped off a contingent at Lexington to use hall. Do I need to escort anyone else from this location to another destination?
Negative. Stand by with that unit there in case we have to move them.
10-4.
Go ahead, Sarge.
Hey, Smith, we don't have no more prisoners, do we?
1047.
Saying you have 91, go to C for me. 91, 10
Have 11A and 1 Charlie. We have everything downtown at this point.
Going forward, because there's still a large crowd up here, and the traffic is not going to get through, so we need to be able to talk to the crowd here.
Yeah, they're on their original 10A, sir.
I think they're on the 11 channel.
We'll just straight up, I'll get another table.
If I'm strike.
You too, Fox. Where's the other group that was, caravanning through town here? Did they break up or are they forming back up somewhere?
Are you referring to the group that was originally down at the Kelvin Square?
The one that came through North Avenue Road and went through the, Western District and kept on moving. Are they, still gathered?
Sir, I think you're referring to the group that came from the Kelvin Square, about 1,500 people. They are back down in the downtown area operating on 11A.
Simple.
City Watch Unit 2, they're on Price Street approaching Hanover right now, heading down towards the harbor.
There's a call for 2101 East Eagle for larceny. Ms. Bright just had a phone was stolen.
Mr. President, can you please advise?
It'll be off. Let me take a look. I'll get back to you in a second. Oh, sir.
It was 900 Gantry Court, Bantry. Is that correct?
Yeah, 10-4. Did anyone respond to the hospital already, or just to the Gantry Court first?
22 to operations. If you have any units that you could dispatch to the Tebow Price side of Pratt Street here, across from the Brooks, that might be a good idea.
Can you repeat that, sir?
Yes, if you have any available units, you can dispatch to the north side of Pratt Street, right across from the Bricks, right across from the Kelvin Center. That might be a good idea.
We got a lot of officers trying to do it, just for putting the mobile field force team there. Let me see if I can put just a couple over there. Let me run down it real quick.
Yeah, we need more than a couple spread out over here on the side in front of Tebow Press. We need more than a couple.
Gordon.
Horses. So utilize those if you can.
Yeah, I'll do that. It's been out there earlier, but I'll take care of it.
So 103 to 100.
sorry, 103 to command. Can you make contact with the state troopers who are down at the market? I advise them what we asked them to do, and they want to all stay together. So, you know, whatever you guys decide.
I'll take care of it, Corey. Let me get these people in the Calvin Square. I'll take care of it.
Yeah, Mark, they have to. That's part of their agreement. Anywhere New Jersey State Police goes, they have to stay together.
These aren't Jersey State Police. They're Maryland State Police and MDTA.
What do you need them to do?
They asked for a mobile team and a SWAT team at 3 different locations, but they, you know, I don't know. You have to talk to them. They all want to stay together.
Doesn't appear to be any dirt bikes or four-wheelers with the crowd.
Copy. 102 command. They're getting ready to start heading into McKelvin Square. And 100 to mounted.
Mounted.
If you can peel off maybe 5 horses and put them down on Pratt Street, the 200 block of East Pratt in front of the T. Rowe Price building, that would be great.
10 forward, 288.
8 fine with me. Yeah, that's perfect. Thanks, Janine. Or they keep walking, they didn't go into the square?
They did not come into the square, staying on Pratt.
Have that harbor locked down just in case they try to get in there?
7600, we're at 100%, everything's in place.
To the mobile field force team at Marketplace and Gay. Bill, can you deploy your units out so they can I go past you? The Marketplace and Pratt, I'm sorry.
So you say you don't want them, that you want they want them to come down Pratt, or don't want them to come down Marketplace?
I come down Pratt, they cannot go any further past you.
All right, so just be clear, we're walking off Pratt Street eastbound.
That's correct. They cannot get up the President Street.
10-4.
Let me see what I block on there, man. 1500, Patterson Park. I know you put this red, I don't know how you put it.
It's 17-year-old male, yeah, I just got the ticket, Madison responding.
Well, Texas County.
Step away from everybody else. I got everybody else's radio.
One day before.
Day before.
1041, conscious and buckled in adult male from Madison down to the district.
Temple, make the top 2019.
In 24, we dropped enough 22 to sack home, and we're coming back up.
Delta 16. Go ahead. Respond to Bay and Fayette.
Game Fayette, 10-4.
There you go, boy, now. 10-8.
10-4.
They're going to continue eastbound across over Calvin.
100, 102 operations.
Go ahead.
100 to 103.
103.
The Maryland State Police to 83 and Gay Street. 83 and Gay Street. Tell them to go straight down Baltimore Street. We need to get them there ASAP in case they go up Gay Street again.
You want this whole contingent to go to 83 and Gay?
Amend it to 100. Where do you want us now if they're moving?
All right, hey, Janine, can you can probably get to 83 and Gay before MSP does. We need to get up there and block that. I can't have them getting up on 83.
10-4.
Harper County to 100. So when they get down to Marketplace, you want us to force them northbound on Marketplace, correct?
Gotta force them northbound on Gay Street, north on Gay.
North on Gay, 10-4.
Quality engagement links at James.
100. You want them coming straight across Baltimore?
Gotta go across Baltimore. They can't get making across track.
All right, 10-4.
Command to D16, it's Gay in Saratoga.
Delta 16, Gay in Saratoga.
Carroll County, Bearcats to 100.
We're pulling on 10-2-3 with Charlie 10.
Well.
To that location, 10-4.
Great. Units copy and reference to announce that transmission.
Units that were assigned to Baltimore and Gay Street when the protesters came through originally, have them respond back to Baltimore and Gay. I think it's CD 2, 3, 4, and 5.
CD 3, 2, 4.
And Davis, if you got any units that can respond to Baltimore and Gay, can you have them respond to Baltimore and Gay?
Troops that needed turtle gear at MLK and Washington Boulevard. Did you advise that they've been moved to another location, or if they're still out here somewhere? We're at the intersection, but don't see anybody.
I'm pretty confident they're going to be the local teams that are following this protest, and that's where they were at the time, and they had to readjust their location. I don't know what their call number is, though. Now they're over on another channel. I think they're on 11A now.
All right, 10-4, sir. I'll switch over to 11A and see if I can still read it.
I don't have eyes on the front if you can call it out to me.
They're approaching Lombard Street as we speak.
4.
Nah, it's not posed. You get it on its own.
Lombard Street. Baltimore still safe, or you mean take them up to Lexington and down the Gay?
I'm going to take them Lexington and Gay now.
It looks like they're turning west on Lombard.
Westbound on Lombard. They might be just going around the block. I'm not sure.
Yeah, City Watch, we had units divert them at Gay and Lombard. We diverted them westbound.
Went straight up Gay Street. That's a
2186.
North on Lombard now. Or I'm sorry, west on Lombard.
Does anybody know where the tail end of this crew is?
We're finishing up. We're running at Pratt and Light.
For Pratt and Light, copy.
Fox, what's the, I know they're spread out, can you give me an idea how many is still in this group?
One David 37.
One David 47.
I'm sorry, one David 37. Yes, sir. Yeah, if you could, can you respond to 2133, some 2133 Carol, Ms. Bryant called in reference to a peace order, she needs a peace order served at the location, states, the subject is dead at the moment, no further info.
Is that the ramp there at, Gay in, Saratoga?
Copy. 102 Lieutenant Matalunas. Have two of your officers come out of McKelvin Square and run this traffic southbound on Light so we can open this up a little bit. It's all backed up.
8386, my contingent's at Lexington and Gay.
For 102 Lieutenant Matalunas. Good, Captain. Your officers come out of the square and run this traffic southbound on Light Street.
7504, northbound on South Street. Northbound on South Street.
Where it sounds like they may be headed to City Hall.
Copy.
Hey, Captain, as soon as this tail end gets past Calvert, I'll run my guys up there. I just want to hold this real quick while the end goes by.
What's the traffic through right now? Light Street, we got factory stoppers running right now.
10-4.
Delta 1023 at Gay in Saratoga.
They're across, northbound across the water, approaching Baltimore on south.
102 the City Hall security.
Bravo 1 got.
Yeah, this group coming towards you. It's about 1,500.
AS&J.
I'm talking about the officers that are in the City Hall compound. That's who I want to talk to.
Operations to headquarters, you're at full deployment on your barriers, right?
That's 4.
I'm a city officer at City Hall.
Delta 7.
Happy what I said? They're coming towards you.
10-4.
Page answer, thanks.
I'm sorry, we're going to be on headquarters just for a minute, picking up unit for it.
You ready?
No.
11 Biddle and Valley come out for loud music complaint. They say several vehicles are playing loud music near the school.
10-4. Be advised that I'm riding with 23.
Alright.
23, I'm ready for that number now.
410-565-2198. 410-565-2198.
Okay,
copy 10-4, Mark. They stay in that plaza for a little bit. We'll try to get some fixed locations for you, get some water around you guys.
10-4.
Operations of Harford County, you in a position now, I can get you some water, you guys good?
Well, we're about to clear Marketplace, Gay and, Pratt Street. We're letting traffic through. Most of the crowd has gone through, now it's just traffic. So we're clearing out of here and heading back to Marketplace in just a second.
This is a difficult time for the United States. It's perhaps well to ask what kind of a nation we are and what direction we want to move in. What we need in the United States
on the call back.
is not division,
All right.
not violence and lawlessness,
Somebody phone you back.
but is love and compassion toward one
I'll be
another.
hustling.
We want to live
right
together,
now.
want to improve the quality of our life, and want justice for all human beings that abide in our land.
8046 to command.
Go ahead, 8046.
Just double checking my scene with my contingent here, Lexington and Gay, blocking northbound 83.
Hold your position, all vehicle traffic can get on northbound 83, we want to make sure the ramps, but hold your position so if they go mobile again, we can start shifting you.
10-4.
Okay.
Cool.
At this point, and be able to redeploy, listen to what Fox is calling out for this group, and be able to move as needed.
Hey, 300, I'm real quick. I got a whole platoon of mounted.
Sincerely needed as I work to deliver justice on behalf of this young man. To those that are angry, hurt, or have their own experiences of injustice at the hands of police officers, I urge you to channel the energy peacefully as we prosecute this case.
Fort Charles, 31.
What, sir?
Yes, sir. I'm trying to get in contact with Child Abuse. I was on the phone with them earlier, and I'm not
It
able to
was
get
an
in
announcement that
contact with them.
surprised
Let's see if
many.
you could,
The
raise them,
Baltimore
see if they're on the air.
top prosecutor has decided to charge the 6 police officers in the death of Freddie Gray, a death which has been ruled a homicide. Now, we're joined by Professor Byron Morgan from the University of Baltimore School of Law.
Or will they be separated? Will they be severed?
Probably one, we got a truck on the wrong way down, Gay Street, heading to Pratt.
Usually they start.
Hey, because there's a Bearcat parked right across Lombard and Gay.
My suspicion would be that's what the state's attorney's office will do. If that's what happens, my suspicion would be that one or more of, in virtually every criminal case, there are discussions between the prosecutor's office and the defense counsel. No competent lawyer on either side would say, I'm not even going to talk to you. They're going to talk, they're going to find out whether there's any play here, any move. And what I don't know, and I don't guess you don't know is how much do they need the testimony of one or more of them in order to make their case?
That's what you had been wondering.
And we
Dave.
don't
Yeah.
know, we don't know what they gave in their statements. Apparently 5 of the 6 gave.
Case can be tried in Baltimore. I mean, where would you move it? The nation's been watching this.
Well, at the one end of the spectrum, they say you never need to have a change of venue because the voir dire process where you ask questions of potential jurors may take a little while, but eventually you can get 12 people who have not made a judgment. They may know about the case, but have not made a judgment. At the same time, the defense side, because of all this media coverage, is probably going to, one or more of them is going to ask, hey, can we get a change of venue? Meaning taking it to another county.
Something I've been wondering when we were, when the police department had explained only 5 of the officers had given a statement, everyone wondered why not the 6th, and it's because they couldn't be compelled to give a statement, and if
They could be required to give a statement, but anything they give in that statement could not be used in the criminal case against them.
so then we can assume whatever statements these 5 of the 6 gave, it cannot be used in the proceedings going forward?
Yes.
So would we not see them in the charging documents and, the probable cause?
Today that I had never heard, and I'm in a family of attorneys. I'd never heard the phrase depraved heart murder.
Yeah, we saw it sounded like a pot boiler, like a
Yeah,
paper bag.
I just never heard it.
It's part of the common law. We have common law murder and manslaughter in Maryland. Depraved heart is in essence a life.
Mm. And we've heard Jane Miller, a lead investigative reporter, talk about how surprised she was with the 2 who were charged with false imprisonment. I'm wondering, it really sent a message, she believes, from Marilyn Mosby was sending a message, and it does send a message about some old policing practices here in the city of Baltimore. What do you make of those specific charges?
Well, in the realm of things, the false imprisonment control, then it could be a false imprisonment. And I guess in this case, it's based upon the fact that the state's attorney has made a decision based on her investigation, the police department's investigation, that there was not a basis to arrest these individuals. If that is so, and
Very
that's
strong family ties to law enforcement. She grew up in Boston, and Pam Cross from her sister station WCVB spoke to her family tonight.
Oh, I'm really proud of my granddaughter, really. It's something she wanted to do.
She's talking about the prosecutor under the microscope.
That we have probable cause to file criminal charges.
Baltimore's Marilyn Mosby was named for her grandmother, Marilyn Thompson. They talked last week, a worried grandmother called.
She said, I'm kind of stressed right now, but I'm fine. I really can't say anything because I don't know. I can't go by my feelings. I gotta go by the evidence.
Mosby comes from a family of police officers. Her mother on the right is a retired Boston cop. Her grandfather and 4 of his brothers served in Boston ORST police. Bill Lester knew them all.
I think it says a lot for her to have so many police officers in her family and still be able to make a determination like she made.
At the U.S. Attorney's Office in Boston and interned with the Suffolk DA in the homicide unit. She grew up here. Her 17-year-old cousin was murdered in 1994 outside. Deion Spence's death solidified her call to the law. That's Mosby in court, seeking justice at 14.
He was really a good kid, and it was a mistaken identity thing. She was affected by that too. She was quite affected by that. It was so unnecessary.
A former Boston prosecutor calls her courageous. A Boston civil rights activist says Mosby did the right thing at the right time. In Boston, I'm Pam Cross for WBAL TV 11 News.
So interesting. And General Singh, we're seeing so much from her. I want to
Strong
know
women.
more about her background.
Strong women behind a lot of this. All right, to another group now that's been actively involved in working to keep the peace since the riots first broke out in Baltimore.
That's right. 11 News reporter Tim Tootin has some reaction from the Baptist Ministers Conference, which is keeping up.
They were given copies of the state's attorney's press release. In that release, the names of the police officers and the charges they're facing. The group sees this as a first step in what could become a long and complicated legal process. But they say in the short term, this new information may help to head off further acts of violence in the city.
My reaction is one of extreme hopefulness that finally justice will prevail and that the truth will actually come out. Based on the charges that were leveled today, I feel a deep sense that Freddie Gray is not only being, death has been vindicated in this process, being wronged by those who are wearing the badge of authority.
Again, reaction from the Baptist Ministers Conference of Baltimore City and vicinity. Members of that organization are commending the state's attorney and sharing copies of a press release outlining charges against 6 city police officers. While the ministers group praised the state's attorney, they were critical of the mayor and the police commissioner. In the 11 newsroom, Tim Tootin, WBAL TV 11 News.
All right, well, a lot of discussion, of course, about body cameras, and the Justice Department is moving to put body cameras on police.
That's right, and Baltimore will be one of the cities to launch a pilot program for these cameras. It's something supporters say can document both sides, police and citizen conduct. Steve Handelsman has more.
The cops charged in Freddie Gray's death for no body cameras. What led up to their alleged failure to buckle up Gray is seen only in this brief phone video. Earlier today, to get more cops wearing cameras like the one used in Laurel, Maryland by Officer Alfie Acole, like the ones in Las Vegas and Salt Lake City, warn of this fire in relations.
About the way our law enforcement officers interact with the
Can you call 2284 so you can make a proper notification? Now we know. And I'm sorry, I'm 1 David 43.
That's 1 David 43.
I'm 4.
Visual traffic, shut the traffic, please, to the left, please. Unit 2 to our traffic at Northern Fulton and Northern Druid Hill. Shut down traffic, please. 845, 10-4.
8475, they told me north of McCullough and I had it shut down.
That's fine. 57 to all rate to Sergeant Ruffy. As soon as you got guys deployed, you're going to meet us down here or you're going to be doing something else. All right, Sergeant Ruffy, say again all the bosses down your house. I know, between that and the horns, I'm deaf almost. You going to be meeting us down the stage area for this? 10-4. All right, 10-4. Almost like we got everybody here. When you get set up, man, we'll be waiting. Give me a minute. I'm taking care of something else. Matter of fact, tell me whatever to give the media orders for the media that they have to be within the media zone and out of all way. City Hall.
Stop too long, Sam.
No, I might have been around radio. Sorry.
Not into shadow puppets? Me either. This is the video that you're watching before the video that you really want to watch. I'm Grace Helbig. Glad we had this time together.
100, Harford County Lieutenant. We need our guys to join them in the line. If you're okay with that.
Delta 8, Sergeant Saunders, Lieutenant Huff. We had to hold some of our guys at empty indoors. The other squad didn't have enough to hold it. No problem.
800 to City Watch. I got a Humvee stuck at North Intensity. I got 3 officers trying to give me some escort. Can you please monitor that 3 officers for safety reasons?
Got it. We're right on top of them. Well, Hunter, I'm standing by, ma'am.
All right, I'm seeing some movement. Is most of your crowd pressed or any of them starting to disperse at all?
Stood up. They were sitting down. Now they all stood up. And some people are starting to leave, so.
All right, do me a favor. Start getting your assets mobilized. It looks like the crowd's going to be small enough that you'll be able to address it with what you have. 10-4.
Good. I actually have a mobile team on standby. From the
I was at a 2397. 2397. I'm still signing on in Northwest. I'm just sitting here.
We're being awful.
Go away. I'll start Callow.
Hey, give it a Franco.
10-4.
we moving towards those positions or just holding?
Okay, the positions that I assigned you, you are moving to those. We're not making any other movement. 10-4?
Okay, so just be clear, we're not moving to the street, we're just staging.
10-4, we're staging. We're staging.
The county of operations were pleased to make the 2205 announcement.
Lisa 301-335-9809. Okay, 23. 29.
All right, somebody took our camera, sir. Did one of the guardsmen get punched inside there? We got a camera on the guy that might be a suspect if he was assaulted somebody.
Okay, I'm not aware of anything. You're talking about 800.
Okay, sir. We're gonna did the officers retreat? Are they okay?
That's what they have retreated.
No, it's not. We're moving in.
It's 10 after 10, 22:10. They've had 10 minutes, so get your line assembled and then we can move in.
10-4.
Unit 12 to Unit 2 or Rockland. Have we cut off traffic yet?
Vehicles ready to move if I need you.
Delta 3, Harper County pulled us in. We're on the left side of the line now, supplementing them.
No, you're good. You're perfect.
Operations of Foxtrot. Holiday and Fayette, I need you to give some continual warnings, if you would, while they're assembling.
I'm about to say, north of 10th, you got county air down there.
Operations to County Air, you copy that?
Hey, Carlos, if you can switch over to 10A, they only have one radio, and I believe he's on 10A.
Harper County, the command post. If we have people sitting and not moving, do we have arrest teams?
Castle North, 1011.
3-1, I'm interrupting.
The location?
North for 1011.
Get into it. It'll be MLK and we'll first over on the back.
Your content will begin shortly.
For 1022.
To Eager and Greenmount for a hard-hit individual. And I'm ready to move also, man, if that's all right with you.
10-4, it's under you, Mark. 10-4, it's under your command.
Unit 100 to the mobile teams and the arrest teams, move in. Unit 100 to the mobile teams, let's go! Operations to County Air, they're moving in for the arrest. Just let's keep making your announcements, please. Thank you. Action, dance up! Make it 5. Action 5, I need you up here. Favorite holiday.
32 for a lateral with 09.
Charlie 09.
Vanderbilt. 32 to 09. Most of the establishments are closed around the Milton, Hoffman, Patterson Park area. We're shutting down Sonny's at Hoffman and Milton now. I guess they're trying to squeeze the last few minutes of business out.
Doctor. And it's 5 being Holly, bring him out.
The semi-annual Greater York Antique Show, now in its 46th year, May 1st and 2nd at the York Fairgrounds Memorial Hall East, where collectors and designers shop for furniture and accessories, American silver, pottery, antique jewelry, toys, and more. Visit GreaterYorkAntiqueShows.com.
To Lieutenant Price, do you have any more arrest teams?
Now, 5-1, I'm walking over.
Operation 400, we need another wagon.
Shop ChooseNissan.com. Click now.
7969, we need a medic. Holiday SAS. And Holiday SAS. Operations, I'm advising with the medic for. Someone's hit in the head.
You know what, Harris? The medics for me, I got hit in the head with a riot shield. I just need them to check me out.
All right, 10-4, stand by for a second.
Red Team 2, we're on channel 11A. Where you need us?
I'm seeing north, ASAP.
Where was that, Ruffy?
I need a PG County Bearcat to come back up Benzie North. Not the one with here, the other one, with the equipment they're supposed to have.
Yes, sir. You're looking for our Bearcat 1. That's the one with the Liberator. It should be coming up now.
Yeah,
All right.
and that long
Yeah, I'm standing here waiting for 'em.
winding its way through the streets starting this afternoon. I think my sense is that it all just spilled out and emptied out into City Hall where they were, as you said, eating food about a half hour ago. So clearly,
We just see a lot of activity back and forth by law enforcement. I'm not really seeing them taking anyone down.
Yes.
Valve, who did not heed the warnings, is going to be taken into custody, and that police commissioner pretty much told everyone that for the past couple days.
And Jane, we can see you here. We see Julian making sure you're okay.
Problem is, media's getting in the way.
yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, folks, can I? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Jane. Okay. So
it's Daniel.
this is on you're looking at Fayette Street.
Right.
You're looking from on the ground camera. You're looking at Fayette Street. Tom, I know it's
So
going to be
the
ugly if
City
you move
Hall-
around, but
The City
so
Hall
this
is
the
behind
City
you.
Hall group.
Mhm. City Hall
That's
to your
correct.
right.
That's
Mhm.
right. And this where the real skirmish happened, and it was a skirmish. Is to my left where the big white satellite truck is, and actually our TV truck's in that crowd too.
right behind the white truck. So there was an officer in a white shirt that really got into it with someone.
Yeah, I saw the fist flying on a white
That's
shirt.
right. Being put in cuffs. He would. Be, you know, he's not a college student, doesn't look like a traditional college student. There are, this is a pretty good skirmish of folks that were, it was a very peaceful group. I mean, they had, like I said, they had eaten here about a half an hour.
The fist started to fly.
Well, they were defiant. They were defiant of the curfew.
I can hear people yelling. Or can you tell who's yelling what? I hear a lot of shouting.
Well, someone, I mean, this is generally just, you know, people are really frustrated, I think, by this curfew at this point on Friday night. I think that was clearly what's going on here. It was a peaceful demonstration, and then police moved in to move them.
Well, this is the first
It's
time.
a lot of police here.
Yeah, but this is the first time we've seen this take place outside City Hall, which, as you said, it has been like a fortress in some ways. It's been really an open defiance of the curfew, and like you said. I mean, what Commissioner Vance, what was his famous line?
He said this is not playtime.
It's not playtime.
You don't call in the government,
right?
And the army, so you can sit on your stoop and have playtime. Somebody had asked him, can't people just sit on their stoops? He said, no, this is a curfew.
The organizers, the outside organizers of a big rally tomorrow in this exact location are saying they could have 10,000 people there. And so you do wonder what this means about tomorrow in terms of the mood.
And, you know, I wonder which group, because we did see different groups today marching in different, or maybe disparate groups, and they came together. But there was one group that Captain Roy had remarked from where they were. I think they were near the washworks on North Avenue. And I think he was saying if they are marching downtown, they're never going to get back to their starting point in time for the curfew. You know, he was calculating how idea, if you're going to march, you know, several miles out.
So what you, this is Jane again. So what you guys are looking at here now is the police wagon, something we've been talking about a lot lately. That particular piece of equipment has arrived to take these violators, alleged violators of the curfew, into custody. They put in the plastic handcuffs, and they and then take them away. So
Jane, I've lost my perspective of where you're standing now. Do you have City Hall behind you?
Well, you asking me where they are?
No, where you are, because we see you. It looks like a new spot. I'm trying to figure out what street.
This is all on the plaza of City Hall. This is where the cameras have been set up. City Hall.
Oh, there you are. Okay, I see.
National Guard. And the van is right here at Fayette and Holiday. That's where they brought it up. The van is at Fayette and Holiday, and that's where they. The people, I can't tell how many people they've taken into custody. It's a few, at any rate. And everybody now has, the rest of the folks have dispersed.
But Jane, I think you're right. I think it's a beautiful night. People want to do what they would do on a Friday night. Not that they would be gathering at City Hall on a Friday night, but obviously this is a younger group.
No, these are definitely younger folks that, like I said, you know, on a Friday night, normal Friday night, you know, it's busy downtown,
And,
really
you know,
busy. And
it has been
now
eerie
everything is, it is.
to drive by
Businesses
power
are
plant
hurting.
at midnight
Exactly right.
and see nothing. The lights are still on, but not one person. It's usually, and
Correct.
you're right, on a Friday at about this time. Well, it's a little early though.
This is
for
May.
some of the
No, that's
kids.
exactly right. But you know, it's really beautiful weather. So.
Well, I think
Anyways,
a lot of people
there
are
you have
starting
it.
to ask the question, you know, when will the curfew be lifted? At what point? And obviously that's something they're going to be evaluating towards the end of the weekend.
And when will the
Well,
National Guard leave? General
problem
Chang
is
said
that-
when her bosses tell her. What'd you say, Jane?
The problem is that the downtown has got National Guard presence all over, and, you know, you go to the grocery store, I went over to Whole Foods this evening to get a bite to eat, and, you know, the National Guard's on the corner, and it's this, you know, National Guard vehicles. It just is, it's almost surreal, you know? And meantime, we've had 4 days of really peaceful protest for the most part. So, gotcha. Okay.
Okay. And now let's go back out to David Collins. He's been at the Fraternal Order of Police, the police union headquarters is here in Northwest Baltimore. David?
Well, the FOP didn't mince any words. The union president says he is appalled that the city-state's attorneys rushed to judgment.
Fraternal Order of Police President Gene Ryan says he's appalled and frustrated.
We're disappointed in the apparent rush to judgment, given the fact the investigation into this matter has not been concluded.
The FOP contends the prosecutor has too many personal and professional conflicts of interest to go forward with the case.
Officers, we are not at odds with the community. Let me repeat that. We are not at odds with the community. In fact, we are sworn to protect the community and those who are protesting against the 6 officers involved in this case.
Police union leaders characterize the accused officers as forthcoming and cooperative.
No officer injured Mr. Gray, caused harm to Mr. Gray, and they are truly saddened by his death. These officers did nothing wrong.
The police union is still gauging the mood of the rank and file, but initially described officers as disappointed.
Without a doubt, I can tell you they're not happy. I mean, this is going to, this decision to charge them officers is going to make our job even harder.
The FOP set up an online fundraiser for the officers, then abruptly canceled it. The union did not respond to our inquiries. GoFundMe bars campaigns in defense of criminal charges. Reporting live from North Baltimore, David Collins, WBAL TV 11 News.
All right, David, thank you, and we'll be back with more after this break.
Commander, I need a commander to respond to the Central District. Unit 1 has been taken on a mission. I need a commander to replace him at City Hall ASAP. So I got a commander close by. And sir, it was requested.
Everybody at City Hall, bring them up to Fayette Street.
Stephen asking if they were trying to regroup or taking a look downtown now.
10-4, copy.
There's a couple looking like they're not trying to go home. They're trying to hide from us in the shadows. But I'll let you know if they stay there.
10-4.
Watch that. Yeah, I think he's downtown 10. Have them opposite team pick up these curfew violators. 103 is mobile.
The semi-annual Greater
Yeah,
York
for
Antique
these
Show
guys are
happens
hanging in
26th
shadows
May,
around the
1st and
arrest.
2nd of the
They're
Good evening, Charlie 9.
Couple, ma'am, can you give me the number?
It's going to be 443-984-7030. The recipients that are available for calls and allow everyone on.
Here, this is 25 minutes, of course, almost 25 minutes after the curfew, and you can see here the line that is forming. The protesters have been out there, not really protesters today, but residents have been out there today celebrating what they see as very much a victory earlier with the announcement of charges against the 6 officers.
Now, if we could talk to Mike Perry up in the chopper. Mike, it looks like there's officers coming in to reinforce this line that's already here. It's a little dark. I'm having trouble seeing.
Yeah, it is difficult. This is actually North Avenue. You see a police line which is on North Avenue on the east side where it crosses Pennsylvania. There are also officers lined up along Pennsylvania Avenue on the north side of the intersection. They're trying to clear this intersection out. Some of the protesters or residents or whomever they are continued to block this intersection. They asked them to clear multiple times. They refused, so they moved this very large contingent of about 200 police officers into the intersection now in a line. They were trying to get around behind these officers, but there's about another 160 or so Baltimore County police officers to the rear of this line. They're just walking shoulder to shoulder, moving through. They have made several arrests, we are told, not a lot. There wasn't any significantly combative persons, but they did take several people into custody for curfew violation. You can see now that huge line, which encompasses the entire intersection there, is all law enforcement officers. Most of the other folks have fled southbound along Pennsylvania Avenue or sort of melted into the neighborhood. We're not hearing any police talk on or chatter on the radios at the moment, so things have calmed down significantly now that the police have shown sort of a use of force. Back to you.
And let's get to the ground now where George Lettuce is so we can get a better view of what's going on. George, tell us what's happening there.
Well, Deborah and Kate, here's a close-up view, and just as we come live, the officers are moving closer toward us. They want to get everyone out of this intersection, all of them. The intersection is pretty much clear, and I would have to say that most of the people here are members of the media, and what's different tonight is that they have cordoned us off into one corner, but some members of the media are still in the middle of the intersection, clearly violating that new rule. I have not seen any arrests of members of the media, but right now they are pretty much at the traffic lights now, and so everything is peaceful though, guys.
You know,
nothing has been thrown in either direction.
That's good.
And so we're at a holding point right now.
Now, George, you've been out here so many nights in a row, and we have watched the police here at North and Penn are so organized that, you know, they have a drill. I can't think of a better word. It's precision they're using for that. But then when we just watched this all happen at City Hall, it was more like a swarm.
Yeah.
It was interesting. Clearly, they have the drill down here at this intersection.
Well, this seems to be more of a platoon. I mean, I'm sure that the word is wrong, but I hear what you're saying. It seems a lot more of a line, a really hard line that has formed here.
And they are all going in the same direction, and it's very there seems to be a routine to it.
Militarized,
right?
Militarized, if you will.
If you had just seen, George, I know you couldn't see what just happened at City Hall, but it was much more haphazard. The officers kind of just waited, and then they kind of just went in a big group. This seems like you have more warning.
Right, and you may notice that when they move forward, the clings and clangs of their equipment that they have on their body and the shields is a little bit intimidating. And also when they move, they audibly yell something to kind of let people know, hey, we're coming for you. And so it's really about intimidation at this point. But you know, I don't want to say that in a bad way. It's in a good way. They're trying to enforce a curfew that is now, you know, more than half an hour past.
Absolutely, George, and that's good clarity there on that as well. But again, having been there as you have the last few nights, the night began differently, for sure. So how, all right, walk us through what's going on now, George. I'm pontificating and things are happening here. I'm not sure if George heard us, but obviously what we're seeing is the officers moving forward.
And George just told us that they move, they say something, and that's what I was trying to hear what they were saying. Move?
Again, moving closer to.
Yeah, they're saying move back, move back.
Mhm.
George,
All
are
right, so
there
now I'm
community
behind
leaders
a,
out there
a
tonight like
police
there
line
have
that was
been
cordoned
other
off from
nights?
members of the media. I briefly saw Senator Catherine Pugh, but at this point, if there are any leaders out here, they are with us on this quote media corner.
Media corner, okay. Well, I know there has been a concern, George, that with the media out there and the degree to which our cameras can influence the events as they unfold. And you can hear them saying, attention, home media. I mean, there are influences. Things influence each other there as it all plays out. But here we are again, 30 minutes into the curfew, and still a good number. I can't actually estimate how many from above here, but a good number of people still on the ground at North in Pennsylvania, an enormous amount of police presence.
I'm sorry, I think they're saying if you're not in the media staging area, you are in, I want to hear what he's saying. Subject to arrest.
Right, Kate, you're right. The Foxtrot above us is saying if you're not in the media area, you will be under arrest. And Tim, if you can turn around, we're sort of cornered off into this one corner here. We're all sort of huddled together. And this is a new strategy. They did not do this the other nights. And so what would happen is members of the media, cameramen and women, would be in the middle of the street filming the cops lining up. And that would, in a sense, give a license to anyone else to come into the middle of the intersection because they thought, well, if the media can do it, we can come do it. So they've now put together this new idea to kind of cordon us off, get us out of the intersection completely, and so that doesn't give the idea to other people that, hey, if they're in the street, then I can be.
Well, we can understand that. We can absolutely understand that. And with this going on each night, there's a learning curve here in how to improve it each time. And so penning in the media is the approach tonight.
And Deb, I don't know if you were here, but George was out here. I think, George, it was 2 nights ago, and it was Senator Pugh. She knows her constituents, and she was the first one to say, you know what? I think if you guys with the cameras leave, I think everybody else will leave too. And George, followed the directions, and sure enough, the crowd dispersed.
Yes, we do have that effect. And it's hard because we want to show what's happening, but we certainly don't want to make things worse.
Oh my God.
George, what are we looking at here, George?
I'm sorry, Deb, one more time.
That's okay. Just kind of update us on what we're seeing now.
Well, I'm sorry if you heard some of that. There was some sort of confrontation or disagreement between an officer here and I guess an alleged member of the media. To be out here tonight, you had to have a press credential to be allowed here. These days there are bloggers and websites and not the traditional reporters. So there was a guy with a camera, which makes you at least appear like you're a journalist. And there was some argument between how can I get back to my car, and he just wasn't obeying. So, but right now things are calm. We are all cordoned off onto this corner, and I've been thinking about this for the past several days being out here. There is this journalistic line, I think, that we're towing here. I mean, we are covering a story, right? We are working. We're doing a job out here. So officially we are exempt from this curfew. But I also think that we have a responsibility to do what we're doing here, just be on this corner and allow authorities to enforce a curfew, because they do not want to see what happened Monday night. And at this point, authorities say this is the best way to do it, to get people inside their homes. And so I've been battling with whether or not it's good for us to be out here on this corner. But again, there's a freedom of the press that we are covering a story. And there were 500 people out here not more than an hour ago. That's a story. But there comes a time when we have to maybe ask ourselves, should we continue to be out here after the curfew? It's a valid question.
Yeah, and I think you've articulated that conflict very well. Let's go back up now to Mike Perry, who can give us a sense of what's happening from the aerial perspective. Mike?
Well, the intersection is largely clear now. Most of the civilians that were there and that refused to leave, you saw several of them just get arrested and taken over to a transportation vehicle. That transportation vehicle will be headed down to central booking here shortly. You see some of the police lines beginning to demobilize as, like I said, most of the people are gone now. It's just apparently the press over there in that right corner in the little press corral that he was just telling you about. But right now what you're seeing is a demobilization. Some of the units have been released. Some of the people have been released and to be able to go north on Pennsylvania Avenue. But as he comes to the Bobby Pants to the right here, you see another line of police officers, and they are moving in a demobilization. There's a parking area for law enforcement just to the north of where they are, and that's where they're apparently headed. Now, they will be backfilling. They're not leaving this completely tonight. They're going to be backfilling this with National Guard personnel. They've done this every single night, brought National Guard arrest teams and law enforcement together to this scene. They bring a line of Humvees. Those should be coming here shortly where they fill in for the law enforcement personnel that are going to be demobilized. Regular traffic, although there is more than there was Monday night up around the Mondawmin Mall area, Liberty Road. But that's what we have from here now.
All right, Mike Perry, thank you. I'll tell you, last night when the intersection was open and there was cars going through, I felt myself actually relaxed. I took a deep breath. It was such a good sign. And here's hoping that that happens soon here at Northern Pennsylvania.
Well, let's take another breath now. Let's take a break. We'll be right back.
Rampa, do you want us to line for cross straight up, taking westbound?
Also need a medic being engaged up on the shoulders.
All right, stay at engage.
We need definitely need another wagon. We need another wagon. Stay up out. We need another wagon.
DOT van's on the way over to you. To the city wagons on here. Are you all in the same area?
1047. I have one up towards Pennsylvania North in case something happens up there, and I have 3 down here. 2 of them just made pickups. Wagon 4, you on the air?
One in black leather coat, dreads, driving a black Dodge Charger, threatens to shoot someone at the location. Have a female call this in with 2 tickets so far. They called out at Drew Hill and Robert Street. Number 1 male that has dreads pulled a gun out on a female, assaulted her. Subject is in a black Charger.
Charlie 43, is there anything we can help with?
3, Charlie 2. For this being in progress. I have the location of 1534 Drew Hill in the rear, 1534. I'm trying to couple with another unit. And be advised, I'm also getting a disorderly same location. The female's advising that she had units someone trying to break into her house from the rear. Also now, for the same location.
We respond back to 1513.
Now, this is,
Who's that going to the armed person
minutes
in the
now to
carjack?
curfew, and it's been
Add up units
testing there
and make sure units.
trying to enforce the curfew, and some folks here who've just come from that area say that there's a different feel, that maybe perhaps the crowd tonight is folks more from outside of Baltimore. We know that the big march is scheduled for tomorrow, and that is scheduled, is expected to bring people from Philly and Washington and other cities. So perhaps that what we're seeing is sort of a tourist, if you will.
I wonder
We're trying to get in on this.
if that's what we saw at City Hall Plaza, at War Memorial Plaza. That was surprising.
It was
what we saw
surprising,
happen there.
yeah.
Well, we wanted, 11 News reporter Barry Simpson had a very interesting day. He was at Central Booking earlier today, and there was a demonstration that made its way through the city, and then they went right to Central Booking, and Barry followed them
He was
around
in
the
the middle of
gym.
it all, yeah. And in the midst of the crowd, a family that is very much come to be known to the nation through a different controversy and a similar debate, the family of murdered teenager Trayvon Martin. Barry Sims has that story.
Modified lockdown at Central Booking as word spread about the criminal charges against the 6 Baltimore police officers accused in the death of Freddie Gray. We noticed security increased Friday afternoon just before 2 vehicles believed to be carrying the officers quickly entered the Sally Port.
6 police officers will become the newest residents, and we warmly welcome them as the newest residents there, and they'll be exchanging blue uniforms for orange ones, and it'll be one of the greatest sights we've ever seen. America tonight is going to be in shock therapy, because tonight America is going to see police officers with mugshots.
Outside, faith leaders, community activists, and citizens gathered. They welcomed the state's attorney's actions. Joining Pastor Jamal Bryant was Sabrina Fulton, the mother of Trayvon Martin.
Baltimore is no different than any other city that we have had senseless gun violence at the hands of police officers, security guards, or neighborhood crime watch. And so it's important that we stand together. And we wanted to show that we stand with Baltimore.
Bryant and Fulton then led a march around the entire jail facility. The chants, "This is what democracy looks like," and "Less jails, more schools," focusing attention on police, the criminal justice system, and trying to make sure that those who were incarcerated understood they were not forgotten. But soon after this march ended, a heavy police presence began forming, blocking Falls Way at East Madison Street and closing the northbound ramp at I-83. That's when an even bigger crowd came and marched around the jail. The attorney for one officer, Sergeant Alicia White, gave a brief statement about the charges against his client.
Not at this juncture at this exact moment, other than our client is innocent. This is ridiculous.
Barry, he was earned his stripes today.
He sure did.
And he's worked hard. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we will have Senator Catherine Pugh,
Who has just returned from this area here that we're taking a live look at. We'll be right back.
Use caution.
(3234) response to the armed carjack in the passenger vehicle with 223 in Kansas.
Contacting 300, 1534.
10-4.
The transportation supervisor to the units in City Hall. The DOC van is going to be on the way up, but you got to understand, it's not a transport wagon, it's a passenger van. So if any arrestees go inside, a city unit needs to go with the operator of that van. 10-4.
I ain't catch them out here right now.
All right, copy to Adam. Can you also check the Jewel Hill and Rock, which is possibly in reference to surviving within the 1 million, a black Dodge Charger, threatening the individuals of wearing a black with coat and vest.
Fellas, your sizes. 10-4. 10-4. Can we come 10-3 on Buckman? I got a school police officer with me.
10-4.
Delta 15, we're downtown in Mobile.
A couple of.
Commander, you two, all the tanks put in your command, you want to move up? Red Team 1, we're coming back down with another one from St. Paul and Texas. I had the wagon not leave.
We need multiple wagons down here in Fayette Holiday, and I don't know where you're gonna get it from. We are overwhelmed.
Well, that's a good thing. Thank you. We'll lay down one. Do you want Baltimore County to move in as well? 10-4, guys. Got all the city units. All right, we're going to need a wagon transport posted behind us.
This is a difficult time for the United States. It's perhaps well.
North Avenue on the east side.
Wagon 1, we can respond to that. We were supposed to go down to downtown. Somebody let us know where to go. We're here.
Wagon 1, get behind that line back. Wagon 1 and Wagon 2. Hook up to 10 north, get behind that line and be prepared for it.
All right, Foxtrot, give me that group is going to be eastbound on Cumberland. So they're going to come behind you guys. They're going to go eastbound on Cumberland coming towards North
I had a
Avenue.
young lady walk up to me tonight and she said, look, I just.
Baltimore County, rear the Baltimore County, move up, take their rear.
And these are my students and, you know, they really are conscientious students. I just wanted you to see them. I wanted you to meet them. And she did that for both our Congressman Cummings, who's been just such a soldier with me out there. And I tell you, it makes you proud of the kind of demonstration that people have done in the city in a very peaceful manner. And I think as you had asked me earlier, Deborah, was this a different crowd? I think we were infused with people who came because they wanted to make sure that there was justice for Mr. Gray. And I think people have just been overwhelmed, overly excited, and at least we're doing it in a more peaceful way.
And you said your constituents, the people from Baltimore, were telling those out-of-towners to
Well, there
go
were
home.
people, yeah, we had the same folks outside, you know, holding up those signs, go home, because they want to be obedient, because they understand there is a curfew. And I heard one young lady say, you know, this is not how we do it in Baltimore. We don't do it like this. You know?
Well, it does raise questions about tomorrow because of this huge protest and our sense that people are coming from other places to participate.
Well, again, but I think what you said earlier, Deborah, and what you said, did anybody expect this? I mean, the news is out there now that this state's attorney has set the bar for how these investigations should take place. And I expect that there will be a crowd in Baltimore, but I think it'll be a more joyous crowd because what she did today was send a message to our young people specifically that justice will be served and that police will respect our communities. And I just have to go on the record as saying that we all understand that the majority of our police officers do protect and serve our neighborhoods. But at the same time, there are those that need to be rooted out of our police department. And I will continue to ask for a periodic evaluation of police officers who serve in the community over a period of time, because as I mentioned to you last night, some people just become desensitized to our communities and to our environment. And there is a need for cultural diversity and training and how you deal with people on a regular basis. And people have to understand the pain and the suffering that exists in our neighborhoods. You know, because oftentimes if you're a tourist and you come into Baltimore, you come into downtown Baltimore and you see the Inner Harbor, it makes all of us proud.
Right.
But you're a stone throw away from neighborhoods that look like war zones.
Yeah.
And people live there.
Thank you so much. You have
Thank you
really,
so much.
you're a leader. And
I'm
you
just
have shown,
overwhelmed.
I can tell.
I'm
You're very
overwhelmed.
emotional.
I am.
You've shown great leadership this week.
Thank you.
And we hope that you can tell us more about what your constituents are telling
Thank you.
Thank
you.
We appreciate it.
All right, we'll be right back.
Move on, take the rear. Not let the people get behind that officers.
Paul McKenny, we're moving up north now. All right, units, I need that wagon transport at Woodbrook and Woodbrook and North.
Wagon 2, 10-4, heading over.
7540, we're close to here, we got it. Where's the big cat? Unit 2, let's move this line, please. Make an arrest. Give me a tip. One step at a time, guys. You gotta move every step. Move the line, move the line.
7085. 7885. I'm on these detail in front of City Hall. I need to get a system number for a traffic violation, please.
Between Holiday and Day, we're told to stand by here. Do you have any work? Come, so you can. We're walking on down Fayette Street.
All right, go for it.
Watch your right flank. Move up! Rest in the front, rest in the front. Hey, rest in the front, on me.
And Holland Fayette, please, at least 2.
All right, 10-4. We have the DOC van, but we're gonna have to.
10-4. And if someone find Mad Dog for me, I have property of the arrested he walked away with. I need to get hold of him.
All right, just on the middle, just on the middle.
From 11 News, we are looking at police helicopters in the air and on the ground. We are nearly an hour after the mandatory curfew began, and things still aren't settled.
They're not settled. All right, let's go back out to George Lettuce on the ground there, who can tell us what's the very latest at Penn and North. George?
Yeah, Deb and Kate, since I last talked to you 15 minutes ago, things have calmed down considerably. The intersection is free of people and it is back open to traffic. A lot of the law enforcement presence has been reduced. However, there are National Guards men and women stationed at all 4 of the corners in a just-in-case mode. What you're looking at now is sort of the police officers are now leaving the scene, and it appears things, again, have calmed down considerably. At least at this part of the city, the curfew, the 10 o'clock curfew, is officially been enforced. But as we've been reporting, this will go through at least next Tuesday because there are other demonstrations planned for this weekend. And as has been the case every single night after those demonstrations, there are been random sort of spontaneous gatherings, mostly at this intersection. So police and law enforcement are not out of the woods when it comes to this curfew, fighting this curfew and making sure that it is enforced. Back to you.
Thanks, George. We want to go back up to Mike Perry, who's taking a look at things from above. And Mike, it does seem to have changed considerably in the last few minutes.
Yeah, law enforcement is bugging out. We just watched about 15 or 20 police cars leaving the scene. down North Avenue, headed back towards the downtown where their main staging area is. They are demobilizing all law enforcement personnel here. They're leaving a National Guard contingent, which is also has some law enforcement with it, using them as arrest teams in the neighborhood for any personnel that want to try to sneak back out. But the bus you're seeing there is with Baltimore County Police, who brought about a 60-person contingent down here this evening to assist Baltimore Police with clearing this intersection. We did see several arrests. We know that they left the scene here just a bit ago. They were headed up the Northwest Precinct. Several people, we don't know how many for sure, but we saw for sure 3. There may have been a couple more, but just these were folks that just absolutely, positively refused to leave after police gave them every opportunity. So it appears that they may have been trying to prove a point. But right now, relative calm. The neighborhood is reasonably calm. We're not hearing a lot of traffic on the police radios. We're hearing an occasional shots fired call in the southeast or up in the western. We did have someone out lasing helicopters tonight over around in the Forest Park area. They were shooting a green laser up at the helicopters. They didn't laze us, but we had police that have been trying to find that person. So that's about the only activity there is going on right now as you see police continue to demobilize, and we see National Guard Humvees moving around down here, moving in as their arrest teams. Back to you.
And quickly, Mike, you had described it as a backfill. You said the National Guard would backfill the police.
Exactly. Yeah, last night they came in a line of Humvees. Tonight we see them in single Humvees, just sort of riding around the neighborhood.
All right, and that bus was from County Police.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, another night, another curfew.
Another intersection open, and now I
It's
can breathe
clear
a sigh of
and we
relief.
can exhale. Still to come on this special edition of 11 News.
A lot of people impacted by the fires that damaged those CVS stores on Monday night, including the employees out of a job. How CVS is responding.
We're moving a DOC then to you now, 10-4.
Hey, Hunter, straighten that line up.
How do we look at Fox? I can't see the line.
Yeah, Fox, you guys are looking good. You got that group right in Pennsylvania, in between North Avenue and Cumberland. Someone breaking off, running through the alleys and stuff.
Tighten your line up, guys. Just stand by. When we go, we'll give the order. On the Pennsylvania North and the North Side, hold that. 7660 for Unit 2. Are we moving or are we holding here? Unit 2, what's up, Kurt? Are we still holding or are we moving forward? Moving forward, please. Yeah, PG deputy should tighten that line. You want to wait for him or you want me to move? Tighten your line up before we move it. We gotta move though. I got you.
Transportation supervisors for remaining DOC units 2, 3, and 4. Can you slide up with your cohort up there at Fayette and Holiday right now? 2 blocks west, Fayette and Holiday.
Kurt, which side are you on, the library side or the media side? I'm right dead center in the middle, Kurt. Consider one the line. The right flank of the line. The far right officer. You're going to move up to the corner of the building of the subway incident. Got me? Shake your head yes. You're looking at me? Shake you. Ready?
ATF offering $10,000 for information that leads to an arrest in the case. But the damage that we saw didn't just affect the local business and the stuff inside. It affected their workers and it affected their customers too.
And now the story of the people paying the price. Here's 11 News reporter Jennifer Franciotti.
She haven't had her medicine over a week and she needed.
Captola Alston brought her mother to Total Health Care on Division Street to get her prescriptions filled.
It's a real inconvenience because their normal
Our customers
pharmacy is
work hard
closed,
for their
like so
money,
many
and
others
we
in West
respect
Baltimore
that.
following Monday
That's why
night's
at Meyer,
riot.
on top
She
of
live
our
up on
weekly
Littleton, and she had to come all the way down here just to get medicine. And then this is crazy. Say they didn't have money to come all the way down here. How they supposed to get their medicine?
A lot of the patients are our patients, and they're coming to get their prescriptions filled because they can't go anyplace else.
It's gonna be, look, inconvenient, quite.
Ahmed lives in one of several senior centers affected by the violence. Right across the street, a Rite Aid on McMecken is closed, and seniors living directly behind that destroyed CVS have been getting donations to help get them through, says Tara Griffin, who's a dialysis patient.
A lot of people have came out and really, they did a lot for us. They gave us care bags, they've been feeding us. They went and got some people's prescriptions.
We just want to do a check-in before I go to work.
Nicole Beckett is with the Rose Eye chapter of Alpha Kappa Alpha. She launched an SOS, Support Our Seniors initiative, and today she's checking on area residents.
Check in to see if they need transportation, if they need errands to run to get groceries or other stuff that they need, miscellaneous things. But definitely today's a major day for checking. So they need checks to go to be able to get some funds, since a lot of the banks are not open in this area.
You're watching WBAL TV 11. Live, local, late breaking. This is 11 News Tonight at 11 p.m.
The findings of our comprehensive, thorough, and independent investigation, coupled with the medical examiner's determination that Mr. Gray's death was a homicide, which we received today, has led us to believe that we have probable cause to file criminal charges.
The big story tonight on 11 News, criminal charges today for 6 Baltimore police officers involved in the death of Freddie Gray.
And things got a bit out of hand tonight as residents pushed back against tonight's 10 p.m. curfew.
Thanks for joining us, everyone. I'm Donna Hamilton.
And I'm Stan Silval. This has been another day of very interesting developments in Baltimore City. Tonight, authorities have released the booking photos of those 6 officers charged in connection with the death of Freddie Gray, now putting faces to the names. Here is a look at the charges each of those officers face. Lieutenant Brian Rice, age 41, joined the department in 1997. He is charged with involuntary manslaughter, second-degree assault, misconduct in office, and false imprisonment. 30-year-old Sergeant Alicia White joined the force in 2010. She is charged with involuntary manslaughter, second-degree assault, and misconduct in office.
Officer William Porter is 25. He joined the department in 2012. Officer Porter is charged with involuntary manslaughter, second-degree assault, and misconduct in office. Officer Garrett Miller is 26.
The City Hall demonstrating their civil disobedience. Let's cut to this video because it's pretty interesting. You can see that the chopper says, it's time to go because you're breaking curfew, and all of a sudden you see people running towards Fayette and Holiday. Some of them are being tackled, clubbed by officers again because they are breaking the curfew. From what we saw, and there's no definitive number from Baltimore City Police, but from what we saw, it looked like at least a dozen people were arrested. Now, these are the same protesters that Nate and I were out with all afternoon and evening, who are trying to emphasize this peaceful demonstration, peaceful protest, again saying the fight isn't over. And of course, they were again breaking the curfew enforcement that has been in place for the last 4 days. And again, many of them being carted away in the wagons, I'd say about a half hour ago because of those curfew violations. Now, again, we were out with them all afternoon and evening. They say that this fight has not over. It's a good thing that the charges have been brought to those 6 officers, but there's still a long way to go before justice for Freddie can happen. 13 days of protests yields the answers many had hoped for.
And here we are today as a proud team being able to say that we're charging people who committed a crime, who allegedly committed a crime. And, it's actually happening now.
The state's attorney's office slaps the 6 officers involved in Gray's arrest with criminal charges. His death, now a homicide.
They did a thorough investigation.
One was one of Gray's best friends.
And no more sitting home on your couch, no more getting paid. You murdered somebody and you condoned in it, and you belong in jail.
We need to keep the pressure on because we need these officers convicted. Marchers say the fight isn't over. They loot the city, stopping at City Hall, the jail, and Western Police District, arguing the curfew should be lifted and the National Guard should go.
No one's burning up any more buildings. No one's really riding, going into any more stores. Everything is more peaceful.
But Saturday, Baltimore is gearing up for one of its largest protests since Gray's death.
I'm hoping everybody is just going to peacefully return to their lives and we can go home and get back to work and let the city get back to normal.
Concerns linger from the looting that swept parts of the city last weekend and exploded earlier this week into violence. Do you feel like the system is now helping Freddie?
Right now, this is just one step to the beginning.
A first step to bring peace to a riot-torn city. Now, there is a massive protest planned for tomorrow at noon. And again, the curfew will also be in place. So a lot of people really don't want to have what happened again tonight happen again over the weekend. And Baltimore City Police say they plan to have the exact number of the arrests made public tomorrow that happened again tonight. And again, all of those curfew, all of the arrests rather happened because they were curfew violations. Back to you.
All right, thank you, Christy.
Demonstrations, some in the form of celebrations, started shortly after the charges were read and just continued to grow from West Baltimore to City Hall and in between. Derek Valcourt's live now with the charges filed against all 6 officers today and the status of those officers tonight. Derek.
All of the Baltimore and much of the nation were waiting to see what the city's top prosecutor would do today, and she blasted those 6 officers for failing to get Freddie Gray the medical attention he needed as he lay there dying in a police van.
When Baltimore State's Attorney Marilyn Mosby walked out to speak, no one was expecting the stunning news that was about to break.
The findings of our comprehensive, thorough, and independent investigation, coupled with the medical examiner's determination that Mr. Gray's death was a homicide, which we received today, has led us to believe that we have probable cause to file criminal charges.
All centered on the death of 25-year-old Freddie Gray, who was taken into custody by Baltimore City Police April 12th. Officers said then he was taken without force or incident and was carrying a switchblade knife. But Mosby said today it was not a switchblade and the knife was legal, which meant the arrest itself was illegal. The investigation found it was Gray's ride in this police van that ultimately led to his life-ending spinal injury.
Following transport from Baker Street, Mr. Gray suffered a severe and critical neck injury as a result of being handcuffed, shackled by his feet, and unrestrained inside of the BPD wagon.
The van made several more stops, and prosecutors say at one point the driver checked on Gray and other officers assisted him. Prosecutors say even though Gray was unresponsive, no one called for medical help until he was taken to the Western District Police Precinct, where he was found already in cardiac arrest. All 6 officers involved in the arrest now charged with crimes ranging from second-degree depraved heart murder to manslaughter, assault, and false imprisonment. Official reaction was swift.
That no one is above the law in our city. I was sickened and heartbroken by the statement of charges that we heard today.
We finally got the process moving forward, but it's a process. It's a long, criminal justice system is going to work its way through. We believe in the criminal justice system.
Tonight, WJZ has learned that all 6 officers involved were able to post bail, which ranged from between $250,000 to $350,000. Their next court hearing has been set for May 27th. Derek Valcourt, WJZ Eyewitness News.
Derek, thank you.
Well, news of the charges generated an emotional response, especially in West Baltimore, where Gray lived and was arrested, and where many of the protests have taken place. Rick Ritter is live at Pennsylvania and North Avenues, one of the most active areas all this week. Rick?
Well, Denise, this is an area that saw so much destruction and, of course, has been at the center of so many protests throughout the week, including one today that drew thousands of people. And because so many were out here, it was very difficult for police, even with a very strong presence, to get them to leave the streets and follow that 10 o'clock curfew. Because of that, tensions were high. Some were shouting at officers. We know for a fact that one person was arrested and taken into custody. We're told a couple of others may have been arrested as well. This, as a community, is celebrating tonight now that charges have been filed. It started out small, but when news quickly filtered through the streets, thousands rejoiced.
In a stunning announcement Friday, the 6 officers involved in the arrest of Freddie Gray are now being charged.
That's history. That's history. It never happened here before.
The community of West Baltimore feeling a sense of relief.
It was joy and it was pain at the same time.
All eyes were on the city Monday, but for all of the wrong reasons.
Look where it got us. And it became nationwide.
Now, Congressman Elijah Cummings says Baltimore can set the tone.
One of the things that I'm determined to do, and I'm hoping that we're able to do, is make Baltimore a model for the nation.
Yes.
A model for the nation. We don't have to follow anybody. We can set the model.
Councilman Nick Mosby, the husband of City State's Attorney Marilyn Mosby, went one-on-one with WJZ, calling the charges a stepping stone for his district.
It's more than just about getting justice for Freddie Gray. It's about getting justice for these communities that have been ignored far too long.
One in the process of moving forward.
I'm proud of the community for being able to express themselves.
While the celebration is on, many know it's just the first step in what will be a lengthy process.
Now, there are a few protests planned for this weekend, one that's expected to draw 10,000 people. And because of that, Commissioner Anthony Batts says he has brought in extra law enforcement. We're live in West Baltimore tonight. I'm Rick Ritter, WJZ Eyewitness News.
All right. Thank you, Rick.
Well, late this afternoon, the family of Freddie Gray brought their message to the public. Marcus Washington joins us now live. Marcus, what does the Gray family have to say about the state's attorney's announcement?
Well, Vic, they are satisfied with the charges against the officers, but they know this is just the first step in the road to justice. It's called the momentous step on the road to justice for Freddie Gray. Freddie's family says they are satisfied with the charges against the officers. They also request the remainder demonstrations be done in peace.
And if you are not coming in peace, please don't come at all. Because this city needs to get back to work. The last thing that Freddie would want is to see the hard-working people of Baltimore lose their jobs and businesses because of his death.
Friday's charges came sooner than many thought, but Billy Murphy, the Gray's family attorney, says he feels the investigation was thorough.
From my standpoint, the charges made sense.
The charges against the officers are what Murphy calls just the beginning of a long road to justice.
We should not rush to justice. We should not assume what the result of this prosecution should be or should not be, because we want justice. That's all we want.
And questions of if a fair trial can happen in Baltimore.
I have the utmost confidence that justice can be had in Baltimore.
Now, many people know that this process will be a long one, but many of them say that they will walk the entire way pushing for justice. Reporting live tonight, I'm Marcus Washington. Vic, back to you.
Okay, Marcus, thank you. And the Fraternal Order of Police spoke out against the charges their officers are now facing. Our complete coverage continues. Mary Rubala with their strong reaction.
FOP leaders say they are confident that their officers did nothing wrong, and they actually say they are shocked by the charges, and they call it a rush to judgment.
In my 20 years career as a law enforcement officer and 16 years as an attorney, I have never seen such a hurried rush to file criminal charges, which I believe are driven by forces which are separate and apart from the application of law and the facts of this case as we know them.
We are extremely frustrated and shocked by the circumstances that have transpired today. Baltimore police officers, we are not at odds with the community. Let me repeat that. We are not at odds with the community. In fact, we are sworn to protect the community and those who are protesting against the 6 officers involved in this case.
All 6 officers are saddened by Gray's death, but they believe they acted reasonably and in accordance with their training. Mary Rubala, WJZ Eyewitness News, back to you.
President Obama spoke out earlier today after charges were filed against the officers in the death of Freddie Gray, and here's what the president had to say.
All the evidence needs to be presented. Those individuals who are charged obviously are also entitled to due process and rule of law. And so, I want to make sure that our legal system runs the way it should.
And coming up, a heavy police presence again tonight around Baltimore as the fourth night of the curfew is enforced, and we'll continue to monitor the situation. And
feeling the economic effects, Baltimore business owners brace for a weekend with fewer customers and a 10 p.m. curfew. Breakdown of the numbers.
Closed captioning on WJZ brought to you by Luna.
With Luna, buy one.
And get them.
All units to respond here first before we proceed into Seattle.
There's Sky King.
Nothing wrong. These incidents did not occur as a result of any action or inaction on the part of these officers.
The unions take exception to the notion anyone acted unprofessionally in carrying out their
Sounds like a neighbor to you right now, that's all.
We are not at odds with the community.
For copy, I'll take it, David.
We are not at
Stay by.
odds with the community.
All right, eyes me. White shirt, short sleeves. Red stand by. Far left line. Left right, you're going to stay there. Far right line, we're going to move up to this corner. Stay.
Police union leaders characterized the accused officers
You're very
Cause harm to Mr. Gray, and they are truly saddened by his death. These officers did nothing wrong.
The police union is still gauging the mood of the rank and file, but initially described officers as disappointed.
I can tell you they're not happy. I mean, this is going to
151190252.
The FOP set up an online fundraiser only to take it down. GoFundMe bars companies or bars campaigns in defense of criminal charges. Reporting live from North Baltimore, David Collins, WBAL TV.
Waiting for somebody to come take some.
We have learned that the
looking for me parked in the lower front lot of number 8.
11 News 19 reporter Barry Booking Development. He joins us live from Central Booking in East Baltimore.
And those officers were actually brought here earlier this afternoon. This
Did you receive a previous order? If not,
plenty of
we're
activity.
going to have the Broadway Pines. They can link with Lieutenant Manhattan as well.
Here, and both of those protests marches went around Central Booking and the entire jail facility. We also heard from an attorney for one of the officers. That officer is Sergeant Alicia White, and her attorney is Tony Garcia. Here's what he had to say about the charges that were filed against her.
Not at this juncture at this exact moment, other than our client is innocent. This is ridiculous.
So once again, Mr. Garcia saying what he thinks of the charges at this point. He did say that he will have further statements at a later date. Reporting live from East Baltimore, Barry Sims, WBAL TV, 11 News.
All right, Barry, thank you. Well, Governor Larry Hogan spent part of his day visiting Baltimore City firefighters, and he commented on the charges found against the police officers today.
With respect to the indictment, you know, we believe in the criminal justice system. The process is going to play itself out. I don't have much role in that process, but we're focused on keeping the city safe.
Well, what had previously been called protests turned into rallies today with the news of the officers' indictments. They were largely peaceful, resulting in no arrests. 11 News reporter Karen Campbell is live downtown at City Hall tonight. Karen.
Well, Donna, when protesters heard the news about Marilyn Mosby bringing charges against those 6 officers, they tell me they erupted in joy. So they took that joy to the streets. They protested around the city, starting at Marilyn Mosby's office around downtown to finally here at City Hall. The fight for Freddie Gray continues on the streets of downtown Baltimore. With signs held high, voices loud, hundreds of demonstrators marched to City Hall.
Hoy es el Día de los Trabajadores aquí en los Estados Unidos.
Hours after Baltimore State's Attorney Marilyn Mosby announced the 6 officers involved with the death of Freddie Gray would face criminal charges, those from Casa de Maryland and other groups spoke of change.
We as a community, me personally, I feel like this should
give us a little bit of hope.
Anytime change comes because somebody has to die. Even when you look back over scripture, in order for change to come, somebody has to die.
Tyler Thompson says he came to the protest because he doesn't want to be the next Freddie Gray. He says now is the time for change.
In the city, they always look at a black man as doing dirt and no good, which I don't understand.
Thompson says he hopes Marilyn Mosby's decision sets the stage for a new beginning in the city of Baltimore. And other protesters I spoke with say they're hoping this change expands to around the nation. And protesters say, you know, their voice still needs to be heard. And as we heard earlier, there's another protest scheduled for tomorrow. We're reporting live downtown. Karen Campbell, WBAL TV 11 News.
And as Karen said, another national rally has been scheduled tomorrow at City Hall. Black Lawyers for Justice, the same group that held last Saturday's rally, is planning the event at 11 a.m. at City Hall. Organizers do expect it to be a peaceful demonstration. Meanwhile, city transportation officials say motorists should be expecting very heavy traffic congestion and temporary traffic stops around downtown, as well as in and around Pennsylvania and North Avenues.
Well, authorities have now charged the man who allegedly damaged a fire hose as crews tried to battle that big CVS pharmacy store fire on Pennsylvania Avenue on Monday. According to the state fire marshal's office, 22-year-old Greg Bailey used a knife to stab holes in the hose. Officials say Bailey was already being detained at the Baltimore City Detention Center on unrelated charges. Investigators credit the use of social media for the arrest.
Well, we've learned that CVS Corporate is working to help their employees who were left without a job because of Monday's fires. CNN is reporting that the company is paying those workers for the hours that they were already scheduled to work this week, and most of the employees have already been transferred to the city's 20 other CVS stores. Well, we hope you stay with 11 News on the air, online, and on the go for continuing coverage of the Freddie Gray investigation. You can watch the prosecutor Marilyn Mosby's press conference in its entirety and the I-Team reports on the case. You can find it all in a special section of WBALTV.com and on our free mobile app.
Now, your 11 East Weather Plus forecast with Chief Meteorologist Tom Tasselmeyer.
An unseasonably cool start to the new month.
Now at Chili's, new top shelf ranchero chicken tacos. Stop in for lunch and tap, swipe, and go. Chili's, fresh, is happening now.
Due to the cloud cover and maybe a passing sprinkle in your backyard, there hasn't been a whole lot of rain around. You can see on HD Doppler there have been a few light showers or sprinkles popping up
what's
from time
going on
to time.
this evening, David?
And they're mainly coming down from the north and tracking down through Maryland into Virginia. Temperatures on the coast quite chilly. Closer to an area of low pressure off the Carolina coast.
Unfortunately can't hear us, but we can see from the photographer shot who is with him that someone is getting arrested right there. No resistance, it looks like, on the part of that young man, and the police are about to take him into custody. It's worth noting at this point, Steve, I think that if there was intended to be some sort of statement made about police brutality tonight, it has been interesting that we've seen a fair number of these protesters go running at police and then shooting their arms in the air, a la making a Ferguson statement, trying to say we are not resisting, so there should not be any brutality here, and the police have not done anything. We have seen a lot of provocation on the part of the protesters, but at least from what our cameras have seen, we have not seen police officers kind of taking the bait on that. As you can see, that young man peaceably going into that van, police officers peaceably shutting the van and taking him off. And if there are going to be arrests tonight, that is hopefully the way that they will go, that they will be peaceful. And that if there is a point to be made, as some of the eyewitnesses are telling us out there, that the point can be made peacefully, and that perhaps that resonates a little bit more than any violence that may happen.
In fact, one of those eyewitnesses talked to our Henry Rossoff, who continues to move with the crowd. Henry, what were you told a moment ago?
Well, we started with the neighbor that saw the protest marching through their neighborhood. As you give a live look at them walking south along Broadway again, And the man I spoke with said this. He said, I'm okay with protesting. He said, I wish they'd just take more of a cue from the peaceful immigration march a little bit earlier. He seemed frustrated at the level of destruction and them not going through the city and working with them through the march. I also just spoke with one of the protesters, not one of the usual suspects we've seen out here in years past, but a woman who wanted to come out because of the recent instances of police brutality all around the country. And she seemed very upset and very frustrated by all of this. There have been a lot more flashbangs this year, a lot more deploying of OC and pepper spray this year. So she seemed very frustrated and very upset by that. If you stay with us here, guys, or maybe come back to us in just 2 or 3 blocks, we're going down Broadway back to Seattle Central Community College. That's by where the initial confrontation was, with lots of flashbangs and lots of pepper spray about, I'd say maybe an hour or so ago. Also, there was a lot of, while the protesters fled, police damaging of cars, smashing of regular cars, smashing of news vans, including our news van and other news vans way down there. So we can bring you those live pictures probably in about 2 or 3 blocks if you want to take another live look at Chopper 7 and check back with us in just a bit. Actually, if you look to the left, there's another arrest happening. I'm going to bring this to you live here. We did not see what led up to this confrontation, but we do see one man under arrest with police holding up pepper spray to keep the crowd at bay, and the crowd does seem to be holding back. We're going to reposition, try to get you a better view on this, guys, but one man under arrest. We did not see what led up to the arrest. We're right by Dick's Burgers on Broadway.
Now, Henry, I have been a little bit surprised to see in all of our live pictures here in years past, I have quite frankly seen photographers become the targets of many of these protesters. It looks like tonight, though, that has not been the case. How are you feeling about personal safety for you, the crews, and other people just out there on the street tonight?
It was not as bad as last year, certainly the normal verbal harassment and the stuff we've come to expect at events like this, but the biggest concern is certainly just covering the event and being close to the flashbangs, being thrown repeatedly over and over again by police. That's certainly been the biggest threat, but as far as physical confrontations with protesters or so-called anarchists, certainly not seeing as much of that this year, Monique. You're right to observe that.
And Henry, we're seeing those folks with the backpacks with the pink crosses on them. Those are the medic units. Is that correct, for folks who can administer help to other protesters who have gotten pepper spray in their eyes and so forth?
Yes, that is what they are there for. If you focus, Jay, on the pink crosses right here, that's what these people, I saw them loading up stuff to treat pepper spray. If you look, more destroying of signs, or not destroying, moving of signs here along Broadway as we head south. Bear in mind, this is what led up to the most serious confrontation we saw so far with police, where the throwing of flashbangs and the deploying of pepper spray truly. And of course, as I say, it hasn't been as bad for us this year. We're being proved wrong on live television or on a live web stream. We're going to continue following up here south on Broadway. There's a man just swung a bat at me here. This man right here just took a swing with that stick right there. You can see the sentiment out here about us, guys. Headed south on Broadway. We're going to move on.
Yeah, and watch your head out there, Henry. Yeah. If things are swinging, please keep eyes in every direction.
So we're walking south on Broadway now, and we are coming up on some of those vehicles that we mentioned to you that were, the windows were smashed out and some of the vehicles damaged. I'm going to send it back to you for a moment, guys. We're going to move to a slightly safer position. So if Steve and Monique could take over for just a moment here, we'll check in with you as soon as we can.
All right, Henry, be safe there, along with your photographer. And again, as police continue to flank and follow these protesters, pushing them back toward Seattle Central College, as we approach 8:30 here on this Friday night. Again, business quite disrupted on the Capitol Hill area, especially Broadway, up and down a number of the side streets toward.
Protesters, the crowd.
Dispatch from Holly Park Command. This is a pre-connect garbage car on the backside. You can reduce this to 2101. all units responding to 7808 Holly Park Avenue South, Cooperman, except for engine 33, engine 28, ladder 12, and battalion 5.
Alright, Dan, stay mobile until you get 4 on at least. Don't come in with just 1. 900 and car 21.
Guy came in, things started to get dark, and
Good on channel 5, repeat your transmission. Engine 28 from Holly Park Command.
Freeboy 39. Freeboy 39, go
One
ahead.
for east.
Captain 3. Last control, Robert Ocean. Edward.
Beach up 6.
It'll be David. 0407. 1990. Confirming that last was Robert Ocean, Tom Edward Nomura. Okay, 7.
General 11 acknowledged. Southwest. That's good.
the State Patrol
Hey, Jerry, Jerry.
seconds ago told us they continue to deploy troopers along.
East Task Force is going to be on TAC 2. Again, East Task Force is going to be on TAC 2.
The update from Seattle Police is that the 2 or 3 officers.
Hey, we're just coming in the building. Okay, you can code green and we'll put engine 2 on push 82 on the run. I'm okay.
We don't have any additional information on what.
How much to get guard check? George 2154, somewhere. 55 weight now. 50 is wearing glasses. 50 is cruising the area. Looks highly suspicious if there's an officer in the area.
Command from 33 apparatus. Command, go ahead. Do you want me to activate foam? That's affirmative.
The object is to either funnel them into a pen or funnel them on their way.
Okay.
Street Northwest. There's a male talking to a special needs child on the bike. Anybody thinks it might be the sex offender that's in the neighborhood.
You wouldn't mind looking that up online and sending me the email.
Now that this is officially called a riot, we're going to move quickly to try and end this before.
Before, yeah, I got a hold of him. He's code 4. He's at the station. Can you put him out there?
So we'll continue to watch things unfold. Let's snoop.
I believe it was Everett, last of Walker.
That guy's going to start.
Very nice. We've got the west
Hold
side
the street.
folks go up.
Engine 37, 2120 Southwest Holden Street.
Backside on the upper side of the plaza. And they've got
Unit Alpha 201, 38-year-old male, diabetic problem.
You can see people, they're running now. They're trying to avoid the skirmish line, running around the backside of the college, of the arts performance hall there. And make
Yeah, I was looking for you. I didn't get it off previous. Sorry, I was on admin. Yeah, 260 is called related to the one that I'm on. If you could assign it to her, she's going to call. All right, Big Camera's going to stack that one.
But they're trying to go out the back.
There you can see the leading edge of the black-clad, I guess technically they'd be rioters.
Yeah, well, let's block that off, and then we'll deal with whatever crowd happened to get through. 244, you've got the right sealed off on the,
All command from Engine 28. Command over.
We probably have 2 bike squads,
All 3-4s, primary search complete. The light haze in the house.
Seattle Central College, where everybody started. The west side, around the back of the performance hall. And
Dispatch from Engine 2. Go ahead, Engine 2. Yeah, we got an apartment charge with Blacksburg. Give me a 4 response. Engine 2, apartment charge with Blacksburg, 4 response.
Copy, and that's for the trespass call, 23 Avenue East Union Street, southwest corner. We're reporting it to 12 male dark clothing, 23 Avenue and East Union Street, southwest corner.
Number 2, you can send us any other available units.
Number 21 on the heavy charge that way, April.
clearly most concerning are the 2 police officers taken to Harborview.
And are perhaps
This is the
starting a
Samsung
rally
Experience Shop, only at Best Buy. And this is the all-new Samsung Galaxy S6 Edge. It has built-in wireless charging, so it's ready to go whenever you are. A vivid 5.1-inch screen that looks great even in direct sunlight. And a camera with wide selfie mode to capture all of life's special moments. The new Samsung Galaxy S6 and S6 Edge are here. Expert service on vehicle price. Best Buy.
Go ahead. Put it on the stove. We have a notified folks here. We're going to use truck company for ventilation up here.
Underneath the kind of meandering message, whatever that message might be for some of these protesters, has now morphed into a "We'll stand with Baltimore." Right now, they're standing nose to nose with Seattle police officers who look pretty equipped to end this protest sometime here in the next little bit, or at the very least, keep this group from moving off of Seattle Central College grounds en masse.
We are just hearing word from Seattle Mayor Ed Murray. He is issuing kind of a request and a warning to the residents and the businesses in Capitol Hill, asking everybody there to stay inside as much as possible for their own safety, also the safety of perhaps their employees, their friends, their family, whoever is near them, to just stay inside while the city tries to maintain control over this situation. As you see, SPD now surrounding these protesters who have come back to Seattle Central Community College. It's worth noting also they're certainly not stopping any of these folks from saying what they want to say. Some of them have bullhorns, some of them are making speeches, some of them are rallying. Nothing is being done to prevent their free speech, but they do want to contain them to this area right here, this corner on Broadway and Pine, where Seattle Central is.
And they absolutely want to shut down the vandalism. As we've said, there have been broken windows, a number of, including ours, media vehicles have been damaged. We've seen objects thrown into the street, construction materials thrown into the streets, and at least 3 Seattle police officers injured. 2 now, we understand, at Harborview Medical Center with serious injuries. So while this is an exercise in free speech, at times it can be dangerous out there for police officers and civilians alike.
Anyone who finds themselves out there right now, unfortunately, and that is why the Seattle mayor has urged everyone in that area of Capitol Hill to go ahead and stay inside if you can. Again, these are live shots that we are streaming to you from Seattle Central College on Broadway and Pine in Capitol Hill as Seattle police officers continue to surround the group that started this anti-capitalist march at about 6:30 tonight, a little over 2 hours ago. They have been marching around that neighborhood. There has been property damage, and there have been some injuries to police officers, as well as several arrests. We don't have an official count on that yet. We're waiting to hear from that from Seattle Police.
We're also getting reports, as we have said all evening long, that a number of these protesters, they splinter off into different groups. We're getting word that there is a group gathering again at Broadway and Pine. This is Broadway in front of Seattle Central College.
Shebang.
So it's the Seattle police have been moving as well in tandem with the protesters, just to make sure that they try to keep any of the violence, any of the vandalism, any of the mischief to a minimum.
We're keeping track of the Seattle Police Twitter announcements, and so far by our count, we're talking about 5 arrests at this point. At least those are the ones that they have told us about, although they are clearly busy out there. We should also say that Seattle Mayor Ed Murray's office has also reported that in those injuries to the 3 police officers, 2 of them being serious, that police officers have seen protesters throwing bricks as well as overturning dumpsters and also swinging sticks. One of those protesters with a big stick also was trying to swing it at our crew just a couple of minutes ago. So while these pictures look relatively calm, it is still a dangerous situation out there, depending upon what these demonstrators decide to do. Now, in years past, we had seen that there was quite a bit of conflict introduced when the mayor then, McGinn, tried to make it illegal for any of the protesters to be carrying big objects, including sticks. Perhaps you folks at home remember that from a couple of years ago. And when police officers tried to take the sticks out of those protesters' hands, that kind of exacerbated any sort of tension that there was between police and the demonstrators. And so it looks like this year, under a new police chief, Kathleen O'Toole, and a new mayor, Ed Murray, that they have decided not to try and ban that from the streets as these people protest. Unfortunately, what we have seen is at least a couple of times those sticks have been used almost as weapons, or attempted to be used as weapons. But now, as we're looking at Seattle Central, we're just seeing folks standing around, getting their breath really, and even the chanting has quieted down, Steve.
I think they may be a little tired after racing uphill several times, and this may be, we can only hope, this may be about the end of what we're seeing. Again, more police officers rolling into the area on bike, and the protesters all appear to be at least calmer than they have been in the last hour and a half or so there on the campus of the college. This is Broadway on Capitol Hill, just east of the downtown core of Seattle. And things appear to be quieting down just a bit.
They would love to see those folks go home, though, I'm sure.
They would.
And that doesn't appear to be happening right now. But boy, is that a strong show of coordinated response there. And it has been all night, really. We've seen the police absolutely outfitted in padding and helmets and gear and sticks, which we have not seen them use on anyone, but clearly ready to, if need be. And this is an area completely surrounded by officers right now.
Let's check in with our Gary Horker, who is there at Seattle Central College. Gary, it appears to us at least that things are starting to calm down. What's the sense you get there?
There's no question things are starting to calm down. People are kind of getting worn out from being dispersed, and police, you could see that line right now looking live at the front door entrance of Seattle Central Community College, where this protest started to convene at about 6 o'clock, and they have definitely drawn the line. You could see them out in force, very trying to persuade people to gather into that square right that you see over here. What I'm going to show you guys is some of the damage that happened, not to be too self-indulgent, but it happened to us. That's our live truck, folks. That's one of our brand new live truck units. And as the protesters went by, eyewitnesses tell me that they have bolts screwed into their bottoms of their flag sticks. And this is something that I've witnessed over the years. That's what they break the windows out of Nike Town back a few years ago, back when there was so much damage in 2012. So now what we're seeing here is on the other side where some of these vandals damaged our trucks and then pounded the trucks of some of our competitors. You could see the dents there. They had the windows down. That's the only reason that they didn't get their windows shattered. And then back towards Pine, you see that's where the crowd is convened. And that's what you saw Alexis overhead showing you before. And right now, that seems to be running out of steam. This time last year, they were just getting rolling, folks, and there were fires being started all the way up to about 11 o'clock. Things have definitely changed. Take a look, and we're going to swing around this way, because this part of Broadway going back up to where Howell meets Broadway and where we saw those officers injured, there's nobody going back there. They're holding the line. And I have something else rather jarring to report here. More than one eyewitness is telling us right now about their accounts of seeing officers injured in this. And they say it started when people started to throw rocks and pieces of construction equipment. I'm gathering from what they told me it was pieces of concrete and throwing it at officers. And one eyewitness told me when an SPD officer went down, the mob actually dragged him from his body armor into the crowd and started beating him with sticks. I don't have visual images of that. The person's just giving him me his eyewitness accounts, but he has the bruises and the cuts to show for the flashbang grenade shrapnel that hit his leg and went through his pants. So he was right in the middle of it. And what we're going to show you, well, there's the glass right now that's shattered out of our truck. So that's only our personal account. I don't know how much other vandalism damage has been done throughout the city, but this one has impacted us as we've tried to bring the news to you tonight. That's the very latest from where I'm standing, guys.
All right, Gary, we have just gotten word again. We passed it along to you a little earlier, at least 25 vehicles damaged tonight. But the story of the police officer being injured, at least the fashion with which he was injured, that was news. And again, we haven't actually had it corroborated by police at this point, but that was from at least one eyewitness that Gary talked to. Meantime, it's almost, I don't want to say it's a celebration, but it's almost they're congratulating each other for a job well done in their march and their some ceremonial burning of some papers. And with luck, perhaps some of these folks will now start to move on and call it an evening here in Capitol Hill and let the rest of the folks up there enjoy their neighborhoods and their restaurants and their watering holes and theaters, and get ready for a nice weekend here in the Pacific Northwest.
Yeah, let's hope they're literally burning out right now.
Yes.
As our photographer backs up a little bit to give us more of a view from the street there that is Broadway. And as we're seeing some police officers also around the news vans at this point. So we're feeling pretty good about the safety of at least all the media crews out there as things have calmed down a little bit. People still congregated there right by Seattle Central, but just standing around at this point. You wonder how long that will continue when it doesn't seem like a message is being spread or that people are planning to go somewhere else. It's not like they are going to outlast the police officers who are there for the long run. But at this point, this is the most peaceful we've seen it for the last 2.5 hours or so. Hopefully it stays that way.
And interestingly, as we watch these folks, you just never know at this point. Now, some of these young people may be students who are starting to intermingle with some of the protesters. Some are residents of the area that have now come out and are going to move up the street to some of the restaurants and what have you. So again, a little bit of normalcy, it appears anyway, is taking shape there on Capitol Hill near Seattle Central College, Seattle Community College. And hopefully this evening of protest and vandalism is just about over.
I've got 2 eyewitnesses who say that they threw rocks at one guy who said that after an officer went down, he was dragged in and beaten with the sticks. Okay. I've gotten that confirmed.
They talking to you? Okay.
Peter, experience it? Okay, we've got a writer here that's 243 officer tonight.
Yeah, just talk to Spock. Until my task force are back into the precinct and dressed to ready to deploy, we stay on priority call until they are ready. Back out on the street.
Received. Again, East is on priority calls only until the task force has been released and back on the street.
Big Bagley Avenue North. 27, 10, about that. Bagley Avenue North.
Okay, engine 31.
At Utah 4298.
For a friend, he said he's been doing this the last few nights. He said his friend didn't come home, he's gonna leave. He knows that the neighbors are getting irritated with him.
3 on East there, 3 Ocean 33.
Back about 8:38 with a brand new edition of Jill Stills. It deals with some great items this morning.
Thanks so much for history with this caller. He is now reporting the neighbor upstairs is threatening to kill her. Our kid's female. She's reporting the neighbor has a gun. Neighbor has
Dispatcher, 36.
firearm.
Go ahead, engine 36.
Hey,
you place engine 36 in service. No need for SPD. Engine 36 in service. Copy. Error 92 received. Yeah, 3 Edward, I'm going that way. 3 Edward received. Man, go ahead. Yeah, I think we're clear enough. Go ahead and try to reset. Okay.
Yeah, you will never know how nervous I was. Sergeant Marsh, Southside, your squad location. Covered it fine. Park here.
Ladder 4 from command. Ladder 4. Can you bring the elevator back to the lobby, please? Yeah, we're on our way down.
At this time, he's been coming up to the property and going between vehicles. She's requesting an area check. It's a Horton law. I have to watch him already. I'm getting my returns now.
Pull one in the back.
He's got a felony conviction, possession, no prescription, and possession of stolen property. And be advised that's inactive. And he is suspended in a 3rd degree with an ID card only.
Copy.
2 to 5.
Go ahead.
I'm in the neighborhood and can handle.
You see him, contact him. I'm coming from Watson area.
That farm in the area too.
Sam Ford, at 2055.
Trailer 2. Trailer 2, how are you?
I'll go ahead and take it, David. I'll be 519 on paper.
Trailer 2 checking your status. Trailer 2.
William Ida Johnson, 159.
Thank you. Trailer 2 can step it up. Trailer 92 is ready. Trailer 92 ready. Leaving air for Trailer 2 until we know it's under control.
2056.
For 92, taking 1 into custody. Air routine 2056, units can slow down. 3 Edward 92 advising, taking 1 into custody. That's 3 Edward, I copy. I'll be coming around.
Sergeant Brent from Southwest, your location.
Okay, this is an emergency room. We need to verify the also that you guys are two is okay. Alright, so we're under control here. Okay, have Blackburn reset as portable.
South Precinct, Sergeant Hughes and Downey.
Okay, I'll let them know. Okay, you alright?
Robert 7
west of Broadway.
Highway 57.
1424. Myself and 1421 on the plate of Burger King out Maker.
Use for pickup at 318 South Main Street South.
SCP-1 copy.
For one vehicle, correction, one male to go, 318 South Main Street South. 521 female, 55, 5'5", Hiddefield, long dark hair, gray sweatshirt, white skin. Vehicle's a white Chevy. In the same neighborhood 4 hours ago. Yes, calling radio is Corporal 746-041.
Axel.
Great.
I can do that tonight. Clear that with my sergeant first. Yeah, I copy that. We'll make that happen.
Hey, for the officers on the line, if a couple people want to leave, the citizens inside the garage, if they want to peacefully walk away in a group of 1 or 2, allow them to do so.
243.
I have a message. 243. That third one task force from north and south.
The East Task Force is back and ready for deployment, so go back to Greenbus Barracks.
42.
Charlie 01, keep us back on our burglary.
Charlie 01 or 2. In the holding cell. Receive. Calling radio?
Yeah, sorry. 300 to 243, we're going to have to arrest him for investigation of assault. Is East Precinct still locked down, or do we need to take him south? I think they still open. Just like last time you saw it, going both east. Okay, East Precinct it is. Edward 92, did you copy? We'll take him East Precinct.
I'm calling 915 Patrick 12101.
You for a vehicle lockup?
Don't thank me. Thank the savings.
You can't skip this Geico ad because it's already over. Geico, 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Don't thank me. Thank the savings.
You can't skip this Geico ad because it's already over. Geico, 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Secretary number 142748, and if you can provide your portable number, we'll go ahead and clear that out.
747414.
Repeat.
Copy. Go ahead. 3 cameras.
Dispatch from Jackson Command, you put all units in service and returning. Jackson Command, engine 2 and ladder 4 service. Virginia Street. Unknown situation in the holding cell, 83.
There's a line of riot police moving up ahead, forming a line over here on the side. Looks like they're trying to block people in. So they're not gonna, looks like they're not gonna, so they're forming a line. Protesters are about a half a block away. Large police presence.
184 Adam Road again.
The crowd is. I want to turn my back on.
Quick hands, have you made it down to 15 Avenue South and 15 Avenue South?
The crowd is chanting, "Fuck the
That's
police."
we're calling cab traffic.
Looks like there's
Received. We did receive another call. There's going to be 3 males now at that 76 Shell
first
station.
line, and then it looks like there's a little bit of a second line behind the first line of cars. So, I'm gonna go over here with the National Lawyers Guild. I usually feel pretty safe around the National Lawyers Guild, but they've been arresting National Lawyers Guild. They've been arresting National Lawyers Guild people too, but I feel safer around you all, you know, because.
Oh, yeah, that's right. And he's standing away. Caller said that his brother pushed him, so he was going to complain to try to stop him. Suspect then left westbound on Denny, no weapon. Coming out there needs it anyway.
And so, Truthcasters TV here, live streaming from Mayday, Oakland. You can see that the crowd is gathered about a half a block away. Maybe about 100 yards away from the riot police, and the riot police seem to be trying to kettle the protesters in. I'm not sure if they have anywhere to go or not. They may turn around. Who knows what's going to happen? But I'm just here live streaming. And,
Suspect was a John Swanson, white male, 40, 5'11", medium build. He was wearing a black wig, black jacket, possibly jeans. Again, he was last seen westbound on Denny.
So probably maybe about 30, 40 riot police.
Yeah, we have 4 traffic stand 1, and we're going to call the unit split.
And looks like the crowd has decided to go the other direction.
There's 3. The complainant was going to be leaving the area, refused to provide any further information.
Got a Anon family out here. Got the Anon, got their anonymous mask on. Get your Anon on. I'm trying to see if I can get up a little bit.
For traffic.
Our streets, FTP.
South 198 and 16, Adam Henry 3366.
Got a little bit of debris.
883 is at 810 Virginia Street. Okay, 883.
Oakland got that by from Baltimore to Ferguson.
This is for your city. Michael T. McDonald, 714 to 66, 5100 cash for unlawful DFA. Copy. We lost sight of him.
Tower 21 arrest.
Tower 21 arrest.
It's kind of intentionally hard to see what's going on. He's got a flag wrapped around his back. Oh, almost fell.
Join us. This is about your future too.
Go through Logan.
All right.
Edward 2 Adam, Edward 2 Boy. The sergeant's coming back up to take pictures and do an interview.
Wow, you can see up ahead. I don't know if you can see up ahead. A very large crowd, very dark. Trees are good though. Yeah, it's a little bit dark. Oh, where could we be?
Ford is taking over the Seattle area with the EcoBoost Challenge. At the challenge, you'll be able to drive the new Ford Mustang and the F-150 and many other exciting events. To reserve your track time, go to EcoBoostDrive.com. It's free, it's fun, it's all from Ford.
No, I'm pointing that way.
Okay.
I just.
One fully tried, he's still standing in front. There's a security unit for the caller.
Stay tuned. Stay tuned.
He's a flight element 485 medium reflection.
Whose streets are streets? Whose streets are streets?
We continue to stream live here at Denver.
This is a radio lead to this call hours regarding the last transport Stanley and the red Toyota. Can you check in house and see if we have a Sandy or a Sandra Pomkey?
72, 8 response, right out of Virginia Street.
Capitol Hill towards Seattle.
I'm going to go ahead and say this. True Texas TV. Probably can't see the True Texas TV.
That's the bus stop. Email down.
Mayday. Shutting shit down for Mike Brown, Ferguson, Freddie Gray, Baltimore, Walter.
Branches here. There, in fact, we can see through some of those protesters there.
I'm going to go ahead and save this, and then I'll be back. TrueCasters TV.
Stand by on the ramp.
There are a few flames present there, perhaps a little bonfire going for some of these, maybe not so little bonfire now.
25 acknowledged.
So it has been an evening where
Bonfire responding Broadway.
Engine 25, stand by as far from that as you can, on the ramp preferably. We're trying to figure out a way for SPD's rendezvous with you to utilize your pump cans to put out your flag burning.
Downtown Oakland.
It's 25 standing by the station, 25.
Okay, 25.
This is starting to die down a little bit. For those of you who have not been watching throughout the night, you should know that this started at about 6:30 tonight.
Dispatch, Holly Park Command.
Right now, Seattle Central Community College, that's where this anti-capitalist march
Right, Holly Park Command.
It went around it, and it seemed like...
33 in service, Marshall 5 answering. Okay, 33 in service, Marshall 5 answering.
But along the way, 3 Seattle police officers were injured, 2 of them seriously and taken to Harborview Medical Center. We're still waiting to hear more on their conditions. We're also told that 25 vehicles have been damaged and at least 5 people arrested. We're still waiting on an updated number from Seattle Police for that. But these folks have been in the square right now.
25 code green.
Besides the small fires, but also not a whole lot of people leaving, it doesn't seem like. Folks maybe are settling in.
All right, so I'm back. Truth Captures TV here, live in Mayday, on Mayday, downtown Oakland.
So once again, another May Day has come and gone as the flames, something burning there in the middle of the crowd. Again, police standing back, allowing protesters to wind down their evening, at least at this point. It looks as though there's some of the sticks that they were carrying, some of the flags that they were carrying, as Gary Horker explained to us earlier, some of those sticks that were used to carry flags became weaponry for breaking windows. A number of vans, as you mentioned, 5 vehicles, vandalized windows. Those are somewhat burning now as we stand by for you here at KairoTV.com just to make sure that no more of this protest leaves the grounds there at Seattle Community College.
I know. I got enough, to be honest with you. I'm just giving them a cover shot now.
I mean, there's thousands of people. I mean, I don't know how far ahead you can see, but like, you know, come out. We need more people. This ain't enough. It ain't enough till every motherfucker body's in the streets. So these motherfucking police stop killing us. They're killing our mothers, our fathers, our children, our grandchildren. You know, they fucking rape our children. You know, they fucking rape our women. You know, and we just need to stop this shit. Yeah, they do, bro. They do. They got fucking police fucking rape squads, bro. They're like rape squad terrorists. And that's just the truth. That is real talk. You see, people are still around in the corner, in the back. I don't know where my buddy went to. Had someone shadowing me all day. I don't remember his Twitter handle.
Yeah, I feel like the 4 o'clock, the morning.
What's up, brother?
Car coming through your direction.
Oh, shit. It's on now.
Did anybody bring marshmallows? Did anyone bring marshmallows?
Hey, take a picture of that black woman.
If we were sent back up, it might explode.
Start downhill at the moment. There was this
Good, good, good. Fuck the police. When we don't get no justice, you don't get no peace. No justice, no peace means take to the streets. If we don't get no justice, then you don't get no peace. Hey, that's what I mean. That's what happens when you kill motherfuckers. They keep killing motherfuckers and
The white Chevy Impala with a plate of out of state 4446.
It's not even on fire anymore.
Engine 28 motor vehicle incident response 4918 Rainier Avenue South.
That's 28, 98, Rainier Avenue South.
So unknown injuries. That city is also going.
they're declaring it an unlawful assembly. I wouldn't do that. Hang on the corner for now.
I got two unlock right now. Five, 4, 6, 5, 7, 7, 1.
Oh, shit, that motherfucker got a road sign. Oh, shit.
Hell yeah! Fuck
Engine 28 is at 4918 Rainier Avenue South. First blocking FDA. SPD on scene. We're
Charging in.
Okay, Engine 28.
Charging one. Police are charging. Police are charging. Crowd is running. The crowd is moving. Police are charging in.
Engine 39 Med 6 response. Lake City Way northeast to northeast 115th Street.
Engine 39 Northeast 115th Street, Lake City Way northeast.
Engine 40.
40, okay.
Med 31.
Med 31 all set.
Driver versus pedestrian. Conflicting reports as to whether the station is up or down.
So the cops charged the crowd. I don't know if you guys can see that. The cops were charging. I don't know. They snatched people from the back. I don't know what happened. I was trying to stay with the crowd.
Hi, it's Mike Bruce here at Camry. Second RP said the vehicle
It'll be a long night in Oakland.
Swerving badly. Information at 2121.
Should we get back to a more populated kind of just parking lot? Yeah, keep up.
Engine 39 at Northeast 115th. Lake City Way.
Okay, Engine 39.
So some people might have gotten arrested. If anyone can check, there might have been people getting arrested.
No rush. Like to meet you Dispatch 39. Dispatch, engine 39, code engine 40. Okay, engine 39, engine 40, code green. 40, code green.
Charlie Ziglar, crisis call 1501 East College Street at Group Home. There's a visual female there involved. She's trying to leave. She's currently pinned down by staff. 1501 East College Street. Charlie 1, Traffic 2, Charlie 3. You can pair up.
I'm gonna go ahead and turn off the feed for a minute. Well, no, I'm not. I'm gonna
Charlie 2 receive.
Charlie 3, you can pair up.
Saying stay together.
Go. Male tapped on his neighbor's window and tried to get the neighbor to open the door. Don't have a description. He says it's being safe.
Dispatch 39, code green, medic 31. Am I understanding correctly? Neighbor's already done to in-call her?
Dunkin's new vanilla coffee cream really tastes like it has more vanilla flavor.
How's that even possible?
Oh, it's possible. Introducing Dunkin's new coffee creamer. Extra vanilla flavor you can really taste.
I'm going to share a photo of my Eggo waffle when it pops up.
That's so interesting, honey, because I'm going to share a photo of my Eggo waffle when it pops up.
Wait. My.
Golden, crispy, warm and fluffy Eggo waffle.
A pretty lighted area, and yeah, so do. Oakland made a solidarity with Baltimore, solidarity with Denver, solidarity with everyone who around the world on this International Labor Day, this International Workers' Day.
Tornado unit heading to East Thomas Street Urgent Care. The female is now strapped on a gurney. She is still trying to get out. She's heavy fed. There are 5 staff members trying to hold her down.
3 Charlie 1 received. Does that mean they don't need us anymore, or we still need it there?
Usually 500.
They're still requesting our assistance.
And people we're just in a dark place right now. We're kind of hard to
Telegraph!
So there's not really much to see. We're just kind of in a dark area. Sorry, the crowd's on the move right now. It's kind of in a dark area, and it's not really getting any, not getting a lot of light, so it's kind of hard to see. Still here in Oakland, May Day. It's the 3rd march of the day. There's several thousand people.
Last name is Swinger, King, Lincoln, Ida, Nora, George, Edward, Robert. First name is Taylor,
police charged the protest, and I'm not sure if people got split up.
Shannon, like camera, first name Brian, middle
Still a
name
pretty
George,
large. I mean, there's a huge crowd still.
0505.
Probably easily 1,000 people, maybe more. I can't tell you where they're at. I don't do that. That's not how my live stream operates. I don't know who tweeted. I know it's dark because.
Charlie 1 direct standing by.
Dark world.
Charlie 1 standing by. Trying to find the White House. That's okay.
Did you get that shit?
Yeah, man.
All right.
Keep it up. Gotta keep it moving.
I mean, did you see that when did you film that shit?
Yeah.
All right. I need to get one of those sticks, dude.
But you had one, because you had all the gear.
Nah, dude, I'm my van and everything got taken and everything got taken, you know? So I don't have shit no more. I had a Wi-Fi hotspot in there so people could live stream off of there. Yeah.
I'm gonna try to get you a birthday with them next week.
All the way, first off, so all the way.
I hear you. I don't even have a laptop no more, bro. All right, get it. All right, so we have reemerged from the darkness.
Now we see the light. Jack in the box.
Sorry. I'm revved up like a douche in the middle of the night.
Adam Paul Robert 9378. Returns to us over Eastland Central Denise West Pole, Beaumont Lane and Bremerton. Children were seen getting out of the trunk. 600 area time today.
Blowing the shofar. Blowing the shofar. The trumpet, the warning. The something.
Juliet Joseph, 425-346-2378. You asked him if he can come pick up his vehicle at this location.
21 on the line with us.
Okay, for 364.
Police coming. Pick it up, let's go. Tighten up. Fuck the police. So it looks like there's still people kind of catching up in the back there. But I would say, I think we lost some people when the police charged. I don't know if the crowd got separated. Look a little thinner, for sure.
Squad, moving northbound and come back southbound on Broadway and link up with Lieutenant Arado.
And I'm sure we'll link back up with our comrades at some point. And
Copy into custody.
I'm also just getting to know your information that McAllister's tech tax from that location as well.
Copy, thank you.
From California and Alaska for the call just came in.
man, we lost a lot of people, so I don't know what just happened. If we got split up, I don't know if people were arrested. I don't know if anybody else was live streaming. Did anybody see what happened? I mean, the police were charging, obviously, but get a good shot, see if they snatched anybody from the back. So if anybody can help me get some better gear.
that would be great. You can donate to PayPal, Aaron Elijah at live.com, AARONELIJAH at live.com. Help me get some gear, some better gear, please and thank you. I've been out here since about 5:30 this morning. I've been logging up since 5:30 this morning. Went to the port at 6 because I got some bogus information. So, anybody got a cigarette? You want to smoke somebody? So there was a guy earlier that
go ahead.
and I'm glad I bought this medical kit before I came out here tonight because I was able to give him some bandages and some tape and tape up his stuff for him. So, you know, if you guys are at protest, you know, remember, you know, bring some medical gear if you got it. You know, if you're a medic, you know, first aid and CPR, you know, go to protest and, you know, help make sure people are safe, make sure if people get hurt, you can help them out.
Edward Adam Paul, no middle, 01. Just a reminder to all officers on this call to properly flag it and upload it before going off shift.
There's a lot of cops in the head.
Their video, that is.
Copy, and that was for the units that the HMC disturbance call, TV flag and upload the video per initiative.
Three residents of the North Year Dispatch location in a vehicle there for about 20 minutes. They can't give a real description. Right. And I'm notifying tonight, and apparently there was a burger at the RP neighbor's residence this morning. Two copies.
I'm going to share a photo of my Eggo waffle when it pops up.
That's so interesting, honey, because I'm going to share a photo of my Eggo waffle when it pops up.
I'm going to share a photo of my Eggo waffle when it pops up.
That's so interesting, honey, because I'm going to share a photo of my Eggo waffle when it pops up.
Lego, my
Hey, leave a message. Hi, I know you're there because I can see you. I'm calling you to tell you to Lego my Eggo.
Some things are too delicious to share. Golden, crispy, warm and fluffy Eggo waffles.
Lego my Eggo.
Sorry, 2King82, my name.
Right.
Last of Dustin. David Union, Nora, Sam, Tom, Ocean, Nora. That is 33, is that 3936 South Canyon? Middle of John, 1995.
Okay, it's 33, and that's apartment 109.
6 will be traffic, 116 and 252nd. County 1 and 252.
Leaving the property.
Marie Beach, Hamilton 16 for your system.
Going to be out with some pedestrians at 1 on ramp to South 3.
And Kevin is clear all the way, 12 of 17. Sure, you know, quiet.
There are signs of affection.
Morning. Two groups separated by police. Static.
What's the number?
Couple hundred total.
Hey, I was seeing a lot filtered out there to go home to.
10.
I said we're seeing a lot filtered out there to go home.
Yes. They asked permission to leave, and we let them leave, and they are filtering out. We're still waiting for some more to leave.
Not a problem. We're unable to find anything emergency.
5, John 5 is aware.
That's negative. Letter told the caller did state that now the flames are dying down along a fence line. There's a cell phone number on your MDC, and we can do a call back as well.
02135. 2137. Copy 416 at north of 116.
Small crowd here.
Letter told now.
One will switch on this call on California over to 4-year-old Brad.
That is all ahead.
Letter told will page that caller's phone number to you.
W. William A. L. Lincoln S. Sam K. King. Billy D. David 1980-0223, number 2.
Okay, 2 and Central. With an own license, Gray Civic.
License Gray Civic at 28 Central. Adam Robert, Adam 2433. Call in South 312 and 22. Now have a random caller named Eric Corbell from my subject 6721 South 296.
So, Riley,
Marlon was a preemie. He was admitted to the NICU.
Everybody takes care of you so well,
The doctors, I can't even speak as to how great they've all been.
and that's why we stick with GVMC.
Share your GVMC story at GVMC50.com.
Medic 28, medic response 8909, 14th Avenue South.
Medic 28, 8909, 14th Avenue South.
This is a request from Engine 26 on scene. Original call, 41-year-old female respiratory. Engine 26, your medic unit is medic 28.
Engine 26, okay. Engine, correction, medic 28. Engine 26. Cut. Medic 28, engine 26 is currently seeing a 47-year-old female complaining of chest pain. Patient was doing some exercises. Patient says that the pain did not change upon movement or respiration. Patient has a history of low blood pressure. We have a patient lying down attempting to get a blood pressure at this time. Patient is slightly diaphoretic and is vital to follow.
Otherwise, clear.
Screaming that he hates white people, kicking over signs and property in the street, being aggressive, and making threatening gestures at us. His employer is the one contact though. Subject was a white male, 20s, unknown colored jersey.
Medic 28, engine 26, after laying the patient down, we have a blood pressure of about 88 Cal. Still unable to get a blood pressure. We have our oxygen nasal cannula, 4 liters, waiting your arrival.
Affirm on the vehicle still being there. Parked by the pool office area, about 3 spots in from the pool.
Okay, I found it. Plate Charles 44253 Charles, unoccupied.
Copy, unoccupied.
Last name Newland, Nora Edward, William Lincoln Ida Nora, first name Nicole, middle M Mary, 1994-0114.
Next.
Last name William. First name Lincoln Ida Nora Adam Edward, middle M Mary, 1996-0711. Last name Adam, first name Abigail, middle L Lincoln, or am I?
Yeah. Police customers are lost themselves.
Medic 28, engine 26, upon having the patient lie down for a short amount of time, we now have a blood pressure of 140 over 100 with a rate of 80. Great.
But one male to score.
wait is over. The devil has arrived.
Does that sound good to you?
Hell yeah. Hey, Dad. Critics everywhere are raving. Marvel's Daredevil is brilliant and riveting. A must watch. One hell of a ride. Nothing short of a masterpiece. Experience the global phenomenon. Marvel's Daredevil.
Your outfit kind of sucks, by the way.
And so
See if you can find a contact number for the address we're at, 8445-228. Looks to be some sort of storage for alcohol.
Dispatch 1112, when unable to find anything, 1112, go back to service. There are people that want contact.
Union 31, thank you. Union 22, notify. Switching.
Stand by, ready? Forward, next move, go!
And 200. Check a 1031 common assault, Saratoga and O'Power Street. Looking to number 2 males about
2.3.
Oh,
Can you please block me off of 3 North 3's vehicle so I can log into a different one? Affirmative.
Reason to leave. Actually, it looks like they did end up leaving and not shoplifting after all, and they requested to cancel 566 days. I don't know whether or not.
Copy, thank you.
Operator 101, time is 21:49 hours.
Robert 2, we're under control.
Appreciate it.
Central First Sector was transferred that call to King County.
Zone 1262, unit 96.
Control 522149.
Top 2, your left box is open. Together for your business.
Verizon 1 is called AAA.
2151 hours. Engine 5, fire response 1820 Minor Avenue. Engine 5, fire response 20 Minor Avenue. Engine 5, 1820 Minor Avenue. This is a garbage can fire in the alley between Yale and Minor. Fire 6, fire response, 5 Avenue North and North Prospect Street. Fire 6, 5 Avenue North and Prospect Street. Alarm bell ringing, possibly coming from the Prospect Manor Apartments.
2 Adam 1 and I will be en route to the U-Haul at 5110 Frontage Road.
As a lawyer,
For order
as a
validation
trained
of the
medical
warrant
doctor,
subject
I
on the same
understand
call.
medical practice and the language doctors use, and that's a benefit for my clients.
Gershon, Willoughby, Getz, and Smith. Visit us online at winnersforyou.com.
Turn Maguire. The Sports Authority, Boy 22542, George.
Alan. The suspicious contact ID from Miami Sports Authority in 2055.
Driver.
22, I'll show you about this. Same map.
Attention, 5 that location, 1820 Minor, we have the pump cam, rubber's clear.
I'm sorry, he's clear, but still suspicious.
Okay, engine 5 at. Pump cam rubber fire.
Charlie 3, I'm clear. And I'll go instead of 112. Copy. Letter 112, copy, thank you. Letter 6 is at 5 Avenue North, Prospect Street, nothing visible, investigating.
Fire 6 at, nothing visible, investigating.
A little further on that, I would say there's people on one level between AA and DB.
Information via the language, find to go to text and mail inside your beautiful leaf, the light can be moved. Like me a 40s green jacket, black shirt.
MB Boy 820512.
3 George Street, available for that call. George Green Route. And George 1. George 1 en route. Put you on the call.
The call, chaplain at St. Joe's requesting information. His cell phone number is listed. Do you have contact with her? If so, please forward us her way. We do. We're still secure.
Too much to cover. 9 advised they're going to be operating to tell you to take the right way side. Too much to recover. Think of that cruise transport, 1 male does Safeway and all.
You want to Safeway?
This is the Samsung Experience Shop, only at Best Buy, and this is the all-new Samsung Galaxy S6 Edge. It has built-in wireless charging, so it's ready to go whenever you are. A vivid 5.1-inch screen that looks great even in direct sunlight. And a camera with wide selfie mode to capture all of life's special moments. The new Samsung Galaxy S6
5, Minor Avenue and Denny Way. Fire response on channel 1. Engine 5, Minor Avenue and Denny Way.
Affirmative.
Twenty-one 51 hours. Fire response. Ladder 6. 5 Avenue North and Prospect Street. Fire response. Ladder 6. 5 Avenue North and Prospect Street.
Affirmative. Narcotics activity for Plain West Hills is coming in for 59 Southwest and Alkite. On the beach, Alkite, sand area, hallway for 3 males trying to sell marijuana and heroin. They're gathered around the fire pit.
15 Daddy, welcome to Crisis Call, 9530, 1 Avenue Northeast.
The alarm company's calling out surveillance. They can see 3 or 4 males that are inside the property that had to have scaled the gate or the fence to get inside. 10020, the male King Chicken Way South.
399, we're on MLK, we can head down to that. It's Scavenger 1 will start up at 399. 2-1 copy. 10-3, we'll be en route for the precinct. We can take primary on it. Is any K9 radio on south? I think K9. Alright, K9 5, we'll head towards it. Copy. 31 is. 31, Steve. Here's your cover.
Sam 3.
That lot there has a couple different levels. Could you call the plane and see if they know where the suspect's last seen is?
Copy.
One's right. The caller was a witness and drove off.
That location, 18 point minor, we have a pump cam, Beverage Fire.
Okay, engine 5, that. Pump cam, Beverage Fire.
David 31's right. We'll figure about the position of the suspect. 3 white males, or Hispanic males, pit males. One has black top blue jeans. One white male has thin build and a white. The answer now is that per the caller.
Do you have any kind of description about where they are on the property?
A little further on that now, they say there's people on one level between AA and DD on the northeast corner of the property.
Alright, we put out the fire. We'll do an area check for the suspect.
3 and fire did that.
People to move their police vehicles off of Broadway so we can get ready to open up the street. We've got some motor units that are congregated at Broadway and Pine and Broadway and Pike.
I need to get the plate again, it's real loud down there. Is that Paul King something?
It's going to be Paul King 03187.
California Genesee, Paul King 03187, William 107.
Trying to confirm that all the patrol vehicles are out of the way, and I think we're going to be able to open up everything. That way, and I believe last time we were here, there's supposed to be a hole cut out when the fence is on Ryan Way.
Copy, maybe a hole cut out fence from the Ryan Way side.
Now freed up, we can take calls.
Received that task force is released and freed up, and we're back to normal call status on West.
William 1,
Do you want to wait until the task force is all back and changed, or do you want to just go back to normal now?
David 1.
David 1.
There's 9 with quick north 15, which is open.
20 21:59 hours. Code yellow fire response.
Please
On
choose
channel
a sponsored
1,
video.
engine
Your
49,
content will begin
Alki
shortly.
Avenue West and 55 Avenue Southwest. Code yellow fire response. On channel 1, engine 29, Alki Avenue Southwest and 55 Avenue Southwest.
Sam 2-1, how far out is Canine and are there any other available units? This is a very large area.
Any other robbers or Sam Carson responded to the public storage? Go ahead. 5704.
Just a few, they are
Sector
starting
509 Third Avenue,
well.
has more
Expect
to run.
some police officers since about 6:30 this evening, when these protests are starting to move all up and down Capitol Hill toward the city. The police right there at their every move.
825 medic response, 11 Avenue and Pine Street.
That's right. The new Seattle police
825 11 Ave, East Pine Street.
that she has dealt with, and she has just
Nice
recently
one.
given more information
One, okay.
about the officers who were hurt tonight.
At the intersection, SPD on scene with a semi-conscious male.
Now saying that one of them suffered a burn injury, one of them an orthopedic injury, and they're taking that to mean that is a broken bone of some sort. Now, Seattle Mayor Ed Murray also gave her and her department a vote of confidence, saying that this was not the scenario that they hoped for, but that they were prepared for it and that the officer's response was appropriate. We are also hearing from SPD and also the Department of Transportation that there are no more road closures or blocking of any roads in Seattle because of any of the protests. Broadway was shut down for several hours tonight because of the protests that wound through Capitol Hill. That is back open, and that is what our live shot here is trained on, is the corner of Broadway and Pine. And beyond all of those pedestrians and police officers that you see out there, traffic is now able to run in that area unimpeded. So our crews are staying at that scene. They're getting together at the very latest, talking to people about what, including business owners and residents in the affected area. Of Eyewitness News at 11. We'll have that in about 15 minutes. Live stream here and also in Cairo 7.
Indeed. Yeah, we're good for it. And unfortunately, just go for it. There's a Pemberton on our way north. Just west of our way north.
37 Auburn.
Oh, yes, my dear. 825 is at 11 Ave, East Pine. To an address on the Elliott.
Okay, 25. $22, 11 hours, operator 59. Charlie 2, a call was sent to your screen.
2000 four-door sedan, westbound Alaska number only at this time.
Information for each unit of a shooting in South Alaska. Suspect vehicle was a early silver four-door who was last seen westbound on Alaska. Again, information of a shooting in Rainier County of South and South Alaska.
In the area of Rainier in Alaska. Suspect vehicle, silver, early 2000 four-door sedan, last seen westbound in Rainier in Alaska. For the shooting.
3 George to George 3, are you gonna do a show up or, let this guy go? 3 George 3, still investigating here.
16107 30th Avenue South, contacting EO, the language barrier here. Is there another mail just open their front door? We're trying to get more technology for now. 16107.
Dispatch 825. Go ahead, 825. You can code green, everybody, get it? Okay, 825, 91, code green, knowledge. Next one, code green.
Any other, oysters get started, go get your last.
I know one of the girls, they're renting one of them, they rent it out. Yeah. They're not too worried though, because that's the insurance.
1617.
Copy, 1617. Switch here, values like that, 50, like that, 50, off the front. Great,
This right now? No. It's not audio, right? Oh wait, they can hear us. Just hanging out. Don't tell my dad you saw me.
We open the parking lot, our meters down to freaking glass.
Take a picture. Yeah. I want the people.
It's story several times.
Hello? Wait,
Still listed. Behind a large black Ford, type F-150.
10857, it's a really clean mid-90s. And, native got aftermarket cars, so on.
Can I please get my number?
Your number, 142 790.
Thank you.
Nine 90, I'm clear them all and out of service. Good night.
Resident. Calling from the payphone line disconnected.
Adam Charles, Adam, 6506, 100 block on the way out.
Actually, it's got, out of the reserve, or he just drove away.
Really? So if you go there, it's about 30 seconds away.
R70 on the clearance, Griswold.
Also, the private stand, and I'm out today. Just talking to the subject. For me, fire and EMB pretty well. Copy, you need a second up there as well.
Two Lincoln 73 on East Air, 2 Lincoln 73.
Somebody's free, it'll take it back on that.
I agreed for minor extension.
Stop, one in custody, you start going. First one, 361, 4166, Trace Sam Roberts.
11-122, 18. 2 Lincoln 73 on East 2 Lincoln 73. Clinton 394 on East.
What do you want to? What that's going up. You clean this one up. Out of 5, how long you'll try that?
Fast forward this July of last year, but I do have a recent call that looks like November with the same female.
For you. You want to send with the holder on the bottom or without? With the holder, and the first one will come in.
SUV for pickup at 1021 East Pine Street. SUV.
SUV1 copy.
For one male in a wheelchair, there was requesting they are not standing by 1021 East Pine Street.
Resource free.
Resource free.
Can we please get SUV to 12 Avenue South and South Jackson Street, just west of Williams? Yeah, Smoker County, by the way.
Right, the other SUV responsible on you in Jackson on the west side for unit standby.
SUV2 copy 3 minutes.
Ricky, 3 minutes, yeah. And information for each unit, that Broadway is now open and Pine is now open all ways for traffic and coaches. Again, Broadway and Pine open all ways for coaches and traffic.
Hello? I'm sorry, I had to call down an hour and I really here with me. The White Mountain ATM slot here at 20 channel. Right here in front.
444 on east. 444, go ahead. You have a detox wagon heading this direction. Could I get an ETA, please?
444 clarification, was that for 12 and Jackson?
Negative, we're at 11th and Pine, right by the ball field.
Go back.
QV en route to 11 and Pine.
SCV1, SCV2 just took that from us over the phone because they have the wheelchair van, but if they're out of position, we'll certainly respond over and take a look. Yeah, be advised that our road over here is closed off by the precinct. You'd have to approach it from the, coming from westbound on 11th.
For St. George's, Bar A, 990126.
QV, copy.
Yeah, 444, this correction, it's eastbound on 11th.
SUV, was there an ETA by chance?
John Walker, John Walker, clear.
SCV to the 12th minute. Whatever.
For the 12-minute ETA 444.
444 receive. I'm standing by over here, so as soon as I get here, the better.
But there's no DRE, it's not available.
444, I'm going to return to TAC 2.
Yeah, if you're not safe to drive, if that's what we've got.
10, Badger Ryan, 3 Avenue. Minute 10. Very good. That's at the Morrison Hotel, apartment 333 for female 56, active seizure.
Last of Harstad, Henry Adam Robert, Sam Tom, Adam David. First of Kennedy, no middle. Her date of birth is 100401. She resides at 430 Granfer, and the number where she can be reached is 253-455-4463. The missing phone number is same, last two of 64. It's a iPhone 5S, worth $500, black phone with green cover.
All right.
Second subject, last of Hillard, Henry Ida, Lincoln, Adam Robert David. First of Helena, middle Ida, her date of birth, 09/08/03, resides at 1120 Lorraine Street. Number of the stolen phone, 253-258-9619. Contact number 701-609-7414. Her phone was an iPhone 5C as in Charles, valued at $450. It was black on the front, white on the back, with a clear case. That would clear the area.
Okay, before you run off, what was Hillard's first name?
Helena.
Like Catalina Upland, CIT?
Like Henry Edward Lincoln and Edward Nora Adams.
5500 block, Main Street, Adam Lincoln John, 2348.
11 on traffic, 15500 block of Main, 2228.
No, he has no insurance. Dispatch Command 10. I did, and it's his girlfriend's car. Go ahead, D10. Code green or medic, you know. Crazy knowledge. Medic 10 received code green.
Last boy, Ocean, William, Mary, Adam, Nora, first to Charles, middle H. Henry, 121668. Oh my God, it's quick. 732, man. Thank you for everything. Go ahead. Go ahead. Okay, permission.
Hold on, man. Is that a leak up there? That's a drill. Now that's a leak. And if you don't have Allstate Renters Insurance, game over.
Combine your renters and auto with Allstate for as low as $4 a month. Call an Allstate agent and get a quote now.
Tenants is in the lobby screaming at everyone.
Do so. That's great. Nonetheless, ladies and gents, who knows what's going to happen tomorrow? We'll just have to wait it out and see. It does appear that everything in Seattle is coming to an end, at least to some degree. A lot of media are leaving the area of Capitol Hill. Anyway, folks, thanks so much for tuning in tonight, and we will catch you all soon. Follow us on Twitter at News Talk and then the number 2. Till next time, we'll see you guys soon, and the live audio from the Seattle Police Scanners will remain up tonight.
$22.31.
Morning, copy David. Morning, one, I copy David. Mary, check out copy. Okay. 9, code 4. 309 is code 4, Arizona 301, you can continue.
I copied the bill down and you dash warm off. Send them tonight, but you cash your bond, have 15 copies.
All right, got it with the Flatwood bill, thank you. I called it out.
We'll be out on 91 South this month.
No, just to the north with an L.
Big Spanish subject.
You can stack the 1825 Skyway Park. Four Victor to area check. We have the open space 18870 103rd Avenue Southwest.
Good morning, back to service. Sure, wrong ID.
And the very last one, Vancouver Sheriff Office, no barrel for, and I believe it's an alcohol offense. Otherwise,
SUV for pickup at 15 Avenue South and Beacon Avenue South.
B1 copy.
SUV 1 is going to be for one female to go, 15 Avenue South and Beacon Avenue South.
So Kiana, Carmida Adams, Nora Adams, Philip Mary, 1999-03-05.
With 103.
San Inspector Hospital, burglary in progress, 865 Avenue South. The caller's son is at home, texting via the computer that somebody's broken into the house. He does not have a phone to call 911 itself, 865 Avenue South.
310-21. Antenna. 101 round.
10-3 Adams, that call too.
Receive.
For that first call, caller 13, said an unknown person broke a window and still be hiding in the bathroom.
Get the flag down at 97 Greenwood.
Flag down 97 at Greenwood.
hours, aid response on channel 5, engine 29, 2324 Bon Air Place Southwest. Aid response on channel 5, engine 29, 2324 Bon Air Place Southwest.
Retrain 1, retrain 01 back.
Franklin.
Neighbor calling it a DV disturbance at 7700 12th Avenue Southwest, Manhattan. Here's a male and female in an argument for the past 15 minutes.
Hearing the female saying, "Get out of my way." Unknown is physical, the caller knows they both live there. 7700 12th Avenue Southwest, Unit 10. Alright, going around. Frank, 0 received. Received. There's a 65 and date to check on possibly a man, please.
2324 Bonner Place, Southwest.
This is in the hallway outside unit number 24 for a man down, unknown medical problem.
Sam 21 arrived, standing by Renton and Trenton.
Reaching Renton and Trenton, standing by.
Sam 2 arrived.
Sam 2 arrived. Sam 3 arrived. Sam 3 arrived. And 3 arrived, 3 call with the voicemail on the complainant.
Williamstown 42 to dispatch, clear us here. We'll be en route to east side.
Williamstown 42, 2240.
Direction of travel, first and mine. Mary 11 and 22.
Major, tune out.
And David 3 and Mary 2, unless you're close to that noise call, I'll have you clear from that, maybe join the other Mary cars on the strong arm.
For the Sam cars, it's a light blue house with a chain link fence yard.
We're still working on further, they went eastbound, unknown weapons.
Copy, is it 8650?
8650, affirmative.
Copy, one from.
2242 up here, so, too.
On channel 5, aid 5, 1 Avenue and Pine Street. Aid response. On channel 5, aid 5, 1 Avenue and Pine Street.
Copy that. Fire is en route to the victim. All we got is males eastbound on Pine from 3 Avenue, or 1 Avenue.
Yeah, Timothy holding an alarm and Nora 3 is going to back when she MERS.
Received 215 North 125 Street.
John 3, is this holding alarm call? Leave an open window, backside of the house.
SPD is responding. Must be a 23-year-old male. Assailant said to have left the scene. Use caution.
Mary 11's rep. Around 3. Oh, put you on the hospital guard. I'll take the call on 46,000, put that in handle for now.
Copy. Another emergency button activation from 394 officer, point up to 394 to radio, so.
Boy 1.
3 boy 1.
Boy 2 to northbound.
Engine 29 is at 2324, button air place southwest.
Okay, engine 29, and that's in front of unit 24.
We're going to begin clearing out.
You want the air?
No need to hold the air.
Proceed.
Robert 32 on a call.
Robert 32.
So there was an update by the complainant. She wanted officers to return to 2242. She says that she was not hit. She was just hit by the keys that he tossed when they hit her. Did you get that update?
32, say again?
Did you get the update?
No, what was updated?
The complainant called back requesting officers to return to see her.
Did she say why?
And she wants to discuss that she says now the suspect did not hit her, that he just tossed the keys and the keys hit her. So I'm going to just call her and see if she can talk to you over the phone to resolve that.
Yeah, what I'm thinking is she doesn't want this reported.
Okay, I'll call her and have her phone here for a call from you.
Okay.
Is there anybody that can call 394? I'll put down the cell to check if it does not answer an emergency channel or a test channel. I did a Robert Street earlier. They tried to call the Robert Street on the correct cell right now.
18 2 Avenue Extension South, cross of 3 South Washington Street. $22.46 medic response on channel 5. Medic 1, 318 2 Avenue Extension South, cross of 3 Avenue South and South Washington Street. Medic response on Medic 1, 318 2 Avenue Extension South, cross of 3 Avenue South and South Washington Street.
Take on a loud party, 4637 21 Avenue Northeast, for the playing loud music, possibly coming from the 4637